Oh, tried to go for a really cheesy res.
And it gets neutral beat there.
That's the thing about Panko, and we've looked at some of your Panko games. Panko will let it rip.
He will.
He's
he's the most aggressive pro. I was trying to press these buttons here and it just wasn't changing focus.
Oh, you have to do the focus and then go.
Oh! We're gonna go to Panko Zane. Let's check it out. Everybody's reacting to this one. We got the entire Georgia home crowd here for that. He misses the ledge with no jumps. Okay. All right. I mean,
amazing edge guard from Zane. It's crazy how well Zane edge guards tough. It makes it look like it's a spacing.
Yeah.
Just counting the resources methodically.
Up air, doesn't get the platform landing, he's able to jump out of the way. We could dare Phantom on the up air, but the percentage is still worth it for him, right?
Going for F smash. Oh, try to go for the double back.
And he doesn't get the jab. He went for the jab with immediate kind of attack. Drill, grab, spot dodges because it was a little too slow, and now he's creeping forward, gets the forward smash, the reverse hitbox. One back air here will secure it.
No!
But he goes to the ledge and it snaps. Now he has to make it back, and okay, that's a drill, it's a grab. He waits it out that time for the spot dodge, and he misses an air.
Yeah,
all these edge guards.
Zane almost got the air reversal there and got the edge guard. Panko's just like covering a few things, and Zane's just not messing up. Oh!
Drill.
Okay.
Dash attack forward, drill again. Up smash off of that, good call up, but the DI was great. Barely surviving the fall. That had been like a 3% difference, right? Dash attack weekend. Is this the edge guard? Reverse nair. He might get upbeat. He makes it back to stage. Drill comes through again. Nice light shield to get the hell out of there.
Light shield in
Zane's defense here is going to be destroying Panko right now. Like, just like how so many of these edge guards just barely coming back down. Goes for the grab. There's the fair. All right, rest is on the table, as they just said.
You are now entering the clutch zone.
Oh!
Okay.
That's not Fox though. You're not going to get anything
up
off
air.
One more up air. If he double jumps there, that's very, very risky. When he goes off stage. Okay, up tilt. That can knock out. There's so much here that Zane's going to look for. He's so experienced in this matchup.
Yeah.
Up tilt avoided. Okay.
Go for power shield.
Side B's.
Yes, I'd be up tilt now on the
Even
table.
tipper back, right? Tipper forward, fair. That's the last one he can hit.
Yeah.
What do you got, Panko? One neutral win.
Oh!
Roll in. Hold down rest.
Oh my god.
Goes back to stage, avoids the down tilt. Rolls in again.
So many down tilts coming out from Zane, and the willingness to play
this is at 169%.
Air's gonna kill, up tilt's gonna kill.
Oh!
Fair's gonna kill. Wait. Panko missing a wave dash. And
what's it gonna be? The wave dash again. He just keeps rolling.
Oh my god. Oh, the
nair. It's a weak fair. Okay, he's at 181.
Oh my god.
That's it.
Up air call out on the drift.
Whoa.
Zane 2-0.
I think it's a best of 3. No, it's not. Okay.
Best of 5 for round 2.
All right, it's best of 5. Got it. Great. Excellent. So we got more of that. Let's go back to Axinki. Focus A, go.
I don't want to watch it. look what's happening in Axinki. I'll just let the...
We'll just take a moment to look at it. Hold on, wait.
As we were talking about going back to Axinki, Inky was in the middle of a full, like, net zero chain. I'm like, I don't want to watch it.
I just wanted to see what the tone of the set was going to be as Panko's getting neutral beat by Zane over there. Yeah. And you know what?
Wait, Panko was up 2-0 on
Oh, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, so far that game, we might go to that game. The way that it's working right now, we can finish off Panko Zane and then go back to Axinki and then watch Paul Django if it goes that far. Because the club's going to have to make it go the distance. Okay. Got the rest from Zane. We're like so scatterbrained right now. You pick. What do you want to watch?
I'm good with. No, yeah, let's go away from this. And
Okay.
Here.
Watching every time that Pikachu gets grabbed, you're like, I don't want to be
here. I just get some PTSD.
Can puff, make it back. Down air, nice DI into the stage. Got the thunder onto Inky, so Axe now takes the lead 2-1. That's a really huge deal.
Wow.
Zane gets the spike onto Panko in the meantime. And now this is looking like Zane is
and this is the Zane show for sure. And he's really good
the puff from corner or the pound from corner.
At 0%, Zane can truly make a combo video out of puff.
Yeah.
And we're sort of seeing that like 0 to 60. Had some beats in there. Had some down air resets, but
Django bringing this back.
Oh,
Django was down 3 stocks to 1. He's been at 1. Okay, there we go. Oh, it was messed up. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, there's the rest. How much damage does Zane get off of 0% grab? 9%, 22, 31. Still continuing the string, 1 fair hits. That's so
advantage,
cool.
Yeah.
You're already at a point where you'll die to forward smash off of getting your rest.
Yeah, 1 bad DI, potentially. Go there. Now we're at pivot after
Can't rest. Yeah, can't rest now.
And Zane's just going to play super spaced.
Might still try to rest. Ooh. Yes! CC forward smash. Back throw, back here. Oh, he missed his jump!
And that, I think that
no,
was...
he missed his dare dodge! Me hitting the wires with my feet. Not taking out the stream setup there.
Unfortunate from Panko, but now we're seeing a pretty interesting thing where Zane, who looks so strong versus Hungrybox, actually had like a decent set with Panko.
What am I missing? I hit focus A, I hit go. Do I hit them with both at the same time?
This is focus A. Focus A was...
No, was it?
Yeah,
so it's focus C.
Okay.
So focus C, go. We got one match left. This is game 4, Inky versus Axe. Inky took game 1 on Battlefield. And Inky's been taking Axe to Dreamland as the counter pick for the rest of the game.
You want to know something I've been noticing a lot in neutral?
What's that?
Kaza. So Axe, in the first couple games, was getting hit by the classic Sheik versus Pikachu like slaying thing, which is turnaround shields, wave dash back grab, like really reversaling Pikachu.
Oh, because Pikachu's trying to cross up with Nair and stuff, right?
CC the Nair
well, turnaround shield makes it so that if you CC the forward hitting bar, or if you get hit by the forward hit, it doesn't turn you around so that you can grab the landing.
Yeah.
And so what's changed?
Axe is doing a lot of dash dance to bait Inky to do like a wave dash back, and then he'll run forward and grab Inky, who's like crouching and shielding.
I see.
Which is like a pretty aggressive call out. And Axe's movement enables him to do so. Truly one of the fastest players.
Yeah, it makes Pikachu's grab actually look decent, which always surprises. Anytime that I get grabbed by Pikachu, I nod my head and I go, I deserve that. Because it's just like, it's crazy that he's able to make it happen. Yeah. It's just part of Pikachu's speed in that situation. Nice. Ooh, gets the up tilt into up tilt? What? Up tilt, turnaround up tilt, off the DI. Knowing that situation of all situations, does get hit by the back here trying to go for the edge cancel on the up B, so it's a very close game 4 here. Axe on match 1.
Oh no, important flub for Inky, the double Nair. Okay, this is big. Up air.
Up air, down air.
Ooh, edge cancels on the back airs. Yeah, Inky's playing super safe, looking for the grab setup.
Bears!
Yeah, but
flying around spinning.
The crazy thing about Pikachu Bears is really hard to punish.
Up smash into, okay, the Thunder is avoided. Lands with forward air, gets hit by the Nair. Can he make it back to the last stock of winner's bracket? Gets hit by, okay, falls right the third. Gets the Nair right afterwards. Gets the forward air, trades, can make it back with an up B. Okay, puts out the Thunder Jolt. Actually interrupts him. He gets the back of the DI is terrible. Can't Axe make it back. He gets hit with a Neil. That's going to be, he has one more chance.
And Inky just delaying
forward
there. Forward air?
Goes for the up air. I don't think that was the... I mean, if he did... He comes in with literally anything. No! Axe full hop from platform. He doesn't go to platform. That's got to be Nair. That's it.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Such a close game.
I mean, Axe did probably the most punishable recovery, and Inky just had analysis paralysis, right? Like he looked at that and he went, "What am I supposed to do?" Because he could have, I think he could have up smashed that on the, because he was falling, like free falling. He could have down smashed it. Forward smash probably wasn't.
Short hop forward air, short hop Nair, short hop up air even.
Would short hop back air have been fast enough?
Back air, yeah.
But he said he went for a grab, and he gave him the one thing where it was a 50-50.
Yeah.
He gave him the tech on top.
Flat, yeah.
Wow. Pretty, I'm going to say this just because I have my, like, up-and-coming player bias.
Yeah.
I know Inky's been putting in the work all year. Axe securing a win over Inky in a matchup that I think is very hard for Pikachu is a really good win.
Yeah.
Because if that went game 5, I've seen what happens when Inky gets his punish game online.
Yeah, Inky versus mid-tiers is no joke. He's definitely one who...
So very important win for Axe.
Yeah.
And now we've got ourselves a new set coming up.
A few matches, yeah. Let me actually pull up the bracket, and then we might be able to see some of these matches that we're about to get into.
This is not Panko Zane. I don't know which 2 foxes this is.
This looks like...
You're just looking to see who's playing on this.
I don't recognize this.
You don't recognize either. T-Web and...
Odie!
Wait, no, that's on a different screen. Odie's a Peach.
Okay.
Lost him at the pre-local yesterday.
Okay. Oh, no, I know Odie.
You know Odie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've heard of Odie.
Yeah. Good Peach.
Yeah, pretty good. No, he's not
definitely not.
Washington?
No idea. It's the first time I've ever heard his name. Now, Webb, I've seen online and Twitch chats.
Yeah. Odie might be like old school, like from like 2016 plus.
We don't see what these boxes are that are sent down here. We're waiting for the other things to get updated.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up okay. Few matches.
I wonder which stream we actually are on.
We're on Armadas.
We are on Armadas? Yes, confirmed.
We should also tweet out that we got to do this Smash Melee thing.
Is that what happens? I've never done the tweet out that I'm on commentary thing
Double
in my entire life.
Donkey Kong commentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's the meta.
Is it?
Smash.
Hope everybody's enjoying the commentary in the game so far.
Switch it up.
There we go.
And I'll tag you in this.
I'll retweet it. Hold on. Oh, I gotta get my phone out of my backpack. When I'm at majors or locals, right? I put all of anything that's in my pockets cannot be in my pockets while I'm playing.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's just
it's actually the most offline I ever am because I'm just carrying my phone around in my bag. I don't.
And I believe we're Armada UGS.
Twitch.tv/Armada UGS. That should be.
That.
Double Donkey Kong commentary. Repost.
Simmons versus Webby. I believe I've done a coaching session with Webby, or I've just seen him around. Swebby and Ice
Got the reply that called it commentary. I don't think that's. I don't like if I like that one as much.
Or commentary with a K. Commentary, like the N is silent. Yeah.
But then it's not obvious. You're just saying commentary. And everybody else.
It could be spelled the exact same way.
That's like one of those jokes that only works over a text.
Yeah.
Right? It's like it's like a dad joke, but like too meta.
I have been told that I am dressed like a dad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
Shaler, the YouTuber.
Okay.
From England.
Yeah.
He's here on the.
How'd that make you feel?
I feel like it's kind of accurate.
All right, great. Do you think that the comment was how you were dressed, or more specifically your beard?
I feel like my beard is giving.
Like if I put on nice clothes, it's a dad vibe.
Yeah, I feel like my beard could be giving 40s, just because people often grow beards when everything else in their life is going wrong.
that or going bald.
All right,
too, right.
Let's go into the squad and just try to figure out which one.
Sweet and yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love that.
Sweet team. Also, I think I did a lesson.
Is that how you pronounce the tag? Sweetie team. I think it's Sweetie team. Simmons. Odie looks like a little bit.
Yeah.
We got the foxes on the left-hand side where I love when two foxes is just like shining in the corner. Back throw shine, shining in, shining 4 times. SD. Yes!
That is the pinnacle of it.
Here it comes again. Shine them. I would love to just from no tags at all.
Yeah, I don't. At level 9.
Level 69.
Nice. Level 69, yes, is that the
I don't know. I don't imagine it's and then we've got Simmons.
Do we know? It's actually quite.
It's not that bad. It was a little confusing at first because you have to like remember where the other things are.
Oh wait, is there a cast? Can they see us? Wait.
There's no camera. What camera? Hello, chat.
Welcome.
Which
to the
one's you?
darkness.
This is what happens when Donkey Kong fans take over your own technology.
You destroyed the camera. Sorry. All right, focus deep. Peach Sheik is a very interesting matchup because you would think. You talk to any Peach player, they say it's one of the worst matchups ever. You know, Peach or she grabs you, she kills you. What's the deal with that? Peach having to deal with a grab and to kill? crazy. But I was always of the opinion that this matchup wasn't that bad for Peach.
I feel like I'm talking to Donkey Kong players. I'm talking about DK Peach. You basically just like if you replace Sheik with DK, it's the same argument, right? And there's a very strong divide actually, and I guess I suppose in both of those areas now, since you're arguing in favor of the Peach, right? That either Peach just destroys DK, or it's actually fine because of the grab. Meanwhile, with Sheik and Peach, it sounds like you're saying Sheik destroys Peach because of the grab, or Peach is fine. So what is your argument that Peach is fine in this case?
Peach is fine because Peach has some of the best shield pressure in the game. She has pretty nice zoning against Sheik. She doesn't have to necessarily deal with like Sheik needle camping. She just gets to pull turnips. You can't really camp Peach. Like you can movement camp Peach, but you can't camp Peach with the
movement camping Peach is like how you beat Peach. Right?
Because you can't interact with Peach's hitboxes.
And in that sense, I have a pretty basic rule for how I think about these things. We've talked about this before, where it's just like if the character has faster movement speed than Peach, it's doable.
Yes.
That's how I feel. Because Peach is so slow on the ground that if you corner her, it is a monumental effort to get out. Now, granted, like you said, her shield pressure and her defensive moves are so good. It's still a game of skill at the end of the day.
Yeah. And I do like I've been playing a little bit of Peach recently. I've honestly been playing a little too much Peach.
What's compelled you?
I just...
the lack of practice? You're like, whoa, C-stick down?
Yeah, also...
I miss it.
It's fun to, like, mix people up with Peach. Just rushing people down. Like, Peach overshoots are super interesting, other than dash attack, which I think is... Yeah, that's the level.
Dash attack is like the necessary anti-air that you have to do sometimes. I love the Peach matchup because I've been practicing catching turnips.
Yes, really fun to catch.
I had a very fun set with Malachi and Creed where I caught his stitch and killed him with it.
Oh my god, awesome.
And then it set the tone for the rest of the set. I really enjoyed that one. But it's made it a lot more fun. I don't know how Sheik's grab box is. Is Sheik's grab box as big as DK's when she crouches because she crouches so low? Like, can she grab turnips from behind?
I'm not sure, actually.
Because DK has literally like a butt grab box for grabbing projectiles.
Yeah, you showed me with the down tilt stuff.
It's so funny.
But Holiday is doing exactly why I think Peach does well against Sheik sometimes, where it's just like pressuring the shield super well. Even there, down air, nair, reset.
Let's see what ADMG gets off of grabs. We haven't been paying too close attention. That's a lot of up airs.
Yeah, that's good.
Floats back to avoid the fair, but shield drop fair puts him off stage. Down air nair. That's just on Sheik for going up there and hitting Peach in that way. Right?
You can't just like anti-air Sheik and Peach down air from right below her.
Does Sheik or up B? But Sheik, I don't know what Sheik has like to challenge the sides of. I guess back air.
You go back air from the it's kind of similar to what GK does if she doesn't want to deal with Peach falling hitboxes.
I love how this commentary block has half turned into a coaching session.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all are aware, but like this is like what June and I do once a week.
Taza is one of my most prolific.
Prolific, I think, is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, I can't do that right now for some reason. My brain is not going to let me say that.
So everything needs to be compared to Donkey Kong. I've not thought about the game in any other perspective.
That's true. You are a Donkey Kong specialist since Brawl.
Since Brawl, that's it.
But yeah, I also think
I like these rising nairs to deal with the float. That's what I was imagining. Where like she goes above Peach and then falls with her leg to hit Peach if she's floating. But when she's floating that high, it doesn't look like Sheik on Battlefield can like get to top plat fast enough to get above Peach. So you really just have to shark the landing. And what does Sheik do to shark Peach landing?
Up tilts, forward tilts. Okay. Hope she lands.
Not jump into it.
No.
Yeah. And so, is that an SD at the very end there? Holiday takes game point.
Unfortunate, because ADMJ was bringing it back.
Yeah. I would say that from knowledge alone, Holiday probably has the seed advantage, just because I've seen Holiday all the time and I don't know anything about ADMJ, but I could just be not knowing things. Meanwhile, on the other side of the stream, what do we got? We've got Simmons up 2-0, Webb up 2-0. Oh, level 69 Yacht just took a game off of SuBT.
Whoa,
which is like
alert.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of, because game one was not going well.
No.
So we might take a look at that. But I like how this match, that game one was close.
Yes.
This is a nice evenly matched set. So we're going to Yoshi's.
And I think this is fine for the Sheik. Sheik. The problem maybe is the Peach gets to scrap a lot on Yoshi's.
Ooh. You cannot hold in on that nair. Oh, dying at 80.
Yeah, that is the bear into the nair combo.
Down smash. Okay, that had to have been like max range down smash, catching the fingertips of Sheik Fair. That was brutal. Oh, I love knowing that it's like actually it doesn't matter that DK's hitbox is huge. Every character gets clipped by that. Yeah. You just Peach down smash is really good.
That move is crazy.
Down tilt up, you're not gonna kill.
Liking the float cancel aerial, safe float cancel aerial into retreat. That's
air dodge back to stage, just goes right in with a forward air. Very aggressive here. Misses the ledge grab and no punish coming out from ADMJ. Goes back to center stage, lets Peach pull a turnip. You don't want to give her that much space.
I also think ADMJ's like record on eating a mix-up on shield has been quite bad. Like every time Holiday touches ADMJ's shield, I feel like he's winning the mix-up.
I see.
Like we just saw fair jab, we saw fair like down smash last game a couple times. There we see full hop nair to read the jump out of shield.
And the jump out of shields are usually followed up by a full left drift. And the DI doesn't react to the hit stop, and so that's like twice now that we've seen Nair just sent straight to the side. Grab an up air, doesn't get the up air chain that time, escapes the plat. Nice needles pushing Peach off, but okay, this is good. Just keep putting out the best tilt in the game. I'm pretty sure you made an F tilt tier list recently.
It is the best F tilt by far.
And Sheik F tilt was just kind of like all caps beyond S tier, like
super SS plus.
Ooh,
but yeah, I think I'm liking the grounded tilts. That's sort of
that I don't like that. Yeah. What like going all the way up to chase Peach while she's just kicking her feet down in the air?
That is like stay in place and like auto cancel back air moment, I think.
Yeah, the patience to wait and hit them with your Donkey Kong upbeat, but you know she doesn't have that.
The other danger when like dealing with a Peach that's going up there and floating, and especially low percents.
There's a lot of dangers. Yeah, but what's the other danger?
The other danger is you could get reversal. Nobody wants to be reversal by a Peach. Nobody. But Peach is gonna try.
You're talking about like dare, and then like because you're holding up, you like get SDI behind, and then you get like either nair or back air. Is that?
Yeah, like she could up air Peach and do like a little trade at low percents, and then all of a sudden Peach is right in front of you. She's ready to nair or something.
Yeah.
And that could. Oh, okay, nice.
Just the needle into the ground. Okay, so this could be a game for ADMG. Let's see what's going on here. Up, that's a classic.
Yeah,
I've hit my head in the Peaches holding down on platforms often. I mean, there's a few solutions to that. One is just like jump in place and wait for the down smash, then up there. But probably just don't go up there.
We've had ADMJ do it this game, like different solutions to Peach down smashing on platform.
But sometimes you just get checked, right?
Sometimes you get checked. And last stock,
beautiful edge dash, gets the back air. DI just barely saving Holiday here. Game 2 could go over to ADMJ, but the falling back air gets him down air. Too high up to be able to get the up air afterwards. Still tries to challenge a kick. Could get reversal. Falling there. Weak hit comes through. No double jump. No float. What do you land with? He goes up there. He gets down air. Up air. Okay.
Yeah, I like the bear, but he just went a little too high forward.
Actually lost the game chasing Peach in the sky. You can just, the float's not infinite. I know that Melee players are impatient. But that is like every time that like it wait. You put on ADMJ as Holiday's tag. Wait, that wasn't there before, was there?
Wait, is ADMJ the Peach? Or
oh, we've been calling it the opposite way the entire time.
Oh, okay. So ADMJ is the Peach player, and Holiday is the Sheik.
Did I just make the most critical mix-up in the world? I was like almost certain Holiday was the Peach player.
Yeah, you were like, you said you played.
I was so confident. I'm so confident.
So you were playing ADMJ the whole time?
No.
Okay, you were playing maybe a different Peach?
No. I definitely just mixed up a Peach and a Sheik player by tag.
Okay.
Is what I 100% did.
Well,
my bad, stream.
It's okay. ADMJ is up then, 2-0.
Oh no,
production.
We're going to find out in a little bit.
Yeah, so we have the Falcon player, Simmons, going 3-0 over Swebby. I believe Sweetie T beat...
level 69, and then we've got
Odie's bringing this back.
Oh, brings it to Game 5?
This is good for you.
Let's switch over to Odie Webb. What, for my ego? What the heck, dude?
Well, no. This is good because, all right, I'm of the opinion if somebody beats you, you get a little piece of their stuff. It's like...
depending on how well they do afterwards in a bracket. Because this is round 2, right? So Odie's been making the distance.
So yeah, That's OD T-Web is now game 5. I believe.
Yeah. That one I know for sure OD plays Peach because I played OD yesterday. Not gonna make any mistakes like that. Although, so it was ADMJ actually having the lead today. Holidays on the sheet. Yeah, I'm trying to think about who I missed up that. I know that I played Holiday.
Yeah. And, I mean, Odie's playing this super well. Lots of low cancel aerials, just zoning the Fox out. That's the way you have to play against Fox McCloud. He's too fast to try and do regular character things, too. You just kind of throw out the moves, hope he runs into them. And then if you get close, sometimes you can play a mix-up. There, I feel like Odie actually did it well, but missed the down air. Like, did an air, tried to cover roll in, and then just missed.
Edge guard here, but turns around with a turnip throw accident, right? You like, how does that work when, when Peach got a turnip, I don't feel like you want to throw turnips at the space that's recovering usually, or is that not the case?
I guess it depends. Like, sometimes you can grab the grab ledge. Oh my god, this is good. Like,
whoa, was that like a 78?
Yeah.
I think it's because he got SDI'd up on the up smash. I don't know. That's
could be jumping. But yeah, I think it depends. Sometimes you want to do the quick turnip, throw on stage, and you grab ledge. One of Peach's quicker ways to grab ledge. But, ooh, this is big.
What?
Yeah, I was like, was that the right thing to do? Oh no! But then I also don't know what the right thing to do with this platform thing.
Well, I think up throw or up smash is fine here. You can back her wall the entire time.
No, the Peach got like a grab and did down throw, like right below the tree.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's been years of people not thinking about transformation.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It's one of those things where maybe you're just like, I wonder what will happen. Because a little divots in the ground have like thrown off my like re-grab time. So I'm like, oh wait, I just can't even reach something here. Oh, managed to make it back. No, there it comes through. So Holiday now corrected to be the Sheik player. ADMJ now the Peach player. Holiday did do quite well on Yoshi's on the Monday. And now they brought that to an FT game. So this Peach wants to take the FT.
Yeah.
But back to this. Another edge guard with a turnip. That's 2 turnip edge guards.
Wow. This is very close. Could be the reverse 3-0 from Odie. But yeah, they're playing super well. We're getting close to just raw up smash kill percent, up throw up kill percent. Yeah, and I mean, T-Web's doing a great job of just playing the winning condition. Oh! Tried to read a jump out of shield there.
Yeah, falling these. There's dash attack. What is Peach looking for with dash attack against Fox? I know how it works in floating matchups, but like, because I don't feel like you get the same knock-up off of dash attack that gets you a ton of other dash attacks or follow-ups.
Yeah, right? I think it starts around mid-percent. Maybe it's like right now. You could get pop-up into more. Ooh.
But I like that up air. That was nice. Anti-air up air is kind of interesting.
Also, sort of a DK thing.
Yeah, I was trying to be like, I gotta stop saying Donkey Kong S.
Very Donkey Kong S.
Oh, beam sword.
Beam sword.
Whoa, that's no, he throws the beam sword. Webb like looked for the beam sword for a second.
Webb's also playing very hit and run. Like,
I mean, at this point, you could just do one hit at a time. Go back to the other side of the stage, go for your nair, and just play the rest of the game like that. You're probably gonna hit.
That's up there though.
I think that the float spacing got messed up. Air dodge, up smash, jab up smash gets it. And that's going to be Odie going down to T-Web 3-2.
Yeah, good set. Odie almost bringing it back. Now we're looking at
Django Simmons is on 1.
Okay.
That's kind of exciting. Maher versus Sweet DT. I know Maher's a Marth. Don't look at me.
Maher is a Marth
Don't look at me
from
like
Canada.
That. I feel bad about the Holiday one, and I did check my Discord, and yes, I have asked Holiday for Sheik games. So I definitely just messed up. I like looked at the player winning. I'm like, surely the player winning is the person I know.
Oh yeah, actually I know this guy.
But it's been a few months.
Maher is a Marth from Canada. Recently had a Skurzo win at Collision.
Everyone's got a Skurzo win, though. Well. Depends on how much he was drinking.
Well, this is Skurzo's last U.S. tournament, so it's pretty important.
Before he just is permanently in Japan.
Permanently in Japan. And Skurzo, I mean, Skurzo's got some Quang wins in Japan.
Quang's got more Skurzo wins in Japan. I know. That's not. I guess, is that now remarkable? Is Quang a higher rank than Skurzo now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's a bigger deal.
Yeah. Well, I think currently, like, if you ask somebody to put out the rankings now, Quang would be higher.
Yeah, but at the time.
At the time, Scarazone.
And especially for Quang as well, because Quang didn't always beat Scarazone in the past, and so he ended up having a winning record coming out of Japan, and then came out of Japan and won Body, which was just insane. It was the first tournament back from a very long hiatus in the States.
Yeah. But
anyways, you were talking about Maher.
Maher is quite good. I almost beat Swedish Delight as well in Collision.
Swedish is very good.
Swedish beat Faust.
Very difficult to do because of the
Swedish is just one of those players that, I mean, he's been so solid for so long.
Swedish is good?
I don't think so. No. The only reason I believe he went to Malaysia is because he's mostly retired at this point.
ADMJ ends up winning the Peach match against Holiday.
Yeah. Which
is just evidence towards your I like Peach against Sheik.
I like it. I mean, if the Peach can lock down Sheik, like ADMJ was doing with Flow Cancel aerials and reading movement out of the field, then it's not bad. Us Sheik players, we're dumb. We want our shield grabs. So, Peach players
every time that you say anything, I'm just kind of like, it's interchangeable. It is so interchangeable. It makes so much sense. DK is just like Sheik if, you had less moves.
I think we can make like a DK spectrum where...
it's funny because I think people compared DK to Marth for a while.
Yeah.
And I never felt that there was any similarities besides reach, I guess.
You have range.
Because people look at like the up throw thing on FD, but other than that, the way Marth plays is so different.
So different. You also can't dash dance in the same way that Marth can.
Yeah.
Like you can avoid stuff with your dash as Marth. You cannot. It's not.
You have to wave land or wave. Was it called wave surf? Is that what Dog coined?
Yeah. A little slip.
Where so you like and Falcos usually have to do that too because Falcos have got like the really fast startup
of the dash.
But then they slow when they're actually dashing. So you do like dash startup, wave dash startup, and it's actually faster. And then for DK, it's not faster. It's exactly the same as dashing, but you cover your legs while doing it.
Yeah. And it's turned
Marth
out
doesn't have to worry about that. Marth has invincible legs on dash play.
You don't realize how many things you can whip punish as Marth until you try to play Donkey Kong. Hey, Zane.
And we've seen it. You know how many clips we've seen of like the Cody overshooting air into like Zane in the corner, dash back, dashing in, grabs the nair on landing.
Pixel grab. We used to call that the Zane grab.
Is that what that is? Why is it not called the Zane grab anymore? He's still doing it.
I mean, yeah, people still call it the Zane grab.
It just depends on the commentary.
Like before Zane was even.
Can we find the Zane grab here at Maher? Let's see if we can find it.
I don't know if Maher's got this.
We haven't like buttoned it up. Here we go.
Let's see.
What do you call? You know what the most annoying thing is the Marths that like dash forward through somebody and then hold down pivot F smash. What is that? What is that called? I used to lose that all the time.
That's the run cancer.
Yeah, it's the run cancer. You know what I'm talking about, right? That's like such a popular Marth thing.
We used to call that the Hypno Smash in Brawl, where Sonic would dash through you and get forward smash. Every Sonic did that.
All right, it's grab, out tilt. We can there. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. What do you look for in the Marth when you get the Fox up, like escape from the top button? Just a bunch of up airs?
Yeah, you can do up air.
Just tipper up air prevent it from being CC'able?
Yeah, you can do a delayed up air to catch slide off. You can also do like wave lands, similar to DK. If you do like no in a tech roll.
Down air.
Yeah.
Pretty solid game one coming out from
and Maher.
I don't think Sui's yet. As much as I know about how good Chango is, I don't know how good Chango is relative to other good players that I know. So I don't know how that matchup is going to see. But I know Simmons is pretty good.
Yeah, do you know where Simmons is from?
No, I know very little about Simmons.
Chango, I believe, is Canadian.
Maher, I just know because he is. So I just played him. So. Oh, back here. Goes to the downer. So that was a beautiful recovery.
Yes, yeah. Maher covered one part of the stage, and then
Yeah, that angle kind of reminds me of like what Marth's do well with Warriors, where they're like just right out range of the light shield, but then they drift to stage. Nice dash attack, but then like the up smash after Will to try to catch a bad out. Goes for the tech chase up smash, had to pivot it for it to work, avoids the shine air. Really close for a stock here. Is that Sweetie T being slow off of the dash attacks, or is that just how much time it takes to follow up after dash attack? I swear I've seen Fox be able to act that much faster.
Ken back here that.
It was just slow after the dash attack. Because it's happened twice now. Like that, right there, right? Although that one did end up connecting.
Yeah.
But
I think Sweetie T was like a little delayed the first one because of the platform. So he was like maybe decisioning between platforms but I think he could have got that.
Right, edge guard here, goes for the shine, but he snaps, because I guess he wasn't fast falling. And that was weird, because it almost felt like he was frozen in space, waiting for the ledge grab and against it.
Ledge grab box is actually bonkers.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've not looked at it.
Very, very big. Part of the grab ledge is quite far away. That's part of why those is quite good. And this should be
very mindful counter. It's the back air, that's going to be the stock. It was just a poor, like, he was at an up B range where he knew that no angle was going to save him from shooting, right? So the counter goes up stage, the back air right afterwards, tries to get some follow-up from the up throws. Okay. Shine Bear, went for the forward smash, a little too early on the timing, goes for the grab. I mean, I feel like Sweetie T is like doing a lot of the right things in the matchup right now, and she has not done it.
Yeah.
He's still keeping up though.
Oh, so much. Okay, like, yeah, the dash attack at a high percent I think is quite good, because you get the pop-up on Marth and potentially...
And then an up air or a back air and an edge guard.
Yeah, but, yeah, Bear's kind of screwing up the ball. Oh!
Okay, up air. Surprised that didn't count.
Yeah, you're right, Cuz. I feel like he's playing, like, the percents well. Like, he's got a good game plan, but...
There's a lot of execution stuff on it, which could either be nerves or just how he plays. Let's see. Now, 2 stocks to 2. Amazing idea with the shorten.
Yeah.
Shorten a little too much.
That's super interesting. I don't see that as much these days.
What's that?
Mayor did CC into reset. Like, he CC'd a Fox down tilt.
Reset to the center?
Yeah, he dashed in to center. And
what if it meant he just missed dash back and put so many of those edge guards going up from the back here? Dash attack, doesn't get the grab. Wispy, like, making it a little awkward. Raw forward smash, why not? Okay, edge guard, first one of the day. Tournament winners. Connor makes it back, gets the up tilt, 2 up tilts, misses the up air, but that's so much damage coming through here. And now that Nair comes through, dash dances away from the forward tilt.
Double jumps on. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, Mayor's got the F smashes, the dash attack, so much just chip damage.
Nice up B. All right, Sweetie T, this game decides if we go to the next segment.
Oh, we got Sensei Wally going on.
Sensei Wally? I'd like to see Sensei. Let's switch it up. We'll keep our Sweetie T in mind. Got them on the side there. So Wally, a Peach player, Sensei, a Fox player. So lots of Donkey Kong history with Sensei. That's as much as I can say.
Yeah.
He's really brushed up on his mid-tier matchup since then, and his placements have been phenomenal.
Yes, yeah. I mean, he got
really
third in a major.
Yeah, like winners finals, like beyond everyone's expectations. I imagine I don't even think he's like a top 10 seed going into that bracket. So Sensei's been playing really hot this year.
Meteoric rise, and just got picked up by Luminosity, which is great.
That's right. It was Sensei and Wizro.
Phenomenal picks. Also a good guy. I'll say it. Wizro, a good guy as well. I didn't mean to frame it like.
It's like, yeah, well, half of the players that they sponsored were worth it. But anyways, meeting Sensei personally, I can completely agree.
But Wally, I mean, no joke. Also, like, one of those people that does the retirement option select.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I don't know too much about Wally other than that very strong player.
Very strong player. Doesn't play that much anymore.
What's the last major that Wally was at?
But Wally enters majors. Like, Wally will enter tournaments.
I see. So enters tournaments as a threat, but doesn't really like play in online or in locals or even really practice that much.
Yeah, but he's plugged in. I see Wally in so many Twitch chats.
I see. Okay.
He's
interesting.
Melee on the brain, for sure.
Well, and so far he's in the lead against Sensei in this game 2 on the Dreamland counter pick. Avoids avoids getting knocked off the top by that up smash. Jab, tried to go jab down smash, but Sensei just dashes away. A lot of resetting the center there. Shine, back air, shine, up smash. Whoa, that was weird. Did jab clank? Something clanked with shine.
Yeah, I think that might have been Peach F tilt.
Because I don't think jab would successfully clank with shine.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I mean, it didn't interrupt Sensei's tech skill. He just kind of just barreled right through.
Oh, that's weird. Anyway.
Yeah, Sensei, a huge fan of running shine. That's brutal.
Also, Wally at Gommel was so close to eliminating Cody Schwab in like 33rd.
That would have been huge. And I know Cody Schwab's got like the mid-tier patch on his shoulder right now, but Peach is just like a matchup that he's played plenty. So getting a win over Cody with Peach is tough. Any win over Cody.
It was literally like Cody's at 100+% and Wally just SDs it.
Oh, so that's why you reminded yourself of that because of that SD just now? You're like, oh, I've seen that.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's the con of not playing the game as much, is you'll make a lot of text clears. Melee's a really hard game.
It is.
Even when you play Donkey Kong.
Believe it or not. Oh, up smash comes through. And after that, it was like all momentum just flew out of Wally's sails right when the SD came through. I don't think he hit Sensei again.
Yeah, so unfortunate.
Let's take a brief look at, it looks like Maher just took that 3-0 over CDT. We haven't gotten another set on that, on Focus D. Django Simmons is going pretty Let's see what Django's doing.
Yeah, we'll focus in on that maybe while the Sensei Wally is
If it goes last stock,
yeah.
I haven't thought too much about, the only times that I've really thought about Puff Falcon was watching Mizrobe Hungry Box. I don't really watch this matchup very often besides that. I have not had a lot of opportunities. Missed opportunity with Falcon Punch.
Yeah, I would have Falcon Punch for the fans. Falcon can do puffy stuff back to Puff. Like, Falcon is one of the characters.
Up air. Okay, I think it's no jump. There's no jump, right?
Yeah.
Okay, game 5. Django Simmons.
This is good. I mean, in general, I think Falcon can play the air-to-air game with Puff. Like, he can full hop and, like, come down with back air, go to plat. Like, this very aerial-centric game.
How bad are the rest setups compared to Spacey? Are they the same?
Not as good. Yeah. Because Falcon up throw, I think you live longer. Or no, Jigglypuff up throw on Falcon, you live longer because Falcon's heavy. And then also up air knocks down at a later time.
I see. So Puff just kind of gets the same things, but it takes longer. Falcon is pretty sure Falcon's faster, at least when it comes to being in the air. Falcon's just flying around.
Insane.
And I think Falcon's got confirmed off the down throw on the Puff.
Yeah, down throw knee, which is very big.
Stomp obviously just does whatever it wants. Nice up air, gets broken off the right side of the stage. And just like that, Simmons takes a solid lead at game 5.
Yeah, really.
When I watch matchups like this, I was about to say I wonder how Puff ever wins, and then that's
one cross up there. That's all you need.
Oh man. And then you realize that like the amount of patience that goes into this match. Oh, air dodge is out of there. Django really looking for the win setup there. Goes for the up air once again, trying to catch these anti-airs.
We saw Salt recently take a set off of H-Box.
Salt's been winning a lot. When it comes to online stuff, recently regionals. I think Salt won out of the 3. This past week. Yeah. Ossify was there too. I think Ossify got 3.
Oh no, wait. It might have been Ossify and Grant.
Was it Ossify and Grant?
But yeah, I think this matchup for Puff is quite interesting. Puff has a few matchups where you just get next to the character and you prep.
Oh, we are going full Let's Play mode here.
Oh.
It's game 5. I mean, it's the transformation too, right? Where does Puff escape to?
Oh.
Goes out for the knee. That would have just killed.
Yeah.
If we got the sweet spot, that was amazing timing there. Like that was like react. Oh no! Ooh, full hopping off the stage against Puff. No! Okay, gentlemen.
We see Falcon landing versus Puff, which is actually most characters do not
scoop for the up air. That's what I was looking for. I was thinking that Simmons was going to go off stage and do that same up air. Oh no! The delay on the roll too. Oh, the grab in place. I freak out every time that I see a Puff crouch or grab.
Okay, this is actually down to 4%.
Get him to 100. Up air is really good. Goes for up air there again. I wouldn't go for up air off the side of the stage. I would just wait it out. What do we got? Gentleman. Messes up the gentleman. Doesn't matter. Gets the strong. Back air. Gets the kill. Okay, last stock situation, game 5. Who's it going to be?
Oh my god.
Already jumping out of the way of the up airs. Does Falcon benefit from taking percent in the same way other characters do? Where like you want to take percent to avoid the rest? Nair knee? Oh, he misses his dash back off the landing on the Nair. Falling Nair, gets it by the forward air. Oh, Falcon punch! That's it!
No way! Oh, that was a hard one to miss. Chango had the rest.
Chango's got that rep, doesn't he? It's the same exact thing. Like every time that I've watched Chango play, it's been game 5, last stock, misses the rest that would have won the game.
Or wait, he hit Zane with the rest. He just does a bad.
I mean, it's something with the rest, right? The every time. Right.
It's unfortunate. That, I mean, at the high stakes situations, you're gonna miss like certain things, and rest, kind of a hard move to hit. There's also a lot of weird interactions.
Very punishing if you miss it, too.
Yeah. Like, Barth is mostly invulnerable when she tries to grab Puff. So, like, you can't hit Marth's arms or like, when Barth tries to grab
it's not as
Puff.
Easy as, like, a Sheik whiff grab or something.
Marth is mostly legs and arms. He's got really long limbs.
Very lithe character.
Yeah, and you have to rest the body. Oh, it looks like Wally... Maybe, wait, is this the same game?
No, there's no way it's the same game, right?
But they're back on Dreamland, which is interesting.
It's definitely been more than 2 minutes since we watched Sunsei Wally. Yes. We just don't know who won. Oh, wait, Sunsei definitely won a game.
Yeah, Sunsei was up 2-0.
I was not looking at the right side of the screens here. Oh, we've got Inky versus ADMJ. So it's another Sheik Peach. I mean, if ADMJ is able to beat Inky, then ADMJ is just like got the Sheik matchup.
Or Sheik.
We gotta remember, they must have been hearing this like, bro, they're calling you Holiday, and he puts his tag over his head. I'm like, I'm sorry, ADMJ.
Oh.
My B.
This is also something pretty good about the. Oh yeah.
We should switch it. We're just like watching. We can leave it on quad for a little bit.
We got Essie versus Mayor.
Essie got 5th out of the Blue 3, and she had an incredible run there. Essie's like interesting in the sense that like. Many different characters between Fox, Sheik. I think there's a third pick that's mostly Sheik to play. It is not even character specific. I really feel like it's how the match goes. At any point in time, the Sheik can come out and Fox can come out depending on how it's
because on paper, I'm like, this is a Sheik.
Yeah, Essie is as close to like a Mewtwo King style duel. I thought Essie had a third character. When I played Essie in Black, it was also like Fox 1 game Sheik.
No rhyme or reason.
Well, I think the rhyme or reason was that Fox got comboed with Fox Sheik.
Oh, okay.
that was like,
this is hard.
That's very Donkey Kong specific.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's just, heck, even Leopard does that now. But let's find a match that we can focus on.
Sunsei Wally is not.
That's got to be, the whole tracking on that's got to be so off, right?
I believe Sunsei's
because Wally definitely lost that game 1 on Dreamland because of the 2 stocks. But it would make sense if this was game 3 and Wally won the Dreamland.
And I mean, Sunsei did lose to Solaris and Nick.
I would know. That was what it was.
Yeah. But so and Wally, I believe, is comparable to Solaris in how they are. Definitely a foreseeable.
For me, I don't know what the skill comparison is between Mayor and Essie. But for me right now, this is looking like, this is an impressive run from Mayor. And Essie might be for Sheik.
Yeah, I think the Sheik is better now. Mayor is very solid.
Let's see. I'm curious if that happens. We're going to have to decide on a set. It's so interesting because they're all so like...
Pretty good. I mean, I think we can eliminate Inky 80 and 10.
Okay, we watched enough Sheik Peach. Yeah. What's Essie going to do? Going to stick with Fox? Let's see.
I think Essie goes. Okay, now this looks kind of interesting. They're stalling on the...
Let's go Essie Mayor. So I've watched enough Essie because I had, from being from the Midwest, I watch a lot of Midwest tournaments, and Essie's, that's the hometown. And Essie's consistently playing, very consistent. Yeah. And it's the only not true main character, main player that I know. Main character. What other dual mains are there? Besides, I guess it's Mango's Downhill Fox, right? And even then, Mango usually picks one or the other for a tournament. You don't go into the tournament. Do you? I don't consider people. Does KGH switch depending on the matchup?
Yeah.
Okay. What has he been picking against DK? Fox over Falco. I don't consider anybody who picks Fox against Puff a dual main.
Yeah.
That's just
Puff is not.
Yeah.
That's an H-Box Puff specific tech. Armada, we were talking about this in the Airbnb with Armada. Armada's not. It just has a Fox.
Has a Fox for Puff. Because
Puff
that
and left it sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much better game 2 here since the switch was cheap.
I'm liking the flip chart, especially on the edge.
I'll have to ask Esky one day why the Fox always goes off the beat.
Yeah.
But here we go, game number 2. Pretty dominant so far. What are some things that you're looking for as Sheik in this Marth matchup? After besides the grab?
That. A lot of that.
What do you? I mean, I guess Sheik. When I think about it, Sheik kind of plays all the matchups kind of the same. Another thing that her and DJ have in common.
You grab the character.
I had some folks that like had never watched me play in Ragnar before when I was in Creed, and so I was on that path to top 2. They were looking at me and they were like, "You kind of do the same thing," and I was like, "Do I?" But I mean, like how I think about the match is different. Like, yeah, but it's just backer space and grab. And Sheik is kind of doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunate recovery.
The game plans can be as simple as you want it. There's some like matchup intricacies. I like really CCs versus Marth down throw, CCs versus Marth air, like dash up crowd. We saw SC do a couple times. But yeah, just any sort of stagger state into the grab, just get full combo.
Wally took another game off Sunsei.
Okay, so
that might be 2-1.
It could be 2-1.
Or was that? Yeah.
But it also.
Or that was that first Dreamland game just didn't count and it was a hand warmer?
No way.
No, I'm pretty sure it counted. I think they're gonna go check. I think they're checking right now.
Wally's like that doesn't count because
it doesn't count because I SD.
Also,
ADMJ up 2-0 against AD.
Wait, what?
That's crazy.
No, that can't.
Got fixed. It just got fixed.
Yeah.
Bro, we're getting baited. Yeah. We all we can know are the matchups that we're watching. SC Maher is now 1-1. Let's go over to Sunsei Wally. Yeah. Because this is definitely a Sunsei counter pick. Peach never goes to Stadium voluntarily.
Let's go. And I think what is the matchup?
I'm going to say it's 2-1. We know that Wally's won 2 games. Yes. We know that Sunsei's won at least a game. So it's either game 5 or it's 2-1. Either way, Wally is at match point.
Yeah.
That's the most important part. Like, if Sunsei wins and they keep going, then we'll find out.
Right.
Okay.
I wonder if I can tell based on how they play.
Like do a psychoanalysis of there. I mean, judging all of this, Wally's nerves work in reverse. You SD when you're losing, and then you start winning. I don't know. Like it's just Sunsei over here, dash in the corner. Probably looking for up smash. Yeah. That's the Fox. Like I'm only gonna jab up smash you dance, right? That drill though, he baited me with the drill. And then he did it. I've seen that dash dance so many times, and I look at Peach and I feel bad for her because I'm like, oh, she can't just run up grab. That's what I do in that situation when someone's dash dancing in my face. I go, okay, it's either down B or run up grab because it catches them off guard because they don't space around.
Good overshoot. And Peach can try to dash attack, but as we see, it's very easy to.
Try it, Sunsei. Shine the turnips.
Okay.
Catch one of them. Come on, he's getting close enough to the Z-grab. Come on, dude, just grab a turnip. Entertain us.
I want to see a stitch into another stitch. Do you know about the Wally Zane set at SmashCon?
No.
Wally pulls 3 stitches in a row.
That's a once in a lifetime event.
Yes.
That's like a meteor is hitting California.
And it was one of the most monumental upsets of all time. Zane was #1 seed, #1 player at this point.
Oh, Wally won?
Wally won.
Oh, Wally's sick.
On the back of those 3 stitches.
I'm learning so much about Wally. Wally is a peach that I just knew was a peach. I didn't know it.
Wally's actually cracked. Wally has so many good
up throw, up air, air, up smash. Okay, well, if this was game 5, it's in favor of Sunsei, but I'm pretty sure this is going to go to game 5 after this. So Peach winning on Dreamland goes to FOD.
Goes to FOD.
Right?
But no, we had 2 Dreamland games.
Well, there was a Dreamland start. Dreamland lost. And counterpicks to Dreamland, and I imagine that there was an FD win.
Yeah.
That had to have been the case, right? Although...
Oh, wait, this is doable. You down throw tech chase here? to potentially up throw
into regrab. That should have been regrab, right?
Yeah.
And then it goes with air instead. I think he was hoping that he would do no DI. No DI tech in place.
Right.
A little preemptive. Falling forward, air.
And that's like a super good thing you can do against Peach, just reset versus they're just waiting.
Wave dash out of shield?
Yeah. Like,
I mean, most of the time, you just like look at Peach and you go, I'm not confident with my spacing answer. You could reset, and resetting doesn't have to be the center stage. It could just be anywhere on the stage. And Fox is fast enough to be able to get back in airs. Little single lasers have been coming out quite a bit. Holds down, and then the down smash, back air comes through. I mean, you said it was doable, and look at that. One other grab into the down throw, re-grab, up throw in air. Good for the up smash, though. Sunsei is a little, I will say this.
So that was the set.
That was the set, so that was game 5. Despite it working, I do think Sunsei is too telegraphed when he's in up smash mode. That was like twice there where I was like, okay, you're dash dancing for up smash and you don't even like poke with jabs. He's just looking for the, and maybe it's because he's reacting to the jump coming out from Wally. Maybe Sunsei identified a habit on Wally that I didn't see. But it is a thing where I'm like, I wonder if other players call that out.
Yeah, I've seen Sunsei have like really tight other options out of dash dance, like Sunsei at Gammel where he made the 3-shot comeback.
I'm talking specifically about the like my opponent is at 100% thing.
Yeah.
You know how like ever since you taught me that Sheik's only aerial in place when you're at above 100%, and I run up and I up-E them, I go, oh yeah, this is just a universal fact for all Sheiks. There's just some and so there are some foxes that I think that once you're at up smash kill percent,
only go
and the dash dance game is really tight, but they are just looking for that. And then the alternative is that if their first 2 up smashes failed, they will go for grab, up, throw, up air.
Right.
Like they want the up smash.
But they want
first.
the up smash is their first thing, and they'll take any like consolation prize. And
looks like Iggy left the set with a win. Preeminent against Web. I have a lot of hilarious preeminent sets where he goes, what Fox against me online?
You technically have a preeminent.
I am 3-1 in preeminent sets, but I've never fought preeminent Fox entirely over the duration of the set. I have beaten preeminence Falco, Ice Climbers, and Falcon. What else have I beaten? I've gone up the tier list. DK dittoed me once. Won that 2-0. That was the first time preeminent I ever fought. That was before the infamous preeminent joined the DK crew battle team. And then did one stock.
One stock. He almost threw that crew battle for him.
I was like, what is he doing here? So this is Essie Maher, and this is Essie has not dropped a game since the Sheik switch. Which is and Knight doesn't get the tipper. Would the tipper up smash kill Marth? I have been killed by that such early damage against DK.
It's messed up. It's also a pretty good DI mix-up. Hold like up and like away to try and get out the down throw. And
that was the quickest needle jab fair I've ever seen. And this is about how it was going. Yeah, so when I watched this matchup, I saw Mayer doing as well as he was doing game 1. I went, wait a second, I'm pretty sure Essie's like a lot better. And it's just kind of showing up to the sheet there. Mayer's just having so much trouble. I get this edge guard.
I really like the Essie.
Is it Marthritis or is it Marthitis? Marthritis.
Like arthritis?
So is it Marthritis or Marthritis? Or is it Marthitis?
How do you say arthritis?
Arthritis.
Arthritis.
So you say Marthritis.
Arthritis is arthritis?
I thought it was arthritis.
I thought it was arthritis.
I consider myself it's not arthritis.
It's not arthritis?
That's just like...
I'm eating syllables there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There's no way.
All right.
But Marthritis sounds better than Marthritis.
Yeah.
So I think you just kind of pick how you want to say it. It's like a dialect.
Yeah.
Essie wins.
I heard somebody... Oh, Essie wins.
I did not recover. Did not recover from the Marthritis.
Yeah. Turns out Marthritis will have you lose 3-1 to a Sheik Fox dual main.
Pretty sure Sunsei won that 3-2.
Yeah, Sunsei did win.
We're just all over the names are just flying around the board. Let's go back to quad.
Okay.
What do we got? This is Web versus Preeminent. I'm interested in this. I've watched it like Preeminent. I like watching Preeminent when it's not on. Because Preeminent has so many different things.
Yeah, he's quite an interesting player. He's got a lot of characters he can play, and then a lot of styles.
I do consider Preeminent a Fox main that likes to play other characters. quite a list. That enters every single online tournament physically possible to enter. It doesn't matter if it's like an 8-inch tournament. Preeminence just in everything.
He's like the J shoes.
Yeah. No, J2 I think is a little bit more particular with entry count. I'm saying Preeminence literally enters everything. Like that 12 o'clock went like daily bracket thing that's at midnight on East Coast or whatever. Wow. It's a bracket. Preeminence entry.
It's on the grind.
Web on the other hand, I don't know much about Web other than nothing. Great. Fox Ditto it is.
All right, yeah.
We got Preeminent on the default Fox. Blue Fox on the rules for Web. Web having a
yeah, I mean, this would be an upset, I believe, just because we've heard some.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, if Web was able to do it, it would be quite impressive.
Yeah, Preeminent freshly top 100. First time this year. That's a very good news.
It's really fast, which is kind of big in this Ditto. It's an overwhelm your opponent's style matchup.
Fox Dittos always take me in a game to get acclimated on how to commentate on the pacer. Because it's so specific to how the players play. Like I watched Cobalt Panda. That was ridiculous. It was not fast, but it was just full of shines. I mean it was like 4 stocks back and forth until game 5.
Those are 2 of the most aggressive times of all time.
And they just did. Someone went off stage. He's like, "I'm going after you. It doesn't miss. This bad. I'll get reversals." I know.
That is a risk I am willing to take.
All right, let's see if Preeminent can bring this back. Gets the chain grab, gets the up smash, B kick, comes back. Falls in back air as I'm off the side of the stage. Web goes for a panic side B to the center of stage. Back air off the miss tag. Another panic side B, but that one hits and gets the up smash. Not going to kill. Preeminent shine stalling just to make that land back to the stage ambiguous. Makes it back, nairs to center.
Yeah, Web is playing
up throw. Fair shine.
Oh my god.
Edge guard comes here, gets the nair, gets the tech chase. Goes to the pivot laser. I don't know. What was that?
Preeminent was trying to bait out.
Both players looking for up smash.
Oh my god.
Nair.
That's it.
Can't be edge guard Fox. T-Web takes game 1. But if that's going to be how game 1 goes, like we said.
Production over? There's something going on?
Are they going to switch TVs?
Oh, wow. Wait. Yeah, it looks like Preeminent is having an issue with the setup.
We've got 3 others that are on the squad screen.
It looks like they're adjusting the brightness?
Ah.
Huh.
Well.
Well, we also have... We're just empty right now.
I think this is the last match of the block. That's what it looks like, right? They don't got anybody else queued up.
Yeah. It is.
What time is it?
Cody Schwab just hit me up saying this.
Tell him to play me instead. And I'll be like, hey, remember me? I did the first time I met Cody was at Gommel 2023. And he was sitting next to Sunsei. That's when I went to Sunsei. And I was like, okay, we're going to warm him up for Quang, which he then lost to Quang 3-1. But I did play him a little bit at that time. So Cody's seen me once. But that's funny that he's asking for the DK.
Yeah, I believe he has Akir in his bracket.
Interesting.
Yeah. Akir could be KJH. I think winner of KJH Akir plays Cody Schwab. Not entirely.
We could do a Cody Schwab rotation where it's just you and me both playing it.
Yeah, just double.
That's 2 different styles of DK. Yeah. It is very different. I've got more of the Quang style. You've got more of the
I don't even know. What am I?
You're just a sheik.
I'm just a sheik in a Donkey body.
Because you're the only DK that down tilts. You're the only one.
Yeah.
No one else does.
That's like Marthy, maybe? Yeah.
So we got game 2 coming out here from Web. This is going to be the last game of the day. And it's already starting off with upset potential, right? You haven't already doing the like, change the ratings on TV. Make sure everyone's into this. And Web over here, after his request has been granted, looking like he's going to take the lead with that shine. Goes up to the edge guard. Oh, down smash. Tries to read him skirting above the stage, I guess, instead of going to the platform. I don't really know what the down smash is for.
Oh, I like the stall there. Just to try and cover every single option. Stalling, waiting, Fox can side B, Fox can up B, but then react. First opportunity. You know what's messed up?
What's messed up?
Where is it?
Yeah, he's just been walking in circles like around.
Zane warmed up Spark with his
That's not going to do anything.
It could.
That's sabotaging Spark. What? Zane doesn't have a DK.
Zane probably has a DK.
Okay, I'd like to see it.
I want to see it. I don't want to see it.
I'm always the do you have a DK test in the DK Ditto, I feel like, because I've had a lot of people that are like, I've got a Donkey Kong.
The DK Ditto is not a test of it whether they have a DK.
Yes, it is.
It's a test of how much blood can the Donkey Kong main spill.
The DK Ditto is absolutely a test of Donkey Kong validity.
It is the test of who is the Donkey Kong main.
Yeah.
It is such a specific matchup that, and it's a matchup where you get deleted if you don't know what's going on. So
they would not know what's going on.
Yeah, the more experienced Donkey Kong, the more seasoned Donkey Kong is going to win.
That's right. Everybody that's a bracket right now that has you and Quang are like, where are the DKs? And they're sitting here in commentary. I need my Donkey Kong more of the same. Anyways, back to this. This is not. Is Donkey Kong a space animal? Is Donkey Kong the third space animal?
Okay, there's a spectrum of Donkey Kong, and it goes from ice climbers to Falcon.
But not a space animal. I was talking about like lore-wise, because like Fox is a fox and Falco's a bird, and Donkey Kong's a
he's a monkey. He's a monkey.
He could I could see him being qualified for space travel. Right?
Yeah, I mean Andros was allowed to travel.
That's true.
He's pretty monkey.
Oh, things to think about. Up throw up air. Okay, Webb could go up to match point against Preeminent. That would be huge. Preeminent's taking Angel Plat time.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see what's going on here.
There. Yeah. And I think Preeminent, more so than other foxes.
Beautiful shorten. Amazing shorten. Goes for the transformation. Transformation means anything can happen. He's going to go down there. Oh, is Preeminent going to go down? Oh, I love, you know what? I hate transformation. I love transformation. It's so funny.
Okay.
You know, DK can punch through that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like that. Love to see it.
Able to reach. You can also punch the tree on the tree.
I did know that one. Yeah.
I saw the Quang combo where he like did down air and then forward smash to the tree.
Oh my god.
That was really funny.
Who did he do this to?
Some Marth at Body, I think. It was an awesome fight.
Oh.
The transformation making things a little weird. Doesn't get the up throw up smash. Nice shorten back to the stage. Okay, this could be the start of something.
Yeah,
what's it going to be? Escapes? Doesn't. That's going to be game 2 going over to Preeminent, and now we're going to game number 3.
Yeah, 1-1. I mean, Preeminent's style, I think, can be really good when he's comfortable, because it's super based on a lot of the other Fox like hanging himself first. So Preeminent will like set up in a spot where he's outspacing Nair in, and then just wait for that, get a dash dance grab. And I think that's great when he has a lead, but if he gets overwhelmed by Webb, which Webb did pretty good in game 1, then it becomes a little more hard for him.
It doesn't look like Preeminent's going to give him a chance, though, to be overwhelmed again. Webb shortens are fantastic.
I know. He's every single time.
Let's see if we can make it back to the stage there. That slide up was unfortunate.
Yeah.
And this might be Preeminent just finally leveled up, right? Finally warmed up for this. Let's see if Webb's able to bring it back. It is the Fox Ditto. And I have to remind myself that like you're just a few shines away from having a 4-stock. That's always so crazy. Doesn't get the regrab. I guess he missed the dash.
Yeah.
Nair falling up air into back air, puts him off the side of the stage. Jump goes away. No shortens coming out from Preeminent, and the forward smash catches him side being right at the edge of the stage. Sloppy recovery.
Yeah, and Webb had like 4 reads in a row.
4 like mega mind reads. Yeah, they were crazy. Like all that working was just me going, okay, you get that once. Back air catches Webb going onto the stage. Nice shine. Delayed it quite a bit too, calling out how low Webb was willing to go.
That's super smart.
Shine grab. Shine back air as I'm off the side of the stage.
Tried to catch like an early double jump with that up tilt.
I think he was also going, what? Shit. Okay. Dude, I feel like I got slided. Yeah. I drift a ledge like that all the time.
Yeah,
we were literally watching me against Lowercase Hero on like Thursday, and I'm just like the charging F smash. But that's what that is. It's calling out you trying to snap the ledge.
And also a little lazy from Preeminent, not going for the double jump like sweet spot, which takes a little more time, maybe a shine stall.
I see. Yeah, kind of just leisurely drifting the ledge and getting punished for it. And now Preeminent has to bring this back to his favor. Nice falling back air, gets the pivot bear, or the reversal on that back air. Falls with Nair, turns around with the laser. And now
the spacing. Yeah, back here.
Back here. Turns out anybody can do it. that was like back here. Waits for the roll in back airs. And that's twice where I don't know if Webb's going for Ops attack, but he's getting this DI down on the ground where he slides off and it's way too far away for anything to be able to recover. And this is Webb's counterpick to Battlefield. I don't know if he'll go back to Battlefield after this. Will we have like the Fox Ditto on Yoshi's afterwards? I don't know.
Yeah.
Preeminence punish game's been a lot better, and Webb's been getting stocks off of like 4 hard reads on an edge guard. That's the only way it's been happening. I've not been seeing Preeminent die to up smash.
Yeah,
Forward throw here?
No long combos.
Forward throw here?
All right.
Just goes for the up throws.
For once, he doesn't do the mid shorten, and I got mixed there. Tried to call out a tech roll or a slide
Up smash off of the side B. CC's it as well.
Yeah.
Really well played by Preeminent. This is looking dominant.
And the crowd is not too happy. They wanted the blood of the upset.
It still can happen. Game 4 is coming through.
Game 4 is coming through, but the crowd is chilling.
I mean, it's not. What can you say? In a Fox Ditto, you really can only root for the underdog.
Yeah.
Unless it's like.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Now doing some up tilt stuff. Webb holding center. Gets
Good shines.
Yeah. But
goes back to Stadium. Webb took a pretty bad loss on Stadium last time. Oh, it wasn't bad. He brought it back, and then it was just an edge guard situation. Preeminent tried to bait out like a reaction by just crouching in place and hoping that he would react to the fact that any movement happened rather than something meaningful happening. I like that idea quite a bit. Webb doesn't take the bait though.
Yeah, Preeminent's been doing like something similar to that like this whole set where but he also is really good at confirming when he has the guaranteed combo.
Yeah.
And I think Webb is getting a little too custom with it. He's getting a little too custom.
I think that's all Webb has.
Yeah.
The more that I'm watching this. Whereas like Preeminent's got a very, very good punish game. Oh, back here, let's watch for this. No, Webb just misses. I think he missed the turnaround on his dash.
Yeah.
I think he got stuck in his dash animation, didn't get the grab. Okay, that's going to be back throw, up smash.
Yeah.
Mixes him up. I guess DI'd for up air, or up throw rather.
Yeah, you hold in on that, and you get up smashed.
And every once in a while, I see in the Fox Ditto, they just go for like that back air tech chase, right? Like I would see that at low percents. Gets hit by the up tilt on the way back in. The shortens from Webb have definitely disappeared. His nerves have been on the table, and now it's only going to be, what is it, full stock up here with this edge guard. Back air's in place. That's going to be the edge guard. Has one more up B, grabs ledge. 2 stocks away. Preeminence on the verge of 3-1-ing this.
Yeah, I mean, really good adaptation for Preeminence. Slowing it down.
Yeah.
Slowing it down.
The terrain here, bumpy, making it difficult to get the chain grabs. Was able to spot dodge after that one regrab.
Ooh, down tilt. Tried to do an anti-air with up tilt, but no dice. Okay, overshoot with dash attack at 36? Yeah.
What do we got here? Side piece to platform. Nairs again. Up throw, back air. It is just you get a grab in one hit with Webb, isn't it? And there's like custom combos, and then there's just not combos. I think is what's happening here. Side B's onto stage once again. Dash attack, up smash. Went for the slide off, didn't get it. Gets naired again.
Oh, yeah, Preeminent went for going out. And reached the
nair
jump.
to cover the double jump out of the hit stun. Yeah, Preeminent's on fire. Warmed up.
Yep.
That brightness on the TV was all he needed.
That was actually all he...
I mean, it may have just been a real problem.
Yeah. And...
this is it.
Oh, try to do double shine. Pretty good DI by Webb to not get double shine there.
Up smash.
Yeah, with punish on the up smash.
Nair, shine. Misses the ledge. Gets shine. Okay, Webb can bring it back.
Okay.
Let's not count him out. Back throw, shine. There's the first back throw. Oh, he goes for the up smash. You gotta go for the back throw tech chase, Webb. The cheese. Goes in for it again. Just jumps in place. Preeminent catches him off the side of the stage. Up smashes his landing on the side B. That's the best DI you could ask for, but you're not going to be able to survive another one. And that up B is rough. That's going to be the game. Preeminent takes it 3-1. And Webb is going to go down hitting the elimination side. I'm not sure if that was a winner side or loser side. But.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But I believe that was our last block.
I think so. I'm going to look over at the stream runner. We got the thumbs up.
Yep. Well, Taza, it was a pleasure commentating with you.
Yeah, very fun way to start the day. We had like the most insane, intense sets all at once on like the first round, and then it was like, oh, we have to go into the elimination set.
Yeah, the Panko Zane set.
Panko Zane was good. Inky X was good. Wally Sunsei was good. It was just confusing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But that's going to be us signing off. We'll have the next round of pools coming along. I think all the DKs are at 5 p.m.
Yeah, I got the 3 p.m. first round pool and then the 5 p.m. second
Oh, so you have 3 p.m., so you got to play now.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
And I'm hungry.
I'm hungry as well. There's a food truck literally right across from like the window. Yeah, we'll go get some food.
All right, we're signing off, guys.
See you guys. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. Enjoy the rest of the event.
Peace.
What's up, ladies and gents, over on our I got turned off for y'all too. There's no cameras today, but I'm joined by, of course, our model on the stream. What's going on, dude?
Yeah, what's up, everyone? It's good to be back in the States. You know, happy to do some commentary with you, and we have a lot of good games ahead of us this weekend.
Bro, the most streamed tournament ever in Melee in the past 20 years, right? So it's your stream, there's Cody's stream, those are both quads for the weekend, which is kind of crazy. So that's 8 matches happening at once, potentially. And then over on Mango stream on the main side, we have main bracket as well. It seems like things have been pretty crazy so far. I saw Sunsei just tweeted that he qualified for top 32, so that's exciting. But yeah, we should have a lot of good matches coming up.
Yeah, and like right now, Wally, Inky. 2-1 for Inky. Sheik Peach.
Yeah, I gotta ask all your opinions about this, right? Like, where do you stand in the current day and age of Melee nowadays for all the Peach players out there?
I mean, in terms of playing-wise and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say me and Andrew play like about once a month for the sport bar, playing, you know, a little bit of teams, having fun with friends.
Right, right.
What's the community's about, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Peach has been like in a weird spot, I feel like. You know, in the past couple of years, we joked about it. So I interviewed with Lod after he had started getting a couple wins on Hungry Box back in like the times too. And, you know, Peach, you know, the team, right? That was just such a rough matchup in general.
Yeah.
But it was like all the Peaches that were kind of like leveling up during that time were all really good at different things, which was interesting too. Like Lod was really good at playing grounded. We had like players like B-Bats, for instance, or Polish who were really good at attacking platform. But like none of them really like fully put it together just yet. Wally is like hyper aggressive.
Yeah,
it's super fun to watch.
A lot of success in the Mark match, what I've seen.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that one clip against me in the SmashCon a couple of years ago as well, he got the triple stitch. So he beat you in terms of the luckiest play ever.
Yeah, someone got to take the record, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, now we have Peach versus Sheik. Yeah, this is a pretty tough matchup. I know a lot of Peach players are not the biggest fan of this matchup these days, and I think a lot of it comes down to Sheik's shield, right? Right. Compared to a lot of other characters, you can't easily poke her whatsoever. You don't really get much from grab. So it's a tough matchup. Sheik also has like needles, one of the best, honestly the best item grab, item throw in the game as well. So that's also making turns hard as well. But I think Wally off to a good start.
Yeah, big thing also on the side of Inky is like, and we see it in the second round reflected as well, right? Is just like not simple, but how much kind of like easier finding confirms can be on the side of Sheik. You get a grab down throw, you can get a pretty easy confirm as long as you can get a kill off the side. Yeah, Wally's having a hard time. I'm being told our audio is very low. I don't know if we have a production person fix that for us, but let's see if I can fix it in a second. I don't know if we have other matches here. I see a Samus on the screen as well, but we'll just be talking about this one.
Yeah, in this matchup as well, like, I think one thing that like can separate Peach players in this matchup as well against Sheik is don't be afraid to go out and challenge Sheik. Right. The startup of up B is so long, and Peach's backer is such a long-lasting move.
Yeah, 100%.
We have Stitch.
Oh, being thrown away. Okay. Yeah. I think it's crazy to think about, right? Like, the amount of, I think, movement development that we've seen, even like since you kind of stepped out of the game, right? Like the hyper floats and sub floats that we've gotten out of Peach players is crazy impressive on how fast they're able to play some matchups too. Like, I'm thinking about the log clip on H1.
Oh, the machine gun.
Yeah, the machine gun nairs, dude. Like, that's great. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, Peach, she's very fast in close quarters. Yeah. She's slow whenever it's, you know, a range between the characters, but once you get in, the frame data, float cancel, she's really fast in that regard. Also, nice down throw here. Down throw, okay, didn't pull, you know, convert this time, but down throw close to the edge when you can't slide off to the edge. Really, really good. So it's a position I like as Peach, but it's also like, you need to be a little bit cornered for it. Let's see if, breathing air dodge, but can't convert quite. Another Stitch, also thrown away.
See if Wally can make this game tie, grab legs. This is exactly like you said, right? Even if Wally waits for the landing, too, just getting the reverse in there is good enough there anyway, but it's like an obscene amount of end for that up B once the Sheik lands on stage. It's like 20 plus frames.
Another Stitch?
Wait, I'm telling you, he's so lucky. Like, he's actually so good.
Oh, no, the battlefield. Oh, that's so rough.
Alright.
Yeah, potentially lag. Oh no, they swapped the score now. I could have sworn it's still.
Wait, they did. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay, off stage. What's the punish though? Yeah, platform makes that like very hard for Wally to get there in time.
Yeah, a lot of times you have to jump from the ledge, which we have seen Wally do quite a few times, but yeah, it's rough. Oh, the Phantom!
Dude, okay, I don't know what's real anymore, Adam, so if Wally is up 2-0, it could just be over right now.
It could be over.
We're hoping for a Game 5.
That should be, yeah, that's going to be it.
Okay, this is for sure Game 5, right?
Okay, yeah. I mean, the thing is, we don't see the player cams either, right? So we can't even see it. Yeah. Yeah, that was tight, though. That was tight.
I did open the chat. If someone could tell us if our audio is still low, that'd be great. But I think we're probably fine right now because it looks like the overlays are getting updated too. We get Game 5 over here.
Yeah, Game 5. And Wally was waiting out Inky's transformation. Yeah, a little bit slow on that nair. It's a few times now when Wally has like dash attack by the ledge when it's not quite gonna hit in time, and then Inky can like jump back and yeah, like similar to that, like getting to the. Ooh, that's
early. Yeah. I feel like Wally could have potentially gotten out of that, or at least lived for a couple % longer.
Yeah, I would say like a very important thing with characters like Peach, Puff, and so on. Yeah. It's like when you are making these type of like risks, you often want to do it when it's not going to lead to a kill, right? Sure. So if that type of interaction happens slightly lower, then you are not going to die, right?
That's another Phantom too for Inky. What's the punish? Okay. Come on, Ryan, let's go.
Yeah, Wally also. Ooh.
That was tricky setup though, but I mean, again, the platforms are just so useful for Sheik here. At least extending this edge guard a little bit longer.
Yeah, Wally doing a decent job as well with like sometimes throwing out the turnip and sometimes throwing it inwards to have access to the back air. Oh, that was a nice needle. Yeah, Inky playing pretty clean right now.
Okay. Oh no, that's so huge.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying, right? Like almost like the simplicity of punish, right? That Inky can just get down throw and then 2 aerials right there, and that's 40%. Pretty huge lead now. Oh, that's a huge reach though. Wally's got to punish those.
Yeah, that was nice as well, like floating past Sheik. Right. Sometimes like when Peach's opponent is throwing out a little bit of a laggy move, like if you can go past and send them outwards, always try to do it.
Yeah, where do you stand, I guess, nowadays in terms of, like, can Peaches hang, right? Like, because I don't know how much you've been keeping up recently, but, like, Donkey Kong is a relevant character now.
No, I mean, I think she can hang, but she has rough matchups, right? She has some rough matchups, but, like, she absolutely can still do it.
For sure.
I believe. But, I mean, of course, you have some losing matchups. Fox, Marth, Puff, I think Sheik as well. Falcon and Falco, not too bad.
Right.
So, I mean, I think she absolutely can hang. And I mean, if you have like DKs performing very well, no reason Peach can't.
For sure.
So, she's still a good character, absolutely.
It's just interesting, right? I feel like there hasn't really been a top Peach. Again, I think maybe Laud is one of the closest ones we've gotten that's been like a true successor to you in terms of like just high placements in general. I know Laud has had a handful of 3rd places. Polish has gotten a 3rd place in the past couple of years, but there haven't been too many overall.
Yeah, it's very true.
Nice. Yep, the float passed.
Yep. Also nice whenever you send someone out. Oh, a little bit slow there, but still gets the down smash. I was gonna say like, whenever you nair them off or back air them off, default in the past could be that people pull a turnip, right? But like due to Omsa tech, never ever pull the turnip until you can you react to the fact that they are actually going off stage.
Yeah, Triff's another one also, Chad. I know you're right about that. Just listing a couple, right? Like Triff, Polish, and Laud, I would say, are probably the big 3 right now, but like B-Bats is also doing good stuff. This is crazy. Chill.
Inky missing the down throw follow.
No! Okay, that's a huge reach. I don't know. I was about to get scared. Like, I don't know if Wally wants to be on platforms, but maybe that just keeps you away from the grab for now. Hang on.
Oh, that air dodge!
Every Peach has such good air dodge! This might be it. Wally had slow get up. I think if you get up earlier, then you commit the 50-50 right there. Wally.
Challenging with the back air, yes, and do it.
Wally
clutches
it. Unreal. Inky looked really in control.
Yeah, I mean, it was a full stock lead.
Yeah.
Full stock lead.
Crazy stuff. I'm going to pivot over to just the quad for now so we can chat for a little bit. These are the rest of the sets we got going on. Obviously, you guys saw them before, but yeah, good win for Wally.
Yeah. I mean, that was very tight. And yeah, the back air by Ledge, you know, paid off the final time there.
I got so scared at the finish line for that edge guard too, because Wally had the over 100 get up, which was a little bit too slow to find the first punish. But you know, life goes on. Fucking Silver or effing Silver right here. I saw him at Big House. He went up. I want to say he went up like 2-0 on none in pools at Big House. It was just like unreal. He did end up losing that set, unfortunately, but this is a Samus from Georgia, I'm pretty certain, who just like really impressed me at Big House. Obviously we have Salt on the stream as well, just sponsored by Nouns, which is super exciting, up against Komodo. I would say Puff is kind of a comfort matchup for her though. And then Wizrobe also just
she's
picked
been
up
doing
by
good
LG.
against Hungrybox, right?
Yeah, like really, there's so many clips of her just like completely breaking his brain, so... yeah, and then Wizrobe just picked up by LG as well, which is super exciting.
Yeah, and Sunsei as well.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, after all these years, it's nice to see that we still get some of these signings in, right?
Oh, 100%.
I feel like it was a while since we got like a bigger signing.
A big announcement, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the big question mark, I think, for a while was like, where's Cody going to go? Because they're like, we can't have the guy who's rank 1 right now not have a sponsor, right? But I'm glad that he found a home with Nouns. They're a good group of people. And it's cool that Salt made it over there, too.
Yeah, speaking of the Salt set as well, like, being down quite a bit in this game. Komodo doing a good job here. Yeah, the classic drift back in.
I'm wondering why Komodo is opting for FD over Dreamland, though, especially being down 2-0. I forget if we saw this on the side panel. Maybe Komodo went Dreamland game 2 and lost that one. Just wanted to try to change it up, but...
Yeah. I mean, I could see FD simplify the edge cards a little bit, right? You don't have the uppy edge cancels, for example. If you do like to use platforms as Falcon, that can also be very good. We've seen Wiz in the past very successfully use the platforms, almost like a little bit Smash 64-esque.
Yeah.
I don't really think Salt plays like that to the same degree at all, but I don't know.
Salt is very nutty with platforms. Like, I get very scared when she starts moving around comfortably. We'll see though. Komodo's keeping it even. The maybe Wizrobe set just started over here as well for the stocks apiece. Looks like Fedora might be able to clean this one up against Silver 3-0.
Yeah, bring it back. Oh, the get attack.
Yeah, I feel like this is the reason why Komodo almost wants this, right? So the Falcon recovery is so linear that you have to basically lean into the edge guards pretty hard. You got it, yeah. You have to get a stop right there.
A lot of like early actions that shield by Komodo as well. I would like to see a little bit more. Ooh. Maybe trying to find this up air.
Salt's playing really safe. Okay, yeah, this is huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's final thought, one rest. Still, like, you know, only 25, but...
So the biggest thing, I think, that I've noticed just in us watching this first game right now is when Salt hits shield... Oh! You might die for this! That's so bad! Damn! So when Salt hits shield, okay, it's either crouch underneath or wave dash back up tilt for a few options right here. But Komodo's just finding a huge combo.
But dropping another edge guard. Oh, that's a classic Puff as well. Like, landing, but not doing the backer, turn around, tomahawk grab. Oh, the tech chase. Oh, the DI.
Nice tech, though, yeah. Not going to matter, but... Good stuff to Salt.
Yeah.
Oh, that was... I transitioned to the Wizrobe game while the results screen was still on.
Yeah,
I'm like, damn, that's actually so clean.
Yeah, second game in a row on FOD, I think, here. I didn't quite pay attention to this one while we were, you know, wrapping up last set. But yeah, Wizzy up 1-0. Wizzy, no stranger to this matchup.
God, seeing a player like Wizzy, I guess, become so proficient in floaty matchups like this had to have been a scary prospect, right? When you think of a character like Captain Falcon.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I mean, like, this matchup isn't bad for Peach. The Falcon obviously having the superior range. His punish game can be... Oh, you hate to see that. His punish game also is a little bit tricky how to DI out from, so that's a thing that highly separates Peach players.
100%.
How good are you at getting out of the down throw knee? How do you deal with the mix-up between up air and knee? One of the big things I say for Peach against Falcon, many times you DI for the up air, and if they do the knee, you swap DI on reaction.
I see. Okay.
It's massive against Falcon, I would say.
Yeah, you still have to kind of execution test at that point, though, which is rough. I think another big thing also is just like, you know, the thing we all talk about is Peach is just so bad on the ledge in general. And I mean, a player like Wizzy is so comfortable just being like, I'm going to wait and back air 4 times in place and see if you just come up from ledge from that.
Yeah, I mean, playing as Peach when she's on the ledge, it's a little bit like Ultimate with the ledge trapping, right?
Yes.
And Wizzy does have some experience from Ultimate.
People forget Wizzy got, what was it, a top 8 at like one of the first Ultimates too. Oh, geez.
Yeah, he won the Smash and Splash melee and then made top 8 in Ultimate. That's wild. That's wild.
Back when Wolf was incredibly overtuned in that game. All right, nice.
Yeah, that was a better challenge. I mean, a lot of times when edgeguard Falcon as well, like if you can like go out and he can't really afford to drift back, you just gotta do it.
Right.
If you let him drift closer and closer to the stage, that you're playing his game.
Okay, golf club kind of works out.
Yeah, maybe doing really good this game. Yeah, Wiz's opener's not really working out at all.
Yeah, and I guess we didn't see game 1, right? Like, I wonder if it was pretty close at the end, and maybe was like, you know what, I can run it back to the stage and we'll be fine.
Ooh, and now the early up B, yeah, you don't want to do that as Peach. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do the early up B. Wizzy loves to go out to challenge that. Missing
really
a tech
good
too.
From maybe right there, yeah.
I feel like it was a slight delay on the back there.
Yeah. I mean, as much as we talked about like the umbrella not being amazing in that position, it did kind of lead to all of that on the right side, because Wizzy, I think, kind of just messed up in terms of execution, but...
You don't want to rely on that against someone like Wizzy, though.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's true. In the end, it worked out very good for me.
Wizro messed up. Like, yeah, not a good internal thought to have right there, but good start right here. Platform fancy stuff like what we just saw right there. I mean, it was pretty straightforward in terms of just landing, but yes, like even the slapdash introduction is just like a movement tech to get a platform tech chase regrab has just been so good from the Peach players in terms of extending things that I think otherwise wouldn't have existed years ago.
Yeah, I mean, like so on the platforms as well, like you like do the double jump as you land on the platform pretty much, right? Yep. So you can act instantly, and I like the mix up from maybe as well with a down smash, because a lot of people, if they try to slide off, then you may get stuck in the down smash if they're actually going for it, right?
I'm trying to think of the last Peach that beat Wizzy, right? Because
he's so Ryu Beats did it at Genesis, but I'm not sure. It was a long time ago. Yeah, I can't say I know for certain if it's happened since.
Yeah, I mean, too soon to say, but maybe is looking really, really good so far. I think some of it is also, like, again, not to be like dismissive sounding to Wizro, but he's kind of like flailing a little bit. Like we just saw Wizzy try to do an up smash, which was surely a tech error in the center stage, but we'll see if he can tighten it up a little bit. Again, this platform movement is so good for maybe.
I think a big thing as well, maybe he's getting quite a lot of openers with the dash attacks as well. And Wizzy is actually, like, he's approaching a lot, right? He's playing, like, close quarters. I feel like Wizzy probably would benefit a little bit more trying to play, like, a little bit further range, making that dash attack harder.
For sure.
And especially because, like, even if you hit with a dash attack, unless it's a strong hit, it doesn't lead to anything, right? If you only get the weak one. So I probably would like to see Wizzy playing a little bit more defensive, a little bit more out of the range. Ooh, that's big.
I feel like the transformation kind of helped right there, too. Okay, Wizzy. See what you get out of this. Huge.
Ooh. I like that upper. I think maybe may have tried to SDI for the nair.
Right.
And then you, like, SDI upwards, right? If you think they're going to do the single nair. Oh, he doesn't react to the DI.
I'm getting a little nervous now, Armada. I feel like maybe throughout a nair really, really early on in the sequence, just hoping to trade and reset, and now Wizzy's just taking this one to the bank. That's rough. Okay.
Yep.
Kind of like what you said, right? Like, you just DI out for that, but...
Yeah, that percentage, yeah, it's going to be rough. But it was, like, good DI overall, but, like, even though the down throw knee isn't true at a lot of percentages, down throw up air often is. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, turn. Almost.
Nice for maybe, maintaining the lead. I feel like Wizzy's starting to definitely tighten up his execution, though.
I think I've seen Wizzy approaching with like a lot more nairs. Like, ooh, that's big. Not quite enough, but yeah, that's a big follow-up.
I really love that he pulled back too. Like he got the first up air and then just didn't want to extend into a second one, knowing that maybe he's probably just going to try to throw something out to look for a trade. But now we get to chill.
Yeah, don't go down there. It's not worth it.
Why would you go up there though? He had plenty of time.
People play on Frozen Stadium too much, maybe.
That's true, yeah.
It's still like a lot of the nairs.
Too conditioned, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, you can't act.
This
out of shield there.
I was about to say this position was so bad for maybe, but this is a crazy reversal now.
Dude, the nairs, they keep getting crouch cancel.
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, going high.
You cannot play lazy now.
Down B. Yeah,
That's it.
That turnip is always like guaranteed against this. Another turnip.
Yeah, you get one more.
That was barely mistimed.
Maybe 2-1 right now. What wonderful execution overall. I mean, like, I talked about the platform movement, just getting like a little bit extra % or maybe a regrab is so huge in these positions. Wizzy not playing the cleanest, I think, in that last game. And like you said, the big thing that you pointed out was the nairs from Wizro were really problematic.
Yeah. I mean, he was trying some stomps earlier that wasn't really paying off, but I think that Wizzy was trying to do a lot of like the retreating stomps, right?
Right.
And then getting stuffed out by the dash attack. So it was a little bit like of a timing issue that made maybe come out of top in those situations. Yeah, maybe we'll see more of the backer walls. I know that's another one of Wizzy's like strategies in this matchup in the past as well.
But I mean, like, I think in most of these positions, like, maybe hasn't found themselves on ledge often for Wizzy to kind of like set up and establish that wall.
That's an area there with a down throw into an air, which I think it was a cool mix-up instead of the up air.
Right.
But it still kind of applies, right? If that was a DI diagonally down and away, he would have been fine.
For sure.
And if the knee happens, again, you can swap the DI on reaction.
Ooh, okay, yeah, maybe it was hard committing to forward air right there. I think if you wait for a second, you can kind of catch drift with nair instead, but it is a pretty hard sell to go for. Maybe he's advancing forward into Wizard a lot now, which is kind of what Wizzy wants in this game 4. And this is where we see a player like Wizard start to run away with it.
Yeah, still absolutely manageable comeback to be fair. Like people's punish game, like, you know, one hit at the right percentage. Nice, nice. Oh, is he gonna go down? Does he want to dance?
He might.
He might want to dance.
No, why? Like, why would you do it?
I'm not sure if you want to dance with Peach's down smash there.
Yeah.
Maybe if you're a Fox, but like, no, not with other characters. Oh, I like the bait there in the down smash.
What is happening, Adam? Explain this to me from the top player perspective. What's going on? What just happened in the last 10 seconds?
Challenging too much. We said don't go down there. Yeah. Don't go down there. Oh, also, the ground here as well in the transformations as well, where you can't, like, escape on the ground as easily.
Maybe huge reach on that dash attack right there. Okay, there's the berry, you mentioned that.
Yeah, finding more kills with the backers now as well. Yeah, overshooting stomp, another classic from Wizzy in this matchup in the past.
So this is the big thing also. Like you mentioned, Bear is a good aerial of choice for Wizard that we really didn't see a lot of in Game 3. A big thing also is he's nairing on reaction a lot of the time too now. As soon as the Peach takes to the air for float, he's nairing instantly so that he can't really risk CC down. Like I guess you can go for like ASCI down on the side of the Peach, but that's a huge swing for Wizzy now.
Yeah. Also that side B we saw there, also another classic Wizzy.
Yeah.
Like if he misses with an aerial, a side B right afterwards, very common.
For sure.
Similar if you're trying to tech chase Wizzy, he also like, if you're a little bit late on the tech chase, throwing out the side B. It's a very common habit that he tends to have that you want to like scout out, right? So if you notice you're late on a tech chase, let the side B happen and work from there.
I want to point out also on one of the side streams here, we have Boyd in Walmart Shoes, and Walmart Shoes is up currently. Game & Watch player from the South. I can't remember what region. It might be, is it Alabama? I'm not sure. But Boyd probably gets a stock right here. We'll go back to Wizrobe maybe for the moment. I just wanted to point that out because I love seeing a Game & Watch on the screen.
Yeah, Game & Watch is a fun character. A lot of nairs from the ledge too. I probably would like to see like wall or maybe call them out, which is the crouch cancel sometimes. Because Wizzy's jumping up with him a lot from the ledge.
Oh! That didn't seem true, but Wizzy still makes it work.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, with how late he acted, yeah, it may not have been.
Okay. Ooh, Boyd brought that one back on Walmart. I didn't catch the end of that. That's a bummer.
Wizzy dies from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, another kill with backer.
Yeah, so I'm seeing, look, like short hop nair, and then as soon as maybe takes to the skies, it's going to be short hop nair. But we saw dash attack there to kind of combat that this time. Great grab.
Yeah, still managed to follow up there, but not the biggest fan of the dash attack there because Wizzy was pushed so far away, right? You could have kept up with the chain grab and then like minimized the distance between you and Falcon afterwards, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'm getting a little bit scared though, Adam, because again, you pointed out in Game 3, Wizzy's nairs had been a little bit weird in that a lot of them were getting CC counter hit. Maybe he's getting a lot of mileage off of it. The big thing is, can he land now?
Yeah. I feel like because you pointed out like some of the nairs that he's doing a little bit more reactively when maybe goes to the air. I like those more and the other ones a little bit less.
Sure. Okay, air dodge, finds ground. It's rough because even if one player takes the lead here, I feel like the stock lead is pretty irrelevant for the most part, right? Like maybe just needs to find one aerial pretty much to find an edge guard.
Yeah.
But if Wizzy gets a grab here, that's what I was so nervous about. What kind of shield pressure comes through next?
Oh, yeah, throw turnip. Like Falcon can't sweet spot the up B against Peach's turnip. Like you can do it like for such a long time. It's a very silly edge guard, especially at lower and mid percentage. Oh no, this is... They both messed up.
Yeah.
Maybe the nerves are kicking in.
I think part of that was Wispy, though. Okay. Maybe no harm, no foul. You took like one aerial's worth of damage on the way out, but this is so close, man.
Yeah, this is so close. It's anyone's game at this point. Trying to squeeze in with the float up there as well.
Up throw always lands on platform. I remember I made that video on the knockback. Had to bring it up at least once. I'm always reminded of it. Okay, good from Wizrobe.
Oh, the air dodge! Yeah, Wizard finding his way back into the center of the stage. He's walling out with the backers. They are paying off so well right now. Oh, he is a little bit late on that.
Closing the umbrella so huge. Okay, maybe shifted to going for just basically float forward or even sub float forward into up air too to kind of catch a short hop from Wizrobe maybe.
Yeah, no, you're probably correct on that. I'm just a little bit surprised on the percentage choice for that because I feel like that tends to be a little bit better when it's like the low mid-ish percentages. That's it. Oh no, an SD!
This is, I feel like this entire set seems so uncharacteristic for Wizzy, right? Like, he doesn't make mistakes like this often. But again, the last time he lost to a Peach was probably Ryo Beat, right? That was like 3 years. How long ago was that? So long ago.
Oh. Yeah, was he kind of like pushing for the kill right now? In this type of scenario, as maybe, I was going to say, like, my focus there, and I think a lot of players would agree, you want to hold on to the stock as long as possible. When people get desperate for a kill, you can often, like, tilt them if you kind of, like, survive for a little bit longer. But yeah, final stock.
Maybe reaching with the dash attack, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, you don't get much more after that, but you do force the edge guard.
No!
Oh, no!
Another SD.
Dude, I actually think maybe could have taken that one all the way.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I mean, of course, you're leveraging, like, what? Wizzy had an unfortunate SD, like a couple sloppy plays overall. That was a triple end of game synced up on the quad too. Damn, yeah, that's obviously that's not how you want to go out for sure, but Wizzy hangs on.
Yeah.
By a bare thread.
Yeah, I also want to point out in that like last 10-15 seconds of the game as well, Wizzy, after one of the down throws, he did the full hop nair instead, right?
Yeah.
Like the common one is short up nair, and then you can SDI upwards, right? So Wizzy, he loves to do the full up nair to counter that smash DI.
Yeah.
And that's how like that whole punish started. And he hadn't really been using it much or at all in the set, pretty much.
Right.
So yeah, it's very, very likely that maybe tried to SDI for the nair upwards, and then got more stuck, you know?
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, but what are you going to do? I think that all of this is still winners, I'm pretty certain, so should be another shot for maybe to qualify for top 32.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Icy's handoff on Game & Watch is incredibly oppressive and very weird timing, but...
Yeah, final thing I want to say about the Wizzy maybe one as well, with that full up nair, it's also a very common high-level player thing that you kind of wait with such an important mix-up to the correct moment, right?
That's playing the player at that point too, right? Where you're like, okay, look, I have this in the back. I don't want to show it yet until I know for a fact I can like seal the set with it or something. So, but yeah.
It's like you know someone's habit, but you do it when it gives the most damage, right?
Yeah.
You're not using it when you're down 1 to 3 stocks, maybe. You're using it when it's like securing the game, securing the set type of thing.
That is like a big facet, a core facet of just competition in general too, right? Of just like you want to give your opponent as little information as possible, especially when it's in a situation like what you said, where it's not really relevant to show that you got it like that. But man, this is rough. Because Walmart Choose is doing a lot right in this matchup, but this is just hard.
I can't really say it's a matchup I've seen much over the years at all. Game & Watch, I feel like he's close to being a good character, but it's just like a few things that like really holds him back.
Well, like Game & Watch has such good tools to separate ice climbers. Like you can down tilt. Edge guarding is so potent against ice climbers too, because their recovery is rather linear, especially when you get down to Sopo. But the hardest thing is if Ices get one grab, which is just, the tenet of their gameplay, then usually Game & Watch players will die.
Yeah, very true. It's like when you look at like a lot of Game & Watch's moves though, like down tilt, fair, nair, there's a lot of really good moves. Strong grab follow-ups against floaties and fast followers. Yeah, it's going to be a rough one to bring this one back.
Yeah, so let's see. We got Zasa and Yeti on the other side. Looks like that one might be coming to an end in a moment, unless we get a game 4. I don't know, man. I got my eyes on this Game & Watch, but it sucks because like you just die in like 2 more back airs. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't want to get grabbed at ledge because you just lose on the spot. But yeah, even that, like all of Game & Watch's throw animations are so slow that if you grab the wrong climber, you just get counter hit.
Yeah. Oh, the F smash from Nano.
Damn.
Yeah, pretty convincing one for sure.
All right, take a look over at Zasa Yeti while we got hand warmers coming through.
Yeah, another Falcon Puff.
I can't remember. I think Zasa, excuse me, she had a fairly good showing at the last major, but the name is escaping me of where I last saw her play. But Yeti, I feel like I've seen maybe on a pools match. I feel like I got a commentary block with when Yeti was playing at one point. So, but don't have a lot of information on them otherwise.
Yeah, and I mean it's so many players as well, right? It's really hard to keep track of everyone. It's so many hidden bosses and stuff as well.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, I would say a big thing in this matchup for Falcon, or like an important thing rather, is how you deal with Puff's crouch.
Yeah.
I know someone like Hungerbox, for example, he likes to stay a lot on the ground, and when Falcon jumps, that's when he more defaults to shield when they're about to throw out a move, right? So I think Tomahawk Grab can be very strong for Falcon in this matchup if the Puff likes to play a little bit more grounded.
Okay. Ooh. People don't talk about it a lot, too. Puff's defensive options out of shield are pretty good for the most part. Rolls are so excellent. I mean, against Falcon, it's rough, right? Because you can probably just wait for the roll and get a grab after, but...
Yeah. It's also scary because, like, if you're a tiny bit late on your, punish on the Puff after a roll or spot dodge, you may get rested, right?
For sure. Looks like Boyd closed that one out 3-0 as well. Justice Eclipse happening as well, and I think 2 players plugged in on the bottom right here, but I don't know who they are yet. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah. Sa. Quick 3-0. Ain't bad, ain't bad. I'm waiting to see who's playing on the bottom right here for our 4 slot. Komodo and Fitzy it's going to be. So we'll keep our eyes over on the bottom half of the screen for now.
Yeah, a little bit of a hand warmer. Fox Puff and matchup we've seen a lot over the years.
We'll go to Justice Eclipse in the meantime while they warm up. But Justice, the godlike editor, we've been showing you combo videos all weekend so far.
Yep, that's true.
Experiencing combo videos and just watching you get mad at DI. That should be better, but
sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes we get the rare Armada nod of approval, though, which is great.
But then you know he was sick.
Yeah, then you know it was sick.
That's advantage if you're not impressed easily,
That's
then
good.
you know
yeah,
that it's
it is good.
Yeah.
It is good.
Pros and cons, right?
Yeah, I will not be showing you any of my clips from the weekend, so.
I mean,
I don't think
we're buds now. I'll give you one.
The nod just yet, but no, Justice is sick. I mean, Justice has been doing. So I know we actually were watching And Friends this morning, which was made by Justice in that group. But yeah, he's been doing like a combo video series like that for a minute. I know he edits for Junebug now, which is pretty cool. Just a very talented editor overall. Eclipse, admittedly, I don't know as much about this player, but it seems like they're keeping it rather even so far.
Yeah. Pretty competitive game so far for sure. I feel like this matchup is always, not for every Fox, of course, but for a lot of Fox players, this has kind of been the matchup where they do find a lot of struggle of the common characters, right? And I feel like a lot of it comes down to the fact that, like, out of all the characters in the game, pretty much, Falco is the one that kind of, like, can dictate the rules a little bit more against Fox compared to other characters, right? Most characters against Fox, you play according to what he wants.
For sure.
Falco is, like, the one character I feel that really changes that to a great dynamic with the laser.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, especially at medium to high level too, is like you can dictate the pace of the game, like you're mentioning. Like, so you control tempo, which is huge. Oh, good DI though. But Falco is just such a terrible high tier character, right? Like, nothing is guaranteed with this character too. So yeah, you get to control pace, which is so important in Melee. But like, you don't get as easy confirms. So like, you don't get good grab confirms into like aerial or like a kill or something like that, which pretty much any other top tier in the cast has. A lot of the times you have to play 50-50s with this character, which is pretty rough.
Yeah, no, the grab follow-up's absolutely worse for sure. I think what like a lot of good Falco players are good at doing, though, when they are punishing fast fallers, is kind of when an SDI is happening, they know when they have enough time to react 100%. And then follow up.
100%.
So a lot of Falco players, if you don't know when you may need to react, then that's going to be harder, right?
Yeah.
You can often see it from downers, for example. They squeeze it out of shine range, but you can still follow up, right? But if you default to the shine, then you may miss.
Totally. Okay, Justice was waiting for the roll here. Didn't get it in time. Oh, wait, what a mix! Okay, are you nodding for that? If he closed that stock, you were nodding for that, maybe?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty good. It's almost like a little bit of an elevator, right?
Yeah.
Just falling down and then going up. That was nice. The platform tech chase is very solid so far.
Right.
Yeah, I would say in terms of punish game in this game, it's so important to wait out its stun. Because then you're going to get, like, again, like a better distance to the opponent's character after the hit, right? Oh, this could be big.
That stock, yep.
Ooh, I think a side B may have been enough for Falco there.
It might have been. I mean, even at the start of that edge guard, too, like, I almost wonder if you go for, like, the Ginger Nair, because Justice is hitting that SDI in to get onto the stage for that. But alas, we might see a 4-stock. Not going to happen just yet. JV though? Question mark.
I feel like in those scenarios as well, if it's even a glimmer of hope the side B gets to the ledge, you got to do it.
Yeah.
Because the shine is 100% free otherwise, right?
It's hard though. I think when you're in that moment too, like obviously not for players of your caliber, but like for the everyman of Melee, right? When you're getting in that position, you're like, oh shit, I gotta get back somehow. I don't think I'm gonna live.
Yeah.
You think about it more in a vacuum,
I can feel
right?
that. I can feel that.
Yeah.
But it's still like, you know, a learning experience. Oh, trying to call out their own.
Oh no. Okay.
It always looks so cool when it hits.
Yeah.
But if you're just standing there afterwards, it's like, ah. It was funny though.
Dude, there's a lot of Samuses on the stream too. There's been like 3 so far. I know Silver was 1. I didn't know. I think Unoriginal was the tag. Was our last match, and then this might be Silver again. I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah, the Samus talks. They're rising.
Is Samus the next DK? Probably not, but maybe. Who knows?
I mean, for a time, I guess you could say DK was the next Samus.
Was there a character like during your era of, you know, kind of like reigning at the top, where you were like, this character has a lot of potential and not a lot of people are playing it? Because I guess like AMSA was starting to get like good results around that time.
Yeah,
a little bit.
I mean, even EVO 2013 when AMSA first came out, I think he had played for like 9 months or something and took a game of Mewtwo.
Yeah.
And then at, you know, the summer of 2014, he did have like a lot of like devastating reverse 3-0s, but he was already a really good player. So, but I mean, of course, he was better, you know, relative to the scene in 2018 than in 2014. But no, he was always so good.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, right? Like, there weren't a lot of character pioneers that weren't AMSA, I think, back then.
Nah, not too many, really.
I guess, like, you had Club Samus back in the day, which was, like, you know, fun to see, but then she kind of came in full time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like in 2015.
I still think Club could have taken a set at Big House if he played Samus against Cody. Just because Cody's not very good at that matchup, but...
Yeah, Cody, he's, you know, he keeps catching it. The DKs, the Samus.
It's brutal.
Yeah, I think it's cool, though, because, like, sometimes when you have people that may not know too much about Melee, the meme with, like, Fox Only, Final Destination and stuff, and this game, well past 2 decades at this point, right?
Yeah, and it's so, like, untrue, too. Like, when you look at top 8 diversity, even in the past couple of years, right? Like, it's just crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, I said this last night, I forget if you were around, but it was like, when June made his run with DK at Big House last year, like, Bum replied to...
oh, really?
And I'm like,
that's a name I haven't heard in so long.
But, like, there are so few people, I think, who are, you know, like, maybe more, like, modern day or, like, Doc Kid Melee players who would never, ever appreciate how insane that is. That, you know, like, the original DK player, you know, the player who still actually holds the highest placement a DK has ever gotten in the game's history, was like, yeah, that's tight. Like, good job, Junebug.
Yeah, no, I remember seeing some of those bump sets versus Mewtwo King. I think it was Chudat and Isai. Yeah, Justice Text Chase is looking so clean this set.
Yep, okay.
Oh,
yeah, you jumped.
Yeah, I think it was trying to drop from the ledge, but he mistimed it.
A little bit too fast. Either way, I mean, should just be like 1 knockdown away from finding stock. Not if you get the weak hit there, but...
Oh, it was the right idea, but slightly missed time. Yeah, I like that straight up B there, because like in that scenario as Fox, if you try to like cover the ledge and being very low, you want to have like more time if they go diagonally upwards, right? But if they go straight, then yeah, that's a great mix-up. It's a great mix-up, and it's tricky to deal with.
I've just realized that we can just look behind us and see who's playing. So Lucky is playing in the top right, as the overlay just updated as well. So I was wondering who was actually in this top right game. Let's see, though. Justice might be able to get this 3-0.
And Lucky clutched to game 1.
I think the big thing also, like, in the context of these like character renaissances that we've been getting, or like, you know, so many people playing DK, a few more Samuses showing up on the screen too, is you know, no one plays these characters, so you don't get practice with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's true. But I mean, I guess with stuff like Slippy and stuff, like if you really want to practice a character against a character, it's more accessible now than in the past. You know,
but no one online wants to play these characters anyway, so they'll just quit.
I mean, some of them exist.
Yeah.
You got to be more persistent.
Yeah, you just get you get infinite access, so it makes you super picky on who you get to play against. Yeah, 3-0 for Justice right there. I'll take a look at some of our other matches here too. Maybe is in matchup after matchup, so that SD means he has to play a good one in the ICs, I guess. So maybe it's fortunate that he lost to Wizzy. But
yeah, I mean, this is such a good matchup for Peach. The thing is also, it's not only that the matchup is like very strong, both on paper and in theory.
Right.
I think it has such a basic game plan that is still so strong, right? It may not be like the the most optimal way of playing, but float cancel fair. It's just so big.
Good. Like, what do you do as this character?
It knocks down Nana at 0.
Yeah.
And if you have used it to the point where it's staled entirely, 1 turnip is enough, and it's going to knock down at 0. And if you hit Nana, she can't tech, so then you just fall down and fair again in the same place,
That's
right?
so rough.
She's like fair, fair, fair.
I would argue also, like, if we wanted to put this almost in like traditional FGC terms, or even like games that just get patches, right? Like the wobbling ban was the actual only time in Melee where a matchup got nerfed even worse, right? Like Ice Climbers were still in a very, very lopsided matchup against Peach, but at least they had wobbling back in the day.
Did you know the way I actually looked at it?
What?
The wobbling ban was a nerf for Peach. You want to know why?
It made them have to play. It made them
No. No, the thing is, then the ICs did less upsets.
That's okay. Yes,
so you didn't get to play the ICs because you wanted the wobble to stay.
Okay, yeah, that's fact.
Because I mean, you should still win, right? But I mean, of course, ICs does worse against Peach, but you may get more ICs in your path.
Yeah.
So from a tournament perspective, wobbling being on was honestly in a way good for Peach.
So this is all about the long-term conditioning.
The long-term, yes,
you're talking about. I got you.
Yeah, the fair. Almost the 4th one.
That's crazy.
It's stale though, so earlier in the game it didn't knock down at 0.
Yeah, but you still get a free Nana kill.
Yeah.
Or you hard commit, right? Yeah.
Like if Nana's in tumble, you can't save her. Oh, no.
Yeah, you're just done. All right, let's look at Lucky Kata. Yeah, no, I mean, so I actually played ICs way back in the day when I lived around like South Carolina around here. And I have a match that exists. I didn't have the same tag back then against Kalamazoo. And it was like quick 2-0, whatever, as expected. But I asked him after, I'm like, yo, what do I do in this matchup? And he's just like, you should wobble me. And I'm like, I didn't wobble, and I'm like, well, this doesn't really seem to help me improve at the game. So like, what else do I do if I don't wobble?
And even then, how do I get the grab?
Yeah. And I was like, well, what if I don't wobble you? And he's like, nah, you should wobble me. Like, all right, cool. Thank you for that insight. Yeah, I'm trying to think off the top of my head how many Samus players Lucky has been encountered with in the last maybe like 5 years, right?
Yeah, I mean, probably not too many.
Again, like Plup Samus is probably up there. I don't know if Morse has had a chance to play against Lucky in recent memory.
Yeah, but even against Plup doesn't really, I feel like he almost never plays Samus any longer, right?
On the topic of Plup 2, I did like that he... Oh, okay. He tweeted, I've decided to like come out of the shadows of Oregon or wherever for like to go all the way to Georgia, beat Zane, and then go back home
disappear,
and never do it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the hero we didn't know we needed. This is another competitive game as well.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Lucky did have quite a bit of a lead, but
he was up like 2 stocks. Like 30 seconds ago.
Kata bringing it back.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We were, a group of us were talking about this last night, actually. It was actually Lucky's section and Friends, the combo video. And, there's so many, I think, glimpses in history where Lucky really looks like legitimately one of the best players in the world. Like, he has these moments where you're like, holy shit, man. Like, this is crazy. But then he has like really, really close running sets against players like Kata, right, where we would expect Lucky to be the winner.
Yeah, I mean, I think like, yeah, it's probably been quite a few Fox players over the year that kind of falls into that category.
Yeah.
Maybe Lucky a little bit more than most. But I mean, he has always had very high peaks.
Yes.
But I mean, also like, of course, Fox is a great character, but is always going to be the character that people most likely have the most experience against as well. And I mean, sometimes, you know, like, depending on how you play the game, I think certain playstyles can be more based towards consistency as well.
Right.
But no, Lucky, he has been a great player for over a decade and a half.
It's crazy to think about, man. Like, the longevity of players in this scene. Counter shine, it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Twitch chat viewers may not even have been born, you know, when a lot of these players started going to tournaments.
Yeah, like, do you know about OG Kid?
Yeah.
He's, like, so young.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many young players now who weren't alive when the game came out.
Yeah.
Insane. On the right side, we have another rather lopsided matchup, I would say here. You think Peach players can do it in 2024 against Jigglypuff? Is it worth it?
I'm not sure if I would say it's worth it, but I mean, they obviously can do better than I initially thought. So I'll concede that, absolutely. But I mean, I think my mentality at least, and some players may agree, some people may disagree.
Sure.
I think it's not really as much about if you can win a set, it's about if you want to be the best player, then you need to realistically be able to win at least 50%, right? And then the question becomes like, let's say someone like Laud, right? Can he beat H-Box 50% of the time? Or is it going to like cap out around 20%?
Right.
Because then if you want to be the best player in the world, then you kind of realistically need to dodge Hungerbox. So I think that's a big part of it. Like, I believe
that's such a commentary also, I think, on like competition in general. Like I think no competitor, you can speak to this much better than me. Like, you don't want to be a player that's like, oh, if I dodge this guy, like I have a chance at being the best in the world.
Yeah, you're basically hoping for luck.
Yeah,
that you don't run into this person.
Yeah, you don't want that. I mean, and like Cody talks about that actually quite a lot, where he's like, all the matchups that like I've lost, whether it's like a random DK, Morse Code who just beats all the top players out of nowhere, he's like, yeah, I want to play them again, because it's like, it's more about like me having to prove that I deserve to be up here.
Yeah. And I mean, if we take outer matchups too, like if we take Peach ICs then, for example, you know, a lot of Peach players have lost to ICs historically, right?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say I think it's worth it. You know, if you want to be the best player, you are very likely going to struggle with Peach, right? And you can even go higher up in the tier list with more common matchups. You had someone like Leffen swapping from Fox to Sheik against Marth, right? And again, it was not like Leffen was like, oh, Fox can't ever, you know, take a set against Sane.
Right.
But he personally believed he's going to have a higher success rate.
It's like expected value at that point too, right? Like, is it worth me like sinking this much time in and like feeling like I'm suffering when I can do this in a way that I perceive it being easier too?
Yeah, and I mean, I think like if you are like at that type of level, you need to look at it from perspective, what gives me the most wins across the board, right?
Okay.
Because of course, if you also introduce like a second character, is that going to impact your main character a lot? And are you going to lose more to other players now instead, right? So you can't only look at it from like one person perspective. I think you need to look at the whole picture.
Right. So bringing it back to Puff Peach then, I guess in your opinion, are there, like, what would you think is it still Fox, just the best secondary to go with Peach? If you were to go that route?
Maybe. I mean, other characters absolutely can do it against Puff too.
Yeah.
I mean, arguably, I think a lot of people would say it looks the hardest for Hungerboxing is Sane, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, I think overall, Fox probably makes for a better secondary for Peach than Marth. Probably.
I'm thinking about this because I asked Lada about. Oh, wait a second.
Whoa,
wait,
the
that was so good.
The C-drop. Oh,
I was like, you almost don't want that, right? Like, it could be a weird position, but I guess even it's pretty safe, even if you hit it on shield. But yeah, I had interviewed Laud, like I said, a couple years ago when we were talking about like the online era of him being able to beat Hungrybox, not consistently, but you know, more than 0. And Laud was like, yeah, I would probably play Yoshi. Like, if I had my choice. I'm like, that's so interesting to think about.
Really?
But I guess, like, they both kind of can serve as counter-hit characters in some ways, which is nice. But it's just such a fundamentally different game you're playing if you want to play Yoshi.
And I mean, yeah, it's a weird choice, I believe.
I don't know if he would use it as a secondary. I think it was more like, if I didn't sink all this time into Peach, I would try to learn Yoshi, maybe?
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
But it's weird to think about, right? Like, that is a character I feel like many people in Melee would be like, yeah, it doesn't make sense to make that your secondary, right? Because you're playing a different game.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think it was more, as you said, like, you know, theoretically, it's having a different character.
Yeah.
Period, right? Ooh, finding duck tilt. Yeah.
Zaza.
Yeah. Like, Peach shield, like, it doesn't really cover defeats very well, right? It's not like a character like maybe Sheik that has, like, the shield quite a bit lower. I think one thing to deal with it can be light shield instead.
Right.
That's actually another thing overall, not that it really has anything to do with this particular matchup, but you know when like Spacey's, you know, side B to a side platform and then it gets poked afterwards, I think just buffer light shield instead of regular shield.
Sure.
It's probably something we're going to see more as time progresses, if I were to guess.
Okay. I don't mind Yoshi's here. Again, like, I feel like the recent or modern, I'm going to bring up Laud like 27 times here, but like Laud likes FD a lot because I think you just get a lot of agency in splitting the stage with turnups, right? Like, so you kind of dictate, not really dictate, but you get to influence the Puff's drift a little bit more. So if you throw a turnup straight up, it's like, oh, okay, it might come down on me, so I have to drift back a little bit, and then Laud will find a lot of these like hyperfloat up airs or nairs or something like that, which are pretty nice.
Yeah, no, I think it's absolutely value to that. I also would say it's probably like if Puff do get the lead, okay, maybe not too high percentage, but that's the second time dash attack and shield, you can just rest. Yeah. It's free. It's super free. But yeah, I also think on FD that Puff can't use like side platforms, right? If Puff gets the lead, it's even harder to come back when Puff has the platforms to work with.
Moki Moth beginning on the side over here as well.
That's pretty spicy.
Moth has had some good runs historically. Tipped Off was the one where I would say is probably her breakout tournament of last year.
Which tournament did she beat JMOC at?
Tipped Off.
That was Tipped Off.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
I'm gonna talk some shit right now, Adam, too, because Ohan, not about the players. I'm actually just very mad about this
Bring
situation.
up the shit, dude. We want to hear it.
Ohan is like pretty upset about this, and Ohan's my homie. Oh my god.
There it was.
But so Moth JMOC just doesn't exist anywhere, and I feel like that was almost an influence for making this the most streamed tournament ever, because Ohan says so many sets get like lost to time because they're just not on the stream. We don't have like a mirror happening, so we can't get like the SLP for it. But Moth JMOC, the reason it doesn't exist, there was a Slippy replay for it, and someone stole the USBs for all those setups.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's what Ohan told me. So that really upsets me because we could have actually seen that set and watched Moth make a crazy upset.
But maybe, you know, it was the price we had to pay, right?
It
that
was.
One set lost,
right.
and now we get this instead,
You could be right. You could be right. But anyway, yeah, Moth, I mean, had that breakout last year. Excited to see what she can do here. Moki, I mean, the big narrative for him, and I've talked about this on many top 8s so far, is like, to me, it really feels like it's not an if, but a when he's going to be able to take a major, right? Like,
yeah.
And so, like, I don't want to say it comes down to bracket luck, right? Because he's so good against a lot of the field that isn't like Mango, for instance. But
I mean, I think isn't Zane the only player he has not beaten of like the top players? I'm pretty sure that's the case, right?
Yeah, Mango and Zane.
Yeah, I think he did beat Mango one time not too long ago, but yeah, it's a rough set record as well. Moth being off to a strong start here.
Yeah. I'm kind of shocked they went to Yoshi's too. So now we have 2 Yoshi story on the screen that I'm a little surprised we went here, but
yeah, I feel like it's kind of scary for ICs with like how small the map is. Like Nana is always like one shine away from like potential like
more like that. Yep. We've talked about it many moons ago, also in the era of wobbles and otherwise. Just the Nana AI just gets so weird when Randall is on the screen too. So
Randall can sometimes be a lifesaver for Nana, though.
Yes.
So that should not be ignored. Should not be ignored.
Last stock here for Kaup Zaza. See, it's hard because there's a Zaza and a Zasa, so now I feel like I really have to emphasize the second syllable on this. Let's see. Mob's looking really good, though, so far.
Ooh. I like that forward throw. That's the Professor Pro or Prof.
Yeah.
Forward throw, getting the strong hit. It's kind of like you're playing teams and singles.
Oh, yeah, tried to catch a short hop with the back air right there, but Moff probably dies for this now. This is so brutal.
Oh,
I think Moff could have actually come back because Moki dipped too far down, but again, such a rough position for Solo Climber to be put in. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Nana dies here.
Yeah, that was good. Good recognition as well. Like waiting for the get up attack. That's a pretty common thing when people don't play against ICs enough. Like Nana from the ledge will do get up attacks so much, right? People run into it. So yeah, good recognition by Moki to actually wait for it. Especially in the eager of the moment. It's close to winning the game. Just want it to end.
Couple more sets coming through here. Silver and Salami coming up. We're in for a long one on the bottom left, so I don't got a lot to say about that.
I mean, that's the game, right? Some matchups are quicker, some matchups are slower.
I actually really enjoy watching Puff Peach, and I'm probably in a very, very small minority when I say that. But I think it really, really emphasizes macro play, like good spacing, good decision making.
Yeah, it's a very different type of game in a sense, but I also feel like I could be wrong here, but I feel like a little bit these type of matchups have gotten a little bit more appreciation over the years. I know a lot of people found Hungrybox SDJ from Gommel.
That was actually the craziest set I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were fans of that set, right? And I mean, especially like in the second half when it was a lot more tight, right?
Yeah, and like that, I think that's the reason I like it, because when you have time in a matchup like that to really slow down and appreciate the minutia of everything, you like HBox SDJ as the example right here. Like you could clearly see clear as day the adaptations HBox was making in that set, which was really sick to watch.
Yeah, I feel like also in that set as well, you could kind of see like at some point, I think it was like in Game 3, like the Eye of the Tiger was like snapping on for HBox.
Yeah, a little bit of Delulu coming through. He was getting a little too crazy there.
With the share and stuff.
Oh, bro, you love to see it. Maybe you don't. I mean, I know it was a bit of a divisive topic online for a minute. So.
I mean, if the Olympics ever add, throwing a share, we are sending HBox.
Yeah.
We are sending HBox.
We gold that for sure.
Yeah.
Gold medal easy.
Melee. We are taking that one to the bank.
Oh wait, I'll jump. That's
nice. The down two.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that was so smart from Kalb also, because we all knew that they were holding jump, but.
Yeah, I mean, like on this stage and Battlefield, those two in particular, like it is a legit thing to go under the stage for Teach.
Moki Moff is 1-0 for the person asking in chat. I think they just mixed up that on the overlay. But they are actually playing too, so we don't have feed of that currently. So it looks like, it's probably game 2. I see FD here, and it's 4 stocks apiece, but we'll get that one right back up for you in a second.
Yeah, I think in Fox ICs as well, like you can see a clear difference between some players sometimes. Do they, focus extra on Nana, or do they focus extra on Popo? Or the primary climber versus like secondary climber?
Wait, am I insane? Did they switch the spot on it? Wow, okay, they switched setups entirely. I just got gaslit to oblivion. That's insane. Thank you, chat, for pointing that out for me.
What would we be without Twitch chat, right?
Of course.
Oh, yeah, weird SD by Moki. That's such a common thing, I feel like, for Fox players. Like, if you're kind of like jumping in and you're noticing that, oh, I'm not going to get this right, the second jump and then fall down, right?
For sure.
So what I would like to see a lot of people do more is, like, if the first jump is, like, not putting them in good position, be ready for the second jump, and then they're going to fall down with an aerial often.
Oh, wow, that up air was unbelievably good, and you still probably lose your climber for it, which is so bad.
The jab was so close to hitting. Oh, doesn't get the tech chase either.
I can't get over that up air a lot. I mean, like, you do that straight up on reaction to short hop, which is insane. Okay, no Nana in sight, but you still get a re-grab at that percent. Yes,
that's going to be it.
Okay, Moff, keeping it even. It's so hard. I mean, like, the big thing I say is it's such a war of attrition game when you have an ice climbers, right? Of, like, how much mileage can you get with your Sopo?
Yeah. It's such an important part of the character.
Yeah.
Like, if your Sopo is, like, not up to par, then, yeah, it's going to be rough. Also, I feel like for Moth, maybe for, like, a player like Moki that's, you know, a bit more on the aggressive end, maybe, like, these early dash attacks as well, just, you know, beating out approaches. Because if they are approaching at the same time, they're going to hold in on the dash attack, right?
Oh, the backup climber was doing a sticky walk. That was crazy.
SDI there. Yeah, he was teleporting.
Yeah. That's grab. Yeah, I think you do up smash, or you can do reverse hit forward air, forward smash, if you do up throw instead. But you find that stock either way. Yeah, I think case in point for what you said, Moki's aggression, right? Like, we saw Moth do jab and then grab in place, expecting Moki to just hold forward through that. That's huge reversal. Yeah, that's stock. That's game 2.
As well.
All execution now. And yeah,
that's it. That's it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I wish we had replays too, because all of that was off of the back of Moki had the shine correct, and it sent Moth on stage instead, so that hit reversed. It looked like, or I guess he just misspaced it, and then Moth is just able to simply run up and grab to get that kill.
Yeah, it's such a big part in this matchup. Getting, you know, the climbers in the direction you want with the shine.
Right.
Oh, the down throw. I wonder if that was a misclick, maybe?
We got 2 minutes on the clock for Zaza. This run is probably certainly going to time, unless Kalp loses the stock pretty early here.
Ooh, unfortunate for Moth. Not getting the ledge there. Oh, really? The side B? Oh, my God. That's crazy.
On platform 2, that's not that easy to get. You have to do light press of the control stick as well, otherwise your backup climber falls through the platform on the down throw.
Ooh, the shine. Yeah.
What a catch!
Taking too much time there.
Yep.
Gotta send out immediately. Oh, I love that down tilt.
Yep. You gotta save jump, so you just kind of take that hit. That's all she wrote.
Efficient shine there as well. Didn't want to rinse and repeat with the backers, just sending straight out with shine.
Oh, wow. Snap to ledge almost meant Moki got that stock, but now we keep it even.
Yeah.
Last minute of Cop Zaza.
Dude, I was just about to say, Moth being so consistent with the handoffs. It was like a commentator curse before I was even able to say the words. Reading my mind.
Final 30 seconds here. This is surely the end of this game, but we're going to bring it over here for a second.
Even with the Stitch, it would be so hard now because, like, you know, the invincibility on the platform.
It has to be over.
Yeah,
you subtract, what, 8 seconds in terms of invincibility? You get 5 seconds on platform, another 2 seconds of invincibility, give or take. And, I mean, you're drifting so far back. Yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah, this game is over.
GG's right there for game 3.
I mean, the crowd is still into it.
They are, yeah.
They're still into it. They love what they are seeing.
They love it. They love it. And you run it back, right? Like, insane.
Ooh, is Moki gonna get this? Ooh, the get up attack is so smart, sending Nana straight back out, but the save! Yeah, such an important save. If Moki got that kill, it probably would have been it.
Wait, no, Moki was so good at finding SDI on that Blizzard too, didn't get it there.
Oh,
he did no grab!
Yeah.
Grab could have been over.
Yeah, I think didn't expect Nana to get the up air.
Yeah. Oh, this is so insane!
The down smash.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the down smash.
This is so rough, right? Because Moki didn't want to overcommit onto the backup climber either.
Yeah, this is so tense.
Let it rip. Let it rip. Oh, and that's it. That has to be it, right?
Yeah, no handoff guarantee, though.
Wait, Moki didn't mash that.
Yeah.
He just knew it was over, too. Like, not even a pre-mash on it.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, yeah, you just have to go for the mash.
Wow. Okay. As we speak, Salami gets one on the board against Silver. over on the bottom right.
And I mean, if Moth gets this upset as well, this time it will be saved.
I think we're probably keeping the screen on Moth Moki for a minute here because this one's looking like a crazy upset. Dude, grab, yeah.
Dude, that's so big.
You get one. No, so yeah, you wanted the pummel. Moki just hands it right back though.
Yeah, a lot of the SDs now as well.
Armada. We
the
might
pressure
be seeing
is on.
Our first upset of the bracket here. Reverse hit. No jab reset though. You didn't get the turnaround. On the side of Moth, Moki's speeding up a little bit.
Dude, he barely landed on that side platform with that. Yeah. Moki, a lot of approaches from above. I would like to see...
Good target switch, too. Yeah, that's kind of fortunate that the Nana goes out there.
It's actually really hard to edge guard with Solo Climber, or even both of them. Can't cover the ledge as easily always, and... backer not the best range.
Wait, did Walmart Shoes get an upset? We saw Walmart Shoes play against Boyd, so who did he beat to get there?
Not sure, honestly. It's hard to keep in track of all of the games without a quad. Yeah, we're doing our best, chat. We're doing our best. Yeah, a lot of the shines from above.
Yeah, and that's like you can't even do it. You have to just kind of accept that your Nana's getting owned in that position. Mav is holding her shield in her hand right now, though.
Yeah. I wonder if she can go for maybe some like call-out up smashes as well. It's a little bit of a risk, but especially at the lower percentage, right? I think it's going to knock over. Yeah, see? Always, yeah. Jumping from above. Yeah, jumping using the second jump as well. Yeah. The one thing I feel like haven't been like as clean from Off's side is the tech chases, right?
Sure.
It's like the reactions haven't quite been there yet. Or maybe it's, you know, attempted reads and these
honestly,
haven't
I
been
feel
there.
like some of it is like you're not expecting to drop handoff too, right? Like, and you just get put
yeah,
in a weird
in
tech
some
position.
scenarios. Yeah. In some scenarios, that's true. In some scenarios, it just looks like, yeah, it's the one piece that's been very, you know, painful or costly. Sure. Costly is probably a better way of saying it. But yeah, game 5.
Game 5. Can Moki tighten this one up right here? Is it going to be Moth with the tipped off blessing on first stock right here? No, but misses the down air.
Yeah, the overshoot dash attack.
Oh my god, the platform. Yeah. The platform allows that grab too. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, we are turning the stage into FD.
Good.
Yeah, that's why ICs go here. Mini FD. Oh, Nana survives it. Moki tries to go for it.
Wait, okay. Good tech for Moki. Stays alive. No, you're just dead again. All right, 4-2. How does Moki come back?
Yep.
Dude.
The handoffs, they are on fire right now.
The crowd is going insane because they know Tipped Off became Moff's tournament last year, right? With that win over Jmook. Insane upset potential right here. Over Moki as well.
Oh, no!
It's over. I think it's over. No. I think it's actually over. It almost looked like Moki was giving up right there, but we didn't have a player cam to confirm it. No, what is this? 4-stock comeback. Moth will have backup climber too, even if he gets the stock right here, which he does.
Yeah, this can be a very volatile matchup, even from, you know, Fox's to IC side as well. It's like finding a few good shines, absolutely could still be in it.
Yeah.
But Moki has a mountain to climb here.
The onus is entirely on Moth now at this point, right? Like, keeping it calm, keeping it collected, making sure you just find that one opening you need, and then just clutching it out like you have all this time before. Moki, though, safe on the platforms. Yeah, and that full hop and shine has been what Moki goes for all the time. You cannot grab there. So I'm scared, right? Like, what's the percentage threshold where we think it's safe, right? Like, grab center stage and Moki's at like 70. It's still probably doable to find a kill, at least in edge guard.
Yeah, edge guard, I would say. Not a kill guaranteed.
Oh no, this might be it though. Great match from Moki. SDI up also means you don't get knockdown right there. Double shine, you probably can get a kill on a climber right here.
Yeah, Moki was waiting it out, which was the right thing, but he couldn't convert.
Yep.
Oh, the panic!
That's insane panic!
Yeah, didn't trust the ledge dash.
Okay, so Moki's caught onto the out of shield option, but it might be too little too late. So he goes full hop in, shine at the back of the shield, expects Moff to go for back air, and then just backs up immediately.
Moki slowly but surely bringing them back. It's still.
Oh,
that's it.
Mop 3-2 over Moki. Probably the biggest upset we're seeing on the weekend so far.
J-Mook last year, Moki this year. Mop is here to play.
Who's next? There's only a couple top players within the top 5 that Mop has yet to take down. It might be happening this weekend. Oh my gosh, that's a crazy upset. That's a crazy upset. And because I say it so many times, right? Like when we talk about the greater narrative of the game, not an if but a when for Moki, right? Like he's had so many opportunities in major brackets where like if he just gets one win over those big rough matchups, whether it's Zane, whether it's Mango, he can win the whole tournament, right?
Yep.
But you get a player like Mop that can just throw an entire wrench into that thing, that's crazy. Moki's got to do it from losers now.
Yeah, it's going to be a brutal path. The entire top 10 is here. Bunch of players in the top 50. I think I heard something, it was like 58 players in the top 100 here or something like that.
Yeah, it's
somewhere along those lines.
Huge volume of top 100 players too.
So it's not really the tournament where you want to end up early losers.
Insane.
You know, so many of the Sharks will soon enough be there.
And speaking of top players, on the top right of our screen, the fun fact here is there are more DKs that are top seeds at this tournament than there are Falco players. So
I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head.
I love it.
I'm not buying into the Falco complainers. We need to stand against it.
I think oh no, Akir is not the highest seeded DK. June is the second highest seeded DK actually, behind who is the third one here? I'm forgetting now. I gotta look at their Twitter. I know June is like 1 seed behind.
Yeah, now I say it, yeah, I remember seeing that on the seeding chart as well.
Let's find out right now.
But yeah, while you look at that, we have a Game 5 going on here as well. Puff versus Peach. Been a long set so far.
Is that one going to time also?
I wouldn't. Nah, we're not on pace for time. Yeah, 6 minutes.
Okay, Quang, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or Kyle McNadator.
Yeah, a lot of the back is here from Puff as well. One thing that sometimes Puffs don't go for enough in this matchup, like if you can find the backer at the right percentage and Peach DIs in, you actually can squeeze in a rest.
Sure.
And a rest in this matchup is so massive.
Oh yeah.
It's basically a stitch if you want to come back from that.
Wait, how are Salami and Silver still playing? I thought Silver was up 2-1 on Salami.
I mean, Salami is up 2-1.
Or I thought Silver was up 2-1 on Salami. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it may have been a like a typo. Like when we just started with the Wally set, we were so confused.
It changes everything. Okay, DK Pikachu. That's a fun one.
It's a matchup we don't really see, yeah.
Not every day. We're not in Kansas anymore on that one.
I mean, I said that, you know, it's not pace for a timeout, but I mean, we're approaching there now. Ooh, yeah, poke with the down smash, just barely.
Ooh, Silver Salami. Oh, just stole it. Okay. I'm going back to the club. Crazy, crazy stuff.
Yeah, I think in this match here with Peach Puff as well, like what we talked about earlier with the FD thing from Laud, for example, like we can see so much the platform camping from Puff now.
Right.
And I mean, it's play to win, right? You're playing, you know, up to the strongest win condition, the matchup, I would say. Finally finding the kill though.
Yep.
Still a big mountain to climb.
Oh, wait. Akira's about to take this first game over Blessy. Yeah, I grab, of course. You gotta. Cargo throw up air is pretty much a kill here now, too. Should be, just guaranteed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's guaranteed for such a long time against so many characters.
It's so early on characters like Pikachu, too.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we got game 1, Akir. Let's go back to one of these other games here. Probably not Puff Peach for a couple minutes at least.
Yeah, I mean, another 3 minutes-ish to go.
We'll take a look over here.
Yeah, feel like it's been quite a lot of Game 5s now. It's shaping up to be a lot of them. Yeah, Fox Samus. I feel like this is another one that's always been weird for a lot of Fox players. I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that normally you have like the kill condition with up smash and up throw up air, right?
Right.
But as soon as the up throw up air is not there, which is the case for this matchup, right? Then up smash is, you know, more obvious as a kill confirm, right? You don't have to play around the grab the same way you do in other matchups.
Oh my gosh, Phantom hit second hit up air. Has got a little bit of damage. It was all calculated for Salami to get the up smash.
Yeah, I mean, without it, the up smash wouldn't have the kill, right? All according to the plan. Melee in 2030, half the hits are Phantom hits.
We need more dedicated Phantom hit setups. All right, this is good. Salami slowing it down a little bit, right?
Yeah, I think it's time for the charge out as well. I think that's also very important for Samus, you know, trying to find these plays. Ooh!
Ooh, had the tech roll correct as well, but just a little bit floating that one out.
Good tech chase with a down smash.
Ooh, so Silver's so tricky. I was about to say maybe committed a little bit too early with a couple of these aerials, but when you have tricky edge cancels like that.
Yeah. And I mean, Samus has solid drift as well,
yeah.
Right? Ooh.
That's fun.
Yeah, maybe trying to wait out the spot dodge.
Yeah. The people are going crazy right now. Cobb is up against Sasa. What's the mix right here?
Getting the 1%.
Am I going back to Puff Peach? Are we actually going to watch this now for the last?
Oh no!
Wait, okay. We should go to last stock right here.
Yeah, last stock game 5.
We should. As Silver Salami may go to last stock game 5 as well, but give it a second. Yeah, the crowd's going crazy for this set, by the way, guys. Every back air is just a eruption, a roaring in the crowd.
It's so close. One aerial, 2 aerials separating these players right now. A lot of these backers very well positioned. Oh, we have a dot face.
Hang on.
Ah, throwing it away.
So this is hard. I mean, like in your position, if you have been in this position often, probably. Where do you play for timeout now, or you just try to get a kill straight up?
If you have the lead here, you play for the time.
Right.
If you have dedicated 7 minutes to it, then just keep committing to the game plan, right? If you're taking that much of our time, just...
I'm trying to think. I guess like in Kalb's position, right? Like you still need to generate what 35% at this point. Like there's not a lot of quick sequences you can get.
Yeah. No, if you're behind, then yeah, you just gotta like try to bring back. Ooh,
that might be it, actually.
I don't think. Yeah, that should be it.
Yeah, I think it's too much of a percent deficit. Even if you just don't get the stock right here, Zasa 3-2. Bringing it down to the wire, though. Holy moly. Listen to the crowd,
yeah,
dude.
The crowd loving it, too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the crowd here tipped off. They are delivering. And we're only day 1. We're not even that far into the tournament.
We'll see last stock right here for Silver and Salami as well.
Oh, the up piece.
Ooh, I wonder if Silver was expecting to land on top platform with that.
Yeah, probably, actually.
Maybe misspaced a little bit. How do you get out of the corner?
Ooh, getting... I wonder if it was attempt for dash attack or something. Got stuck with the jabs. Dude, I'm afraid with a charge shot as well.
Yes. One missed tech is... Oh, no! That's it! No! No way! Oh, my God.
Yeah, the missiles. Up B for Fox.
No!
That doesn't make it there in time.
We're in spaghetti zone, dude. Oh, what a mix-up! But he didn't let the forward smash rip.
I think he expected to roll in.
Yes.
Oh, that's it!
Holy shit.
Dude, so many close calls.
Yeah, that's crazy. Silver had so many tricky setups there, too. I feel like that was his game to lose, honestly, in the last couple of interactions.
Yeah, that weak missile, it was so close making it there in time as well.
Right. Damn, that's crazy. Akira up 2-0 as we recover from a couple Game 5 enders. What a silly character.
A DK?
That did 30.
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
I mean, it's, you know, a fully charged punch, but I mean, yeah, a little bit maybe. Imagine if DK had a good dash attack. A Peach or Sheik-esque dash attack, you know, PM style a little bit.
Attack. Little overtuned, I'll say it, but
yeah,
we love it regardless. Should be tail spike, yep.
Yeah, that's such a good setup for Pikachu. Yeah, Kier fully ready for that uppy edge cancel.
Someone wrote something in chat, and now I need to check the bracket because I don't. Is that actually true? If Akir wins this, is this losers? So it's Akir Moki because Moki got upset by Moth.
Ooh. Yeah, I wonder how Moki's DK experience is.
I'm trying to think if he's played June recently, right? Like, who else is there? Someone in chat can corroborate this as I pull up the this, but it seems like, yeah, so if Akir wins this, it's Akir Moki, which is pretty nuts.
Who did Akir lose to?
Let's find out.
Yeah, Akir looking really strong here. Oh, yeah, clean 3-0, clean 3-0. Yeah, I like that setup with a weak DK punch into grab.
Who did Moki lose to? Moki lost to Moth. That was a crazy, probably the biggest upset of the tournament so far, I'd say, or at least what we've gotten to see.
Yeah.
And then...
Yeah, I mean, it's 3 streams, right? So
yeah,
it's
Akir lost
probably
to
more.
KJH. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that one. I am going to pull up the bracket, actually, because it looks like we got a couple minutes off. But... Damn, okay, Moki was in the same pool as Cody, also.
Yeah, I do remember they were projected to play very, very deep in the bracket.
So Akir went Game 5 with KJH. That's wild. Moth went Game 5 with Bobby, and then proceeded to win that and beat Moki right after.
Oh, is it a double Game 5?
Yeah. A lot of really good sets so far, which fortunately many of them have been streamed thanks to this tournament.
Yeah, thanks to this tournament. Sipped off.
We got Lucky and Crike went Game 5. A lot of these we got to see on our stream, which is fortunate. Oh no, it's not Akir Moki. I see Akir. Oh wait, no, this is what we have right here. So I guess Moki is the following match. Hang on. Yeah, that's right. Who do we got here?
Yeah, Bobby is closest
and
to us.
Coming up, and then Kalp and oh no, that's incorrect by the overlay. I'm not doubting chat. I'm looking at you guys for resources because I couldn't pull up the bracket in time. Everyone knows I have a great relationship with every Twitch chat as a streamer myself.
I mean, this is, you know, chat's chance to, you know, shine, right?
It is. It is.
All right, so yeah, we have gonna start it here. Falco Puff. Yeah, Bobby off to a strong start.
I think Bobby is incredibly good at this matchup. I've talked about this a couple times in the past. I mean, like, I guess we don't really see Mango go Falco against someone like Hungrybox, right? Like we saw that
it's been very rare over the years. Very rare.
Of the Falcos that stick it out in this matchup, Bobby is very good at it. And I think the thing that separates him is he's so good at positioning in a way that it forces the Jigglypuff onto one of the side or top platforms, and then he can basically dare loop them.
Yeah.
So the tech roll is just such a hard position to be in.
Yeah, I mean, downer is such a good move for Falco in this matchup, right?
Yes.
Most characters struggles a lot when it comes to punishing Puff, but Falco's downer is like the move, really. Yeah, a lot of downers.
Because I think in Bobby's position, like, you don't even care if it's stale, right? Like, you're doing it basically to find a favorable tech roll on a side platform, or at least to maybe get, like, a pop-up into Bear.
Yeah, no, I would say so. I would say one thing, though, like we saw here with the rest setup here, if you're relying a little bit too much on, like, you know, falling from far above with a downer, Puff is going to try to, like, you know, get these uppers in. And even, like, a trade can often lead to a rest. So you got to be, like, a little bit careful. I think against Fox, Puff's up air knocks down at like 17-ish, if it's not unstale, so somewhat similar to Falco. So it's probably also one of the... It's one of those scenarios where it's probably better to commit to that type of strategy when you're below the threshold, when you're so far up where the upper is not actually going to connect with the rest, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, melee is a percentage game. Absolutely.
It is.
It's very unique in that way, like Smash games, where it's like, it changes so much how you play interactions based on the opponent's percentage.
Oh, yeah.
Or your own percentage.
It's all like hidden knowledge checks, too, I feel like. And so much good defense that can be happening as well. Ooh, Zaza didn't want to commit all the way on that drift, but had the roll correct.
Yeah, really trying to find these uppers now. That was another upper attempt, I think. Holding down on all these down airs.
This is what I'm saying, because Puff's tech roll is just like not incredibly good overall too. So if you get caught in the tear vortex, you're in a really bad position.
Yeah, no, absolutely true. Yeah, we're probably gonna see. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So much
I like that way of getting out of the corner. Yeah, the back air.
Yeah, a lot of respect. I love when players go for that as well, because it just shows, like, I know what my game plan is to be able to take this one out.
Yeah, and I mean, a character like Puff is not really going to be the best at contesting it, right? You're not really the fastest, character in the game by any means. So it's even better against these slower S characters.
Yeah.
Jumping up, illusion, getting out of the corner pressure. Bobby a little bit late.
Oh my god, RTC though.
Yeah, that's so strong with Puff.
Yeah.
Especially on this stage.
Phantom hit back here too on the side of Bobby.
Oh, the poke. Yeah, Bobby really loves the down air.
This is why I think he's very good at this matchup though too. Like, not a lot of Falcos are spamming it in the same way he is.
Yeah, I also like the full up downer to the top platform as well. Right. Very hard to contest. Good. That was a good follow-up with Sasa, though. I think I would like to see Bobby, like, maybe, like, a little bit more, though, like, before the downer really starts, like, being a very good option. Maybe a little bit more of, the backers, the up tilts, kind of, like, wall the Puff out. It's hard to contest Falco's back air.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially you can mix in auto-cancel timings and whatnot, too. Okay, that's ledge. I don't know if production is seeing chat, but I'm being told we're at a pretty bad audio delay. Just as a note, if anyone's listening to that. Or at least we're like a second behind, but yeah, I mean, I think a big, oh my god.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
H-Fox could never. I'll say it.
Damn. All right. Let us know.
He could.
Well, let us know. Maybe. Talk your shit, dude. Get it out. Get it out.
There was Gommel last year at 2023. He was warming up for bracket. He was playing with Radar, actually. He was a Falco player. He was just like, yeah, I need to warm up. He looks at me, he goes, do you want to play? Like, I need to warm up. I'm like, you don't want to play me. Like, why do you want to play me? He's like, no, I'll play against anyone. All right. I think a problem that Bobby does have in this matchup too, obviously like the tilt factor is one of them, but I think he likes advancing forward and playing really, really up close, which can be super detrimental in this matchup too.
Yeah, and I mean, especially on this stage, right?
So I think to your point, right, like mixing in a couple more up tilts or back airs or a little bit more wall out would be good, obviously, on paper, but I don't know if that fundamentally goes against who Bobby is as a person, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I just feel like something like, the downer strategy of the matchup, if you want to call it that. I mean, if you are mixing in more things, right, then it becomes harder to deal with, more unpredictable and stuff like that. Because, I mean, overall, like, you have, like, a lot of strong strategies in various matchups, but the more you do them, in a sense, the weaker it becomes, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with, like, mixing up aggro and defense.
Nice shorten, though. Mid-shorten was pretty necessary there. I mean, regular would get you there, too, but... Okay. All that being said, I mean, Zaza has been playing this incredibly so far. Like, the on-reaction rests that she's been able to get are just so clean.
very fast as well.
Yeah, 1-1. Yoshi's.
I think our game sound is still delayed, maybe a hair, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure if they can hear us.
Okay.
Yep, going Yoshi's. Yeah, very traditional Falco counter pick. And I mean, I think if you like the top platform, which Bobby seems to do, you know, a little bit in this matchup as well, it's such a close gap between the top platform and, you know, all the way to the corner.
Right.
So,
you can kill off of this.
Yeah, that's the other
very
thing.
Close.
Like, the top platform is more scary because of the travel distance, and the low ceiling is so rough there. That's a kill. 70.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to see a lot of that for sure.
Yep.
And again, like talking about the overall game plan that Bobby likes to go for in terms of just dare always, right? Like, you can get yourself in such good positions where you dare, if they miss a tech, you get instant shine, and then that's double jump shine as well to get the kill. So, good start.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Off to a strong start here. Oh, the slide of down there. Let's go. Ooh, I like the movement option by Zaza there.
Wow, yeah. Max distance wave dash, though, to find the grab from Zaza. She didn't get too much after it, but... Okay.
I like the mix-up overall, though, right?
It's good, yeah.
Yeah. But in that scenario, you are going to try to use, like, get away from Falco, and then the Nair, sending out the kill. Is another cool aspect of Melee, of like how important DI is and how that plays into your decision-making, what move to make, right?
Imagine. Yeah, no rest there, I think, especially when you're playing at a deficit on this counter pick, and you can just pick up the stock with any aerial out of the book.
Yeah. Here, you absolutely want to find a rest.
Right.
And then you try to work from a 2-to-1 stock scenario, right?
Oh my gosh, what a good move. Too far away now, yeah, so you fish for up air instead.
It feels so weird sometimes, like here, like in this type of scenario, Bobby's fighting with his front, and he's not even doing that many lasers. It's down air.
There's the bears you were talking about before, but I think on a stage as small as this, that makes a lot more sense here. Yep.
I mean, I find it impressive how Bobby's finding so many downers, because, I mean, it's not going to be the easiest to use, like, downer the back here, right?
Scrub ledge. Oh, the Randall! Oh, my God. How do you get out of this?
Yeah, the invincibility there was so long. Yeah, you got to know your Randall timings as well. Ooh.
This is what I'm saying, though, right? Like, even if it's a three-piece like that, you got all of that because there's no real estate on these platforms for you to be able to tech roll away in time.
I love the shine turnaround grab.
Yeah.
Always looks so cool. Yeah, Bobby's running away with this game.
Can't even get too much after that, too. That's so unfortunate. Okay, you get a stock there, most likely. Waiting for Randall now.
Yeah, tried. A little bit disrespectful with F smash, maybe? Maybe?
I feel like he does this so much, though, and then honestly loses more than most other players because he tries to troll at the finish line. But
I mean, then he knows the prize he's paying, right?
He does. He does.
All right. Potential last game here. We've gotten a lot of Zaza sets.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess it's been making a good run so far, obviously.
But this is loser, though, right? Because I think you said Bobby lost to Moth, right? Wasn't that game 5 and then
well, so Salami Fitzy is losers. Yes, yeah, and Zaza has been playing since Yeti, which was the first match we got on the quad also. All of those were loser sets.
Yep.
Crazy, yeah. On a bit of a loser's tear right now. It might be stopped here, though. We'll see.
Now we're back to Battlefield. This was the first stage we played on, right? I think it was.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, because we were talking about platform shenanigans. I'm surprised out of all the times Zaza has let rest rip,
Yeah.
Did not go for it off of mistech there. Maybe the spacing was just a little bit off, though. Oh, dear.
You know one thing I want to see Sasa do against Bobby, since Bobby loves the downer so much? I actually saw Hungerbox make a tweet about it recently, but it's been talked about for a long time. It's power shield rest against the downer.
It's so gross.
It's so gross, but it's so good.
Yeah.
It is actually, and especially against, a player that, plays with his playstyle as Bobby. You can probably, stay more grounded and let the downers, come at you, right?
I mean, like, obviously rest is the best kind of punish you could get off of a power shield.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if there's other mix-ups to that, too, where you go, like, smash attack after, because you can just drop it.
It's too slow.
Move.
It's too slow.
Yeah, probably.
Even if the Falco does the downer properly, even Peach's down smash is too slow.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
And that's like 5 frames.
Yep. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
But not good enough if Falco does his downer correctly.
Yeah.
But rest is 1 frame. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, doesn't want to mix as well.
Fair.
That's really unlucky, too, that you reverse that forward smash there. But because I think that hits on the right side, and then Bobby probably dies from that.
Yeah,
probably. Zasa's already in position for the edge guard. But either way, let's see.
Cleans up the stock here. I feel like that's something in this that Sasa hasn't been able to get too much.
Right.
Like a lot of these early kills from edge guards. Often such a deciding factor in sets.
Oh, yeah.
Who is the more, efficient at closing out stocks?
I think that's honestly like an Achilles heel for Bobby, though, sometimes. He plays around with the food sometimes and goes for these, like, hyper extended strings, but you just cut it off at the pass with a forward smash right there. Potential last stock for Sasa in this run.
Yeah, good call out. Oh, the rest, yeah.
Wait. Yo. It could be game 5. Big punish for Bobby now.
Yeah, I like the choice of forward air. Racking up that damage. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, barely sliding off on the platform there. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. Do we see Bobby shift to bear mode now? I'm wondering.
Oh, no! Oh, yeah, waiting for the roll in.
Yep.
That's good by Bobby. Not biting there.
Wait, that's it. That could be it. No! Oh my God,
dude! It's one of those scenarios where it's like, it's of course very hard in the heat of the moment. Yeah. But like that scenario, do I have enough time before they tech or not?
Yeah, and I feel like when you, again, like in the position of the player, when your back is against the wall like that, you're like, I have the chance to do this right now. I'm gonna let it rip.
Yeah.
But, damn, that's rough. That is rough.
Of course, of course.
Oh, that's awesome. I love to see it. Gang, we have no games on the quad right now. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about this tournament so far?
You're welcome.
That's so wholesome. I love that. Yeah, it's rare to get you out here, too, so you got to take advantage, right?
Yeah, I mean, Genesis last year, tipped off this year.
I hope we get you at more tournaments, man. You got to come out and commentate more.
I try to go once in a while,
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't forgotten my roots. I haven't forgotten. So
I love hearing you on commentary, honestly. It was a lot of fun hearing you at Genesis a couple years back, too.
Thank you. So. It's been a pleasure commentating with you. Our first block.
I know.
Hopefully many more to come.
Yeah, dude. Super fun. And we'll keep showing you combo videos that you'll get upset with.
And each time, I will be more impressed.
Yeah. All right, someone's plugging in top right here, so we got some action happening. Okay. Yeah, we're being told we got a couple more matches left with Armada and myself, so hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. The most streamed Melee tournament ever. I'm also appreciative that Tipped Off is Melee only, too. I think that kind of allows, like, I've talked to Ohan about this, too, but I think that from his mouth, he said that it allows this tournament to be way more streamlined in terms of, like, production timelines and everything, too, which is
makes sense.
Cool, so.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really see that much for Melee tournaments, right?
Oh, there.
I mean, I feel like it's more common that you see Ultimate exclusive tournaments than Melee exclusive tournaments.
I don't think we've had. I cannot think off the top of my head a Melee exclusive. Like, this is major level, obviously, in terms of the talent that's here as well. But like a Melee,
I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, Melee only major in a while, right?
Yeah, I mean, not in North America at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not really.
I do see KJH sitting down here, so Bobby might just be moving on to the next match. Yeah, and it looks like it is Bobby KJH, which will be on our top right here. Are you doing doubles tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it's doubles at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
And then I also do it radar here on the stream
Nice.
at 7, I believe it is.
Okay, sweet.
What about you?
I think I have a singles block tomorrow. It's at 1. Maybe it is doubles. I'm not sure. It's interesting that doubles is on Sunday, though. I'm wondering if people are going to DQ for that. But
Hopefully not.
I know.
But yeah, it's a little bit of a surprising choice, I guess, to have it all tomorrow rather than today.
Right. I'm a doubles enjoyer. I know where you stand on
Yeah,
doubles as
I
well,
love doubles.
so.
I always said teams is more fun than singles.
I've been trying very hard when I get on doubles blocks to push the narrative that doubles is still cool.
Yeah.
We need to care about it more.
I mean, singles has always had the more prestige, right?
It has,
But yeah, I think like, you know, when it comes to so many things in teams, like, you know, the punish game, the saves, it's a very interesting dynamic.
Well, I think like your era in particular was really cool too, because that was the start of static teams also, with like Zach and Kevin, and then you and your brother, which was great.
Yeah, I think the double circuit back in 2017.
Yeah.
That was probably when teams had the most storylines, I would imagine.
100%. 100%.
I mean, who knows? Maybe one day we can get something similar going.
Yeah, we were talking. Do you know about the I4 and Fek?
Yeah, the Smash Sisters.
That's such a cool story too.
No, they have amazing synergy.
And they're adopting.
So you can say I'm impressed there.
I know, yeah. You get the
say I'm
nod for
impressed.
that
Yeah, I give the nod for that.
We love that. We love to see that. I think doubles has a lot of cool stuff going on.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
At least even in this day and age too. Like, you know, Cody J. Moog, Mamsa Axe is a cool team as well. And then there's like, the big thing for me is there's this mystery of like, HBox Plup was the best team in Modern Melee right now, and like they'd entered one tournament in the last year or something.
It's just Plup hasn't really gone to anything in a long time, but he's here this weekend.
Yeah.
But right now, Crike versus Salami, Marfox, one of those classic matchups in all of Melee.
And we also have KJH Bobby starting up right now too. The Falco ditto. So KJH playing the Falco right here. He had a really rough draw, I'm thinking, at Big House. I think like Game 5 last stop against Aklo, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, the top 8 qualifier, right?
And it really, that was one where it was truly a Game 5 last stock. Like, could have gone to
I mean, I feel like
anyone.
he had it, right?
Yeah, it was very, very close set. So I'm unsure who beat KJH to get here. I'm going to take a look real quick while we get through here.
Yeah, in the meantime,
That was Cody. Okay.
Yeah, Salami with a clean edge guard. Very important aspect of this matchup, like calling out Marv, like finding these shine openings. I feel like that's one thing that's been separating Cody from a lot of other Foxes against Marv, is very consistently edge guarding Marv.
Oh, for the people in chat too, Rocky Azel, obviously, they're very good. I do know about them. I'm a huge Rocky fan in general, but I think there's so many good doubles teams, man. But the thing is, no one talks about it. So yeah, people don't know about Rocky Azel.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't that the Rockies, at least, first tournament in a long time?
Oh, it was, yeah. Even like, who was it? I think Zuppy Azel won Big House doubles last year too, or something like that.
Yeah, that might be
crazy,
the case.
So Zuppy and someone won. But yeah, dude, Craig is looking insane in this game.
Yeah, doing really, really good so far. A lot of walling out Fox. I think a very important factor in this match. Oh, missing that up B. Very important factor for Fox in this matchup is like, how does the Marv like to drift once they are in the air? If they are, you know, more in place, more retreating, I really feel like running shines, that's the times to do it.
Right.
And if they're going in more, then it's more like, you know, waiting it out and trying to punish the line. Yeah. Oh, this could be big.
That's
the panic
good.
up B.
Yeah, you
That's
panic too early. A little bit of mistiming on Craig's side too, like earlier in the edge guard, I think a little bit too early to go for that, but still gets it regardless.
Yeah, that was just barely enough time.
We got some folks asking about the Falco Ditto, so we'll swap here as we go to last stock. Oh my gosh, okay. That's stock.
Yeah, good edge guard there as well. Sometimes you just got to go get out there.
Yeah.
Go and get out there. Newer melee players, I feel like that's one of the, key things. Just, test your wings. Go out there. Fly.
Test the wings, dude.
Yep, test the wings.
Calling me Red Bull for a minute. Let's see if these babies can fly. What a stock here right here. Can you close it, though?
Oh, yeah. The call out. The call out.
I think that was Bobby, right? Yeah, the overlay just updated. So.
Yeah, I thought so, but I wasn't entirely sure at first. So I was like, I'm going to wait. Yeah, I mean, the ledge overall as well, especially against Spaceys, people's tech on the ledge, really strong with ledge dashes. Very common option that people love to go for. And yeah, here we have FD, really brutal stage for punishes in this matchup.
We're seeing it.
Yep.
Clean
off to a great start.
Oh, wow, and you do the delayed dare so you get the pop-up, too. That was really sick. But now, now you introduce just DI in general to get out of that, so. Oh! Dude, yeah.
I thought he was going to go for it.
Yep.
That was like the call-out.
Oh my gosh, but the matchup could just turn on a dime, right? Like, if Bobby finds a shine right here, it just might be for stock for him.
A little bit late on that punish-up shield.
Okay, we got there.
Yeah, Bobby gaining some credit then, but not too bad for KGH. Yeah, I feel like in this matchup, so much is like who gets the control with laser first, right? You get that one laser where they're like forced in shield or taking the laser damage maybe, and then you just, run a roller coaster on them. Yeah,
the like initiative that you've talked about before in terms of just being able to set tempo with laser is just so amplified in the Ditto, right?
Yeah.
Because like it also throws off the other Falco's rhythm of like when can I throw a laser at this point?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of it is like, in scenarios when both may be shooting a laser, then it's like being very, very, very slightly before, right? It's kind of like an aerial duel where it's like whoever gets the move out first wins. I feel like it's a little bit similar with Falco Laser.
KJH, slight lead so far. But here we go.
Yeah.
I love that. We called that the zoo back in the day. We called that the zoo back in the day once again. No back air. Wow, okay. KJH gives it to him. I think that stock was pretty much finished regardless, but either way, I mean, you still got to make them work for it sometimes.
Oh, yeah, the DI mix-up with F-Smash.
Wow. Wow, what a stock, dude.
That was beautiful. Beautiful by Bobby. Oh, yeah, poking with the shine. It's like a lot of times when you're like holding forward and you're shielding, like the back of your shield is like fully exposed, right? And that's where we found the opening, and that's it.
He'll catch that, yep. We go to last stock once again.
Ooh,
he just ran through shine too? Oh my gosh.
Another DI mix-up with F-Smash.
Yeah, and I don't think KJH is prepared for the up air extensions too from Bobby Big Balls, so.
Yeah, haven't really looked like it so far.
Yeah. Huge. Weak hit bear, no.
Yeah, that was a good delay on the back air though. Ooh.
Yeah, it don't even matter.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, they have both covered the ledge quite a bit, so I mean, I respect going straight there. Didn't pay off that time though, but now KJH has a huge mountain to climb.
Yep. Oh, the swap out too.
Yeah, we'll see the swap to Fox. Let's see if it pays off. I like the Yoshi's pick though.
Yeah.
I personally think this is Fox's best stage in the matchup. Like, Falco isn't as good in, the close quarters. So, yeah, with Fox's superior speed, yeah, easier to get Falco.
Right. Waited for the spot dodge, but KJH not getting allowed. Great toggle to light shield there from Bobby. Just get out of trouble. Could have probably stolen that one away, maybe. Ooh, Bobby's like just reaching, I think, expecting a drop from the platform there, but not biting. All right, we're back. We're so back. Let's go.
Yeah, that's another thing on this stage as well. Like, if you get a good ledge dash, you almost reach like
you
center
get the
stage.
other side. Yeah.
You're almost cornering your opponent.
You're like,
this
oh,
stage.
I get to edge guard you now on the other side of the stage.
I hold the ledge, and you are cornered.
But Bobby's still hanging on to this one. Very nice.
That was so late.
Yeah.
Almost got burned. Yeah. I like the roll away as well. Like, I feel like a lot of people tried. Oh, no.
Gotta watch the timer.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. You gotta keep track of the rando. Oh, I don't like that shine. If you're close to the corner, don't do the shine there, because they grab the ledge and you get nothing. After drill, if you feel comfortable with the grab, I would highly recommend that.
Okay. Lessons by Armada. Heard it here first.
Yeah, because I mean, you don't want them to get the ledge for free, right?
Yeah.
It's like.
And there's much more on his Metafy.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Wait a minute. Okay, KJH is fortunately taking advantage of that SD from Bobby so far. It looks like he is playing the slower game too.
Oh, that was a smart wall jump.
Yep.
I feel like a lot of players there after the backer, they would just committed to the up B and die. That was really that was smart by Bobby. Oh, going for the shine there. Beautiful short end. And the shield SD.
Yep.
Yeah, Rando.
Oh, okay, yeah, Bobby's given up on this game, I think. Maybe. But that wall jump is any indication, we'll see.
Yeah, very successful swap so far.
KJH has not been totally on top of platform tech chases so far against Bobby. Like, the big thing is Bobby's had time to light shield a lot of the follow-up hits.
Yeah.
We'll go to game 4 right here. It's the start of the reverse 3-0, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's, especially at the earlier percentages, it's a little bit of a guessing game.
Yeah.
Like, if you think that the Fox is going to tech in place, you want to jump immediately and, up air, right? But if they are going to, like, miss tech or tech roll, then you wait and react,
For
right?
sure. Wow. Okay. Wonderfully spaced, yeah. Yeah, and I am a little bit interested that KJH started Falco in this matchup, because I feel like his Fox historically does very well. And I think he plays with Mango a lot too, obviously, so like that certainly helps him in that matchup too, specifically as Fox, but...
Yeah. I mean, overall, he may just have felt, better in the matchup, but,
possibly, yeah.
overall lately.
But looking good so far. Again, makings of a reverse 3-0 starts right here.
Yeah, the clean shine out of shield. Yeah, KJH always had those. Yeah, very technical player.
He's one of the most technical active players I think we have right now too. He's been just consistently good at it too. Nice call out. Yeah, and you expect shine there in so many situations.
Yep.
But extend a bigger hitbox out there. Why not?
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That was a
nice
rough
stop.
play side B. Yeah, I can't get any mileage out of the invincibility here. When Bobby finds the shine.
Yeah. Wow, was that spooky shine?
Yeah.
They got out of that? Okay.
Yeah, that's like Falco especially, like it's so big.
Yeah.
Like, these shines, so you can just act immediately afterwards. Oh no, he's falling
low
down.
Angle is rough, but good fast fall in between doesn't even matter. Wait, Akira's up 2-0 on Moki, and it's not on our stream right now.
Oh, really?
Hang on, is this true? Can someone corroborate this, chat? I see 2 different people wrote this, so...
Yeah, the DK stocks, they are only getting higher.
I know every time a DK gets a win, Wustoons smiles as the DK Renaissance video finds another 100,000 views. But
yeah. I mean, you make that video, you invested early, and now you're, getting the payoff.
It's real. Everyone says it's true. Buy these stocks right now. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Is it on mainstream or the third stream? On Mango stream right now. That's crazy. Okay. Armada also got a raid from Mewtwo King just now.
Let's go, Mewtwo King. Thank you, thank you.
Love to see that. As KJH might be forcing this game 5 in just a moment. We'll see.
Yeah, overall, still, the Fox pick is paying off. Maybe too late, but maybe not.
Oh, the execution is played. He had it.
He missed. I feel like just falling with Nair would have been enough.
Yeah, yeah. You just tap on the way out, right?
Yeah. In this scenario here, Bobby has everything to win now.
Oh, yeah.
And KG has everything to lose.
No turnaround on the grab there. Oh, this is huge. KJH correctly gets the slide off, but oh no. Oh no. Armada, if he just nared Armada, if he just nared.
Yeah, anything.
Oh,
dude,
man.
That's such a heartbreaker.
Crazy. Crazy.
That's such a heartbreaker. That's the worst way to lose.
Yeah,
you have it in the bag, and you just let it right out.
I mean, even grabbing ledge at that point.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you can just wait. If it doesn't kill him outright, you get such a favorable edge guard position.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Really, really rough for KGH. You don't want to see him go out like that.
I mean, sometimes the easiest things to do ends up being the hardest. Damn, yeah, that's a rough one.
I'm shocked about this Akir Moki set. We might be able to catch the end of it, but I think we're done.
Yeah,
I
think so too.
So we're going to sign off for now. We want to thank you guys for joining us, but we got a lot of quad stream left today and also tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much up to the top 8 singles.
Yeah.
I think the quad streams will be up.
So it should be pretty fun. Any last words you want to give to your stream, of course?
I mean, I just want to say a huge thank you to everyone, watching this stream, the other streams as well. The Melee community appreciate any support we get these days. So you guys are the best, and we are going to have a bunch of great more games both today and tomorrow. So get yourself comfortable, maybe grab a snack and drink, and enjoy your weekend.
I think I'm going to go get a snack right now, too, if Akir hasn't already won that set. But we'll be right back after a bit, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you in a few.
Welcome back, y'all, to Tipped Off 15 Connected. We are coming to you from Marietta, Georgia at Kennesaw State University, where we are going into a bunch of these Phase 2 sets. I am Jorge. I'm joined by Built.
How's it going, Jorge?
What's up?
We got one match so far, so let's pop over to the single stream. Production value.
Armada stream, you are watching live me learning how to use this thing. As Built is like, oh, and this is a great situation for us to practice our focus.
Yeah, and you know, we control what we watch here, so
we really control the narrative too.
Yeah, this is like more power than I feel like I usually have as a commentator. You know, like.
We should be able to type like chyrons on the bottom too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do replays and stuff.
Oh.
No, that's too much production value.
Look at the Omsa tech from BZ. On the East Coast, we got some replays. We got some. We got some like control the replay on the iPad, do the drawing and stuff. It's getting there. House of 3000 is working on it.
That's sick.
Yeah. So we can. And we're seeing up in the top Bambi and Fro as well. Oh, that's happening. That kind of sucks because they're tri-state.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But BZ, you know about BZ?
Yeah, I know about BZ. BZ, I think I found out about BZ when they beat Toussaint.
Yeah.
That was like a year ago or something. Are they Canadian?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. New hotness.
Yeah. I know BZ. And who's this J-Mook guy?
They always said the fucking New York State, like the upstate hidden boss.
Oh, yeah. He must be a hidden boss. I don't know if I've ever seen J-Mook before.
It's crazy because, like, a couple years ago, not that long ago, that's not a joke.
That's not a joke. Yeah, that's real.
That's
like,
not a joke.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, yeah, I think he got, like, 5th at 4 Locos online tournament or something.
Yeah, he beat Ginger. Whoa, J-Mook beat Ginger? That's embarrassing for Ginger, right? Yeah. Surely he's going to stop at some point. But actually, he's been on his way out of his slump, but he was definitely slumping at the beginning of maybe like last year.
Yeah.
Last tipped off when he lost to Moth. That was like his first big like upset since he had ascended.
Yeah, that's like, you know, that feels like where you expect an upset. It's just like up and coming ICs. That's like, you know, probably one of your toughest matchups as Sheik. And it's kind of funny because J-Mook, like after his Genesis run, was like, yeah, I know this is like could be a fluke, and like I just got to keep grinding. And then it wasn't a fluke.
And
he just got top 5 for like a full year,
won
the tournament, and then like then he started getting upset. But like everybody's getting upset, you know.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Like J-Mook was losing, but so also was like Cody. Last year they both got like they played each other for 9th or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we see in the bottom, this is the actual upstate hidden boss. When people used to say, when people would say it about J-Mook, they'd be like, yo, these hidden bosses in upstate New York are J-Mook, Zanya, Bing. Like, you guys don't know about these people.
Yeah.
And
well, we know about J-Mook and Bing now.
Now we do.
Yeah.
And Zanya is up next against my boy Junebug.
Zanya's had a couple pretty big wins too in the past like 6 months, so I feel like Zanya's on the come up for sure.
Yeah, and traveling too.
Yeah. I feel like literally everybody traveled to this. Like it's kind of
it's
kind of crazy.
Ohan's the GOAT.
Yeah, he made it happen.
You know,
got our Armada's just here. Like
the Armada one was actually surprisingly easy. He was just like, do you want to come? We'll pay. And he was like, yeah, okay. It was like $400, which is incredibly cheap because of the Atlanta airport.
Oh, really? That's pretty good.
Delta's headquartered here, and the Atlanta airport is, I think, the biggest airport in the world by passenger count.
Yeah. You can get cheap flights here, but it's also like the most stressful airport. It's so big.
I hear that so much. It is very big. But I don't know. I've only had good, an okay time just straightforwardly going to where I needed to go. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't want to get into bad airport stories. It's like almost as boring as people talking about their dreams or something. You know?
Oh, I hear you. But they do have a rail system in their airplane.
That is nice, yeah.
So in their airport. So you have a public transit system within your transit system.
Yeah, as Americans, we'll take any public transit we can get, you know.
Just let me get on the train. Ooh, did you see how the stadium transformation actually kind of helped J-Mook there?
Yeah, that was, every tournament I always forget that we're on Unfrozen Stadium, and then I start playing and I'm like, oh yeah, it's Unfrozen Stadium, I gotta...
It's probably what it feels like as a Pokemon if you were on there. Just like the stage starts changing and you're like, whoa, I'm fighting on this?
Did this happen, like, in the Pokemon anime?
Yeah.
Okay,
the stuff would change, like, and the environments would change.
Yeah. I played the games a lot. It wasn't randomly going from, like, rain to sun to sand unless you made it do that,
and you
know.
modded it.
Yeah.
Canonically, I think it does change. Yeah. Oh, and froze up game 1 on Bambi too. Bambi playing Young Link. He's been playing a lot of Falco as well. But
yeah.
I don't know. I think the matchups have been so weird nowadays that people have got faith. Did you know that there is the largest assembly of Bowsers in human history here in Marietta, Georgia today?
Wait, is it like 3 Bowsers or something?
It's 12.
12?
It's 12.
Why are there 12 Bowsers here?
Bowsers. The story here, I don't want to give away too much because we're making a video. But
okay.
But Jack the Giant is a Bowser main from Atlanta who after last tipped off was like, I got to make something big happen. And just has spent over, I think, $6,000 on an Airbnb and flights for any Bowser who wanted to come. And they have the Koopa's Castle about 15 minutes from here, where 12 Bowsers are staying.
Oh. Where can I find that video when it's done?
It's going to be on Zane's YouTube channel.
Okay. Yeah. That's really funny. 12 Bowsers is crazy.
I heard about that and I was like, we got to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not to spoil too much, but Zane does go into the Bowser's castle, and we hear from them.
And he comes out a different man.
Yeah, actually, the main question we had for them is why?
Why? Yeah. Yeah, that is a good question.
Why? I found out a lot.
Also, Zanya kind of destroyed your boy that first game.
Is that happening? I was looking at Zanya play and it looked like a CPU, but damn, that sucks.
Yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. I glanced like once.
No, I probably missed it. Oh my god, dude! I was warming up June too, and I was like, what can I do different? And Zanya just does everything that I don't do.
It's weird, like. I just vary on where I view DK. Like, I just feel like DK is just a good character, but then, like, sometimes...
And then you see the low-tier part of it.
Yeah, sometimes you just see him just struggling over and over. But then he gets one grab and you're, like, dead, so...
Yeah. You almost want to write it off, right? When you die, you're like, dumb, but whatever. Right?
But that's just the character. Like, the character's, like, you just get hit a lot, and then you have, like, you know, a really, really good punish. Mm-hmm. So...
And that is, he's better now than he was with Sheik. Actually, is that the most competitive set that we have right now? Maybe.
Yeah, we could tap
How do you
into
feel?
that one.
Okay. I'm going to try it. Ooh, look at me.
Oh, Spark Equilateral is apparently queued up too. That's also going to be a good one. Equilateral, you know, I think Florida, right? Maybe.
Is Oh, is that Equilateral? Okay.
I
I
don't know people's faces.
okay.
So I couldn't tell you, but I just know Equilateral from you know, sets with H-Box that always go really close.
Oh, dude, he does that to me. That's his only poke. The down B.
The 4 Falco shines or whatever. Like, it's like the size of 4 Falco shines.
Actually, yeah. But Junebug is better with DK, or is having better results with DK than Sheik, and I think he is better as well. It's because he's a brawl player. Like, all he he's all neutral. And with Sheik, like, he would always be outsmarting people, but then choking and then dying, like, not hitting the confirms. So switching to DK is like he gets to play the neutral game, and then when execution happens, it's just like, do it.
Yeah, like, if you look at DK's punish game versus Sheik's punish game versus, like, Fox, DK's is definitely more straightforward.
It's just simple.
Yeah, like, Sheik, you got to have good reaction times and, you know, deal with, like, ambiguous DI and stuff like that. Tech slide-offs
Tech
on.
chase.
It's... But, like, DK is just, like, 10 up airs.
It's like, yeah, it's when you go for the punch, when you go for the fair, and it's like, okay, those are some mix-ups, but then it doesn't go much deeper than that.
Yeah. But it's, you know, I feel like DK's neutral is, like, if you're just, like, picking up DK, it's like, you're like, how do I get a grab? How do I get a hit? Like, it seems so hard. Oh, this is a big punish.
This is huge, actually.
Yeah.
Whoa, clutch from June. June's a clutcher now, too.
Yeah.
He was a choker before. And with the punch, there's a huge like explosion potential.
Yeah, it's like rest, like in clutch situations,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Oh, Zanya gets up a little bit too fast. June gets a second lease on life.
Pro cleans up Bambi.
Yeah.
The
Pretty
middle
solid.
right. A lot of Zanya fans.
We're hearing
cheering
them.
and clapping.
We're hearing them. New York has come out as well too. We got a couple. We got Willie P. We got Brando. Tri-State Bambi as well. People traveled for this. You traveled for this.
Yeah.
Do you travel out for things?
I do, but I haven't in a while. Not for commentary. Yeah, I went to Genesis, which like normally is not travel, but this year was because I'm in MPVA now. And
when do you start playing?
What's up?
When did you start?
I think my first tournament was like mid-2019. It was like kind of close to when COVID started. But yeah, I was TOing at my college because like our college TO retired, and like I started TOing and playing at the same time.
What
kinda.
school?
Stanford. And, yeah, NorCal. Lego was the TO. I don't know if you know who Lego is. He's like a PR NorCal player. But Typhoon went there with me.
Yes.
Really good Marth player. We had so few players by the time I started playing. It was like me, Typhoon, Resolution, and Instant. And we couldn't even field like a crew or anything, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you lasted longer than a lot of college scenes, I think. Yeah, because we're all old now.
Yeah, and also I feel like COVID kind of killed like a lot of the college scenes too. So
that's true.
Like Berkeley had a huge college scene before the pandemic.
And combined, I think, a little bit with Slippy. Like, there's, I think Slippy is hard to get rid of any like really well-entrenched communities or like established scenes. But if you're like hanging on, it's hard to get people into it as well. Because like I saw a Reddit post like 2 years into Slippy or something, where someone was like, "Goodbye for now, Melee community. Like, I'm going to school and I'm gonna be in a dorm, so I'm not gonna be able to play Melee because it's on Wi-Fi." And they were like, "Do you not have a club?" And they're like, "Yeah, but I'd have to walk across campus to play."
That's crazy.
I was so sad, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like a boomer or anything, but nasty. That actually kills. I don't think I'm a boomer, but I was like, kids these days.
I think like going to your first tournament or first Smash Fest at a college is like kind of nerve-wracking. But then like once you go, it's like
you're in.
Yeah, usually people are nice, and it's like you're like, oh, I want to keep going. You know?
I do think like the barrier to entry is literally just if we can reduce friction for just enough for someone to come once. I think like get out there. That's the biggest like. There's a lot of inertia there, so if you can just make it easy to access, like. Then Melee does the rest.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're in college right now, you don't have a local scene, you should try to start TOing. It's, you know, get a couple CRTs, couple Wiis, host a Smash Fest.
Melee can happen anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, I'd watched Melee for like maybe a year, but I'd never really gone to a tournament. And then once it was like, we aren't going to have any tournaments, I was like, I guess I'll TO, like, you know, and it was,
Me too.
It was a good time, yeah.
Yeah, I think that in Melee, in a grassroots community, when we see something that should be better, that like sometimes there are people who are like, the TOs should do something, someone should do something about it, but we need to be oriented to like, how do I fill this need?
Yeah.
You know, if we're missing if your scene needs a tournament, like make one, get it going, people will talk about it, it might get started.
Spark just did a crazy jaywalk into up air on equilateral. That's just, you know, I'm calling it the jaywalk. Me too. Earlier, I was pretending I didn't know who J-Vic was. Yeah.
Even the way he walks is influenced by him. Oh, okay. June is with his back against the wall here as well.
Yeah, June up in this game. This should kill.
Should kill. Okay, June's on the board. FD is weird. It's sort of, I don't know where Zanya's gonna go for game 4.
Yeah, what is the counter pick? That's a good question.
I like I like Yoshi's, to be honest.
Yeah.
And
it's going to be FD.
Yeah, but
we'll see it.
I think Zanya's a chain grabber.
I hope so.
You know, Zanya's
if you're picking FD.
The Zanya's Twitter handle is @ReactionTechChase.
Okay. That's a tough one to get.
Yeah. That's like part of our seminal texts. Ooh.
Yeah.
But also, this is, I mean, when June ever like plays someone, especially a fast faller, doesn't matter who it is, he goes, this is going to be so hard to beat. And then he goes, well, I got FD. You're always going to get one.
Yeah, which is weird because this was Zanya's counter pick, but it feels kind of like counter picking opposite to FD, where it's just like his punish game is so good on this stage that you're like, but your punish game is also just this. So
yeah. So like Amsa like makes it happen though. Wow, that was crazy. Amsa makes it happen, and for June, like a lot of it is DK.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily like his character has has built in good punish here.
Yeah. It feels like Yoshi has built-in good punish too, but it's just so hard that most Yoshis hate FD and like, because it's not like Amsa's doing stuff that the character can't do.
Literally can't do.
Yeah. Like Daniel, I saw a set from Daniel earlier. His punish is crazy.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
You know he's in your region.
Yeah. Our region, but I gotta go out to more stuff in the region.
We need to have you here.
Oh
wow! I think that was pretty. I even heard someone say,
"Yeah, someone did yell up smash." No mid-set coaching.
Yeah, no coaching. Also, it was bad. I think it was no mid-set sabotage. It didn't work,
so yeah, maybe it was a Zanya fan.
It was a mid-set sabotage. Absolutely. Oh wow! June actually gets out there. I'm surprised Zanya misses the tech chase. Oh, spot dodge wars. It's like a Sheik ditto.
Okay, Zanya, can we get a kill here?
Wow, I can't believe.
Smash, yeah,
that was a weird hitbox for it to kill.
I wonder if I know Marth can do this. I don't know how hard it is for DK, but Marth can like SDI into the side hit of Cheek's up smash, like get hit by the first hit and then SDI down.
You take a fuck ton of damage.
You take like 30 damage. Yeah.
Literally, yeah. And if you start at the top, it's like 45 or something.
Yeah, but you don't die, so that's nice. But I don't know. That might be hard for DK.
Yeah, I think Marth has an easier time, like because of how heavy DK is.
Yeah. Okay, another chain grab here.
Whoa.
This is exhilarating punish.
So fat. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's another one. That barely killed.
Barely. I think Zanya prepped.
Yeah, Zanya might have been checking percents. But I don't know if Junebug DI'd that all the way out too. All right, we're just on ledge, trying to get off, find a grab.
Dude. Oh
Junebug,
my god, dude.
Oh.
Please.
Went across all FD, doesn't get the kill.
Yeah, I think it was a bad hitbox affair too.
Oh. Yeah.
CC F tilt.
Yeah, if you warm up your boy and they lose, that's like
it sucks.
That's a shot through the heart.
It sucks. It sucks. I'm like bad.
Oh,
the poke, please, June, please. Oh,
just one grab.
Oh my god. Oh, just one grab also.
Okay. Oh, reaction. Reaction tech chase.
Oh, missing. She's missing.
You got to change your Twitter ad. If you don't get it next time. All right, now it's just a chain grab.
This could be it.
Yeah, let's see if Zanya can find the kill after all this, though.
I'm hearing some boos even.
Yeah, normally people A for chain grabs, but...
June's getting scared. He typically will like actually reset off of that. He'll react to them not touching shield. Yeah, up. You're good. You're good. You clutch these. Oh, that's actually it.
That's it. A lot of Zanya fans.
Zanya. Really good stuff to Zanya. Fuck. Oh. Shit. All right.
Never get Jorge warm up. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh my god! Not for Zanya. Not for Zanya.
Yeah, Zanya's really good.
I'm good like Link. I'm good like Inky warm up. I'm good Juice Box warm up. But Zanya plays it exploitatively.
Different style for sure.
Yeah. We got Linkswix versus Malachi. Linkswix up one game.
Yeah. Okay. Where's Linkswix?
Philadelphia.
Oh okay.
Philadelphia. But Brotherly Love Esports versus 69% Malachi.
Oh, I just went up to Philly for Creed.
You were?
Yeah, Lynx was probably there.
I was there.
Oh, you were there?
I was there.
Nice. Were you commentating?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Lynx was there too.
I did like bat and bracket and then like immediately left after.
Just mounted down.
Yeah.
Okay.
we did pretty good. Me and Kevbot for NorCal did pretty well in doubles. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's in Philly now too, or in that area, I guess.
Speaking of Philly, we also got Fudge on the right. Another Brotherly Love Esports player. 2 BLE members on stream right now versus Artan. I believe he's Tri-State. I believe he's Jersey.
I could believe that. Wait, who does Fudge play?
Falco.
Falco, okay.
Yeah, he looks like a White Hugs if you want to saw.
White Hugs.
Yeah, a White Hugo Gonzalez.
Yeah, I gotta.
He's in the hat.
Yeah. I kind of see it. Yeah.
Certain angles it hits really hard. That's a game 3 too. Okay. Wow, we actually out in Georgia we have all 4 players here from the Northeast.
Yeah, this tournament, like, in terms of the ratio of like good players to.
It's disgusting.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
It's
a
definitely
meat
the most
grinder.
stacked. Yeah.
It's a fucking. People are losing to Bowser's out here.
Well, there are 12 of them, so somebody has to lose to them.
Yeah, dude. Loach Spiller is here. His tag's not Loach Spiller anymore.
I'm. That's probably a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he changed it to something much more sanitary. Heavenly Bruised Pelvis, I believe is the new tag.
I mean, that is better, I think.
But isn't it
I don't
crazy
know.
to be like, oh, Load Spiller is not a good tag for me to have.
Yeah.
Let me change it.
Also, Malachi got a stitch.
Malachi always has a stitch.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. Oh my god. Almost smart.
Because he just pulls so many turnips that he's bound to get one.
I feel like I don't even know him as a turnip puller, but I guess.
Nice from Lynx.
Wow,
Lynx.
Lynx Winks. Nice.
Yeah, Malachi got upset early too. I don't know by who. He just said he got upset.
Oh wow.
So
yeah,
this,
I'm surprised.
Yeah, this would not be a great showing from him.
Yeah. So this is actually in losers.
Yeah, this is a losers match.
Let me look that up. Oh, he got upset by Bambi.
Bambi, okay.
Yes, actually, I was talking to him before that set happened, and he stands up and he goes, I gotta play fucking Young Link. And as he says that, Bambi walks by and does this.
Bambi was like, I mean, I was gonna go Falco, but clearly, clearly you don't want to play my Young Link. So, yeah.
That's pretty bad also, because Malachi does have some substantial Young Link warm-up.
That's why I never talk shit at Smash tournaments. Because I feel like it just happens so often where somebody's like just behind me when I'm talking shit.
Yeah,
like,
dude, we're all here.
Yeah. It's you know, we got like a very intimate venue. I mean, we got like 2 floors too.
Yes.
But it's like still you see everybody, you know.
It's like a college facility.
Yeah.
Like this is
we got like a mezzanine, so you can kind of look down
actually
on people playing.
People could be behind your back and also above you.
Yeah. It's like watching, you know.
I heard from my chambers that you were saying I was whack.
Yeah, it's like very like Logan Roy from Succession. Looking down on his empire type vibes.
Oh, that's another stitch, by the way.
Oh my god.
Do you have a Logan Roy impression?
No, don't ask me to do that. I could never.
Okay, hold on. I think I used to have one. Let me try to see if I can pull it. So, what's up? What's the deal? What's up?
That's Kendall.
Oh fuck!
That is a good Kendall impression.
That's Kendall. That is Kendall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is Logan? He goes, get the fuck out of my room! Fuck off!
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck
that
off.
was a good Kendall. Yeah. Like, Dad, I think we gotta consolidate AI and social media here, Dad.
We're on the precipice of like the heat of the future, man.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is up? Like, let's just say it. What it is.
Yeah, he's. I love Kendall. He just feels like he is his actor, you know.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They're just the same.
Jeremy
person.
Strong. Yeah. He there's like an interview he has with Vanity Fair where he talks like about acting as like Like he gets real snooty about it.
Yeah. No, I think I saw that. I love that. People were like, "Oh, why is he using these pretentious words?"
No, dude, that's his crap.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I wish I was as good as what I'm passionate about. That, you know, like I wish I was as good as Melee, and I could just like talk like Jeremy Strong talks about Melee, you know. But like, you know, I'm not that good at Melee.
I've always heard people describe you as the Kendall Roy of Melee. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
But it's like it's woven into every fiber of his being that he actually thinks and talks like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, also wanted to call out Lewis down there has the mail tag on in tribute to our fallen brother Maelstrom. He's not dead. His flight just got so delayed that he can't come.
Okay.
So it's just it was a sad development. We definitely miss our boy.
Yeah. Maelstrom's a Fox player, right?
Yeah, from Virginia.
Okay. Man, I gotta meet these people because like I feel like I should know these people. Like,
we're your neighbors,
yeah.
Dude.
Just going to like cave or something is such a long drive, but that's what it's like so much more stacked than like the Maryland locals are. So I feel like I gotta go at least once.
You don't need to come out to a cave necessarily because that's like a weekly, but you know, come to It's Not You, It's Melee in Richmond.
Yeah.
You're like. There's Maryland cars going down there. It's like 2.5 hours, but there's carpools and stuff, and there's like housing if you need to stay over. Actually, I live in Fredericksburg, an hour north of it. So if you needed to like do like a stopover or something, go the night before. So it's 2 1-hour drives instead of a full thing. You know, there's options.
Yeah.
Those like hit cap and stuff. Those are worth going to. If you get like, it's a monthly. So it'll get like 80 people or something, and you make a full day of it.
Yeah, I definitely got to come out to one of those. I think I was trying to go to one of them, and then I waited too long, and then it did cap. So,
yeah.
The other thing I like is that like MDVA tournaments, which is like this is what they said about NorCal, but it's not really true of New NorCal, but MDVA has so many doubles teams that
love
enter.
Teams.
Yeah.
Yes.
NorCal doesn't actually like have doubles at most tournaments.
That's the legacy.
Yeah, it's like, you know, PFAT era, but like now that they're retired, it's like not that
but
much
also
of a thing.
Allen too, right?
Yeah. Like everybody played teams back in the day, and like
you had a tournament called NorCal Loves Teams.
Yeah. But now it's like, you know, we got like Dark Admin and Ralph. They don't really play that much anymore.
Right,
they still play like online, but like Umar Kebot used to team a lot, but not super common that locals at least run it now.
Yeah, Richmond is full of doubles players.
Speaking of teams, I feel like Profanity, isn't that a teams like?
I don't recognize.
Profanity, I think is somewhat familiar to me because they're like in teams Discords always asking for teams. But I don't know, it could be a common tag too. I feel like it's probably them though.
Yeah. Checking in on Link Swings as well. Malachi is probably out.
Yeah.
And then I'm looking at Lewis and Zimberfizz. Do you recognize Zimberfizz?
No, I don't.
So actually, I'm just realizing this now. Zimberfizz is, I've probably never seen him in person, famously salty net player.
Oh, really?
I don't know if I've ever seen Zimberfizz at a, an in-person tournament, but this is generally, I would think people would think Lewis is favored pretty bad. But
yeah.
I think Lewis might have even hit top 100 at some point. But
I love a good salty net player. I kind of shielded myself from it because I turned off chat on net play.
Really?
But I'm just like, no one could ever say anything to me in chat that I would find valuable, so I'm just gonna turn it off.
I hear that.
But I do, like, I don't get mad at people taunting. I think it's kind of funny. But people who like go in Discords and like add people after, I'm like, chill out.
You see Smash Camp?
What's up?
You see Smash Camp?
No, what happened?
The Aura and Logan. Aura won like a really close game. It was ridiculous, and then Aura popped off because and was like kind of speaking loudly at Logan in kind of an aggressive way. It's settled. It's settled. Aura apologized, you know, but it was because they had a salty net play situation. Like Logan was taunting Aura over and over again.
Yeah. That honestly, yeah, that's kind of, you know, it's not like a good thing to do. It's not a nice thing to do, but it is cool when Melee gets that competitive, you know? It's like if you watch, like, you know, like physical sports, it's like there are a lot of players that just don't like each other, and it's always fun when they play, you know?
Because what you really want to see is struggle, right?
Yeah.
Like the fact that they both want the opposite thing is the drama that it's created. And so, like, when they're just mad at each other, I did love to see it.
When Mango and HBox like actually hated each other,
ooh,
that was a good era.
You want to see. It adds to the Melee for sure.
Like, you think Mango would have gone Doc in that era? Like, no, he wants to beat HBox every single time, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But, so or in Logan, you know, I'm glad they hashed it out, but
also I'm glad it happened.
Yeah, I'm glad. I gotta watch that set, you know.
Dude, yeah, it's definitely worth watching. The way that it ends is also insane. But yeah, I don't want to throw anything towards Aura, but also fuck yeah, like yell at each other.
Yeah, this Peach in the bottom right just stood in place and threw a turnip and recaught it like 4 times in a row before like just getting hit and dying.
You think that's labbed? You think they labbed that?
Yeah, that's some.
That's
Probably labbed that with Malachi.
That's Taz, dude. Ooh.
I just play Malachi in a lot of friendlies, and he always, even in friendlies, even on stream, he camps me, which is which is pretty funny. But you know, it's Puff Peach. You got to camp if you're playing either character, so can't really complain too much.
I guess so. How long your games take?
I mean, if I decide to approach, then like, you know, he beats me fast. If both of us decide not to approach, they're really long.
Like 6-7 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, also, we've got Fudge and I think Bambi up in that top right there. I think we got Fudge and Bambi. Fudge and Bambi in the top right. I think we got Fudge and Bambi in the top right. Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get that updated up there. Yeah. Oh, is this still game 2 for Lewis Zimmerfist?
Yes, it is. Look, it's 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes on Yoshi's. Yeah. Zimmerfist also, I think, notable to me, also like on Anther's Ladder, because not only a little bit inflammatory, known to be inflammatory, system notified as inflammatory.
Yeah.
But also so campy. Like, you know, takes his time. Not just a Samus, but also a Puff.
I don't get, like, it makes me annoyed when my fellow floaties are so salty, because we play characters that are meant to piss off the opponent.
You're meant to.
Yeah, so why are you getting pissed off? You're supposed to piss off your opponent. Like, stop, you know, you want to have a good mental as a floaty, otherwise, like, it's not going to work for you. Like, play Falco or Fox if you want to, you know, have a bad mental. That's like all of them.
The school of thought is not like, oh, nice by Lewis. Actually gets that kill. I'm surprised. It's not that they play it to make the other person salty per se, but salt is part of their currency.
Yeah.
You know, like that's they play a saltier version of the game. You know?
We're just very traditional, you know. Like salt's the oldest currency in the world, and that's what we trade in. You know?
We got the oldest profession and the oldest currency. That's actually true, right? Salt. I read a book about that.
Yeah, it's, you know, that's people fought wars over salt.
You know, that's where we get salary from.
Is that from salt? Oh,
yes. So, or worth their salt. That expression. So the Roman soldiers, like and phalanxes and whatever, they'd get paid in salt, and that was their salary, their salar, which is salt. It's the salt that they made or earned. And so if someone's not worth their salt, it's not worth the price.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I never think about where idioms come from.
Yeah.
When you just say it, it doesn't make any sense. Like, someone's worth their salt, but, you know.
Yeah, that's where it's come from.
That makes sense.
I love hearing an idiom, like, also the experience that we have as Americans in American English, having idioms, hearing other languages. I laugh because it's like, oh, those are ridiculous, but we have really bad ones.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same, like, if you're learning another language, speaking English, you're like, these idioms make no sense. And if they're learning English, they're like, these idioms make no sense.
I didn't realize we had so many, and ours are weird.
Yeah.
Like, we're bad about it, apparently. Like the Japanese have, instead of the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, it's like toads stack on each other or something. Okay. Like the toads keep their babies on their back as well. You know, and I was like, that's really weird. They should compare them to apples instead. You know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, toads are actually animals at least, you know? But also, do toads do that?
Maybe like, Japanese toads.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Maybe American toads.
I can't speak to that.
They don't love their family as much in America. They just send
because they start as tads.
Yeah.
Dude, they start as tads, dude. Short for tadpoles. I don't know if you... Being in NorCal, that really...
Yeah, we don't have tadpoles in California. They just spawn as, like,
as fully formed frogs.
Yeah.
They spawn
it's kind of weird, frogs. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you know, poison ivy, poison oak, you know, tadpoles, fully grown frogs.
Yeah, you're in Appalachia now, all right?
Yeah.
We got the oldest mountain ranges in the world, the Appalachian Trail. It's got some of the oldest rock there is.
Yeah, but all rock is kind of, you know, kind of the same.
Some of it's new. Some of it's new.
Yeah, I could like volcanic rock can be like a lot newer, yeah.
Appalachian Trail is like millions of years. And a piece of it is also, it's the same mountains as the Scottish Highlands.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when they Pangea'd off of us.
What if we Pangea'd off of them, you know?
We're bigger. We're bigger. They're in fucking isles.
That is true,
That island has not fucking...
But I don't know how big the plates are. Maybe their plate is, like, huge, and they're just mostly ocean.
Their plate?
Like the tectonic plate, you know?
Are they bicontinent? They're not bicontinent. That would be weird.
I don't know, like, how plates work, you know?
Okay. Well, they even split the plate because they broke the mountain range.
Yeah.
You know?
It's crazy, like, how much stuff I knew in, like, high school that I just don't know anymore.
Dude.
Like, I knew about tectonic plates in, like, high school. Like, I knew pretty well, like, what was going on, and now I'm just like, they move around slowly.
I paid attention, dude.
Yeah.
I paid attention to all that useless shit. People are like, how do you know that? We learned the same time, dude.
Yeah, yeah. I do feel like people act like some stuff they were never taught in school that they actually were,
like,
that
bro,
they just forgot.
You just weren't taking notes.
Yeah. Oh, Zimmer Fizz might lose this game. I want to glance over. I don't know which one is Zimmer Fizz, though.
I think it's the one on the left, the player on the left.
Green shirt?
Because Lewis typically, I associate Lewis with a hat.
Okay. Yeah. Now that you told me, I want to see, you know.
Yeah, the face behind the keyboard. Yeah. You remember on Anther's Ladder when they would tell you, caution, this player may message you things?
Oh, and I'm a little.
Oh, you're 2019.
Yeah, I'm a little too new school.
Okay.
The only
so
time
this is perfect. This is perfect. Let me tell you, before Slippy, there was just regular net play, right? That just.
I played on regular net play, but it was only in the brief 3-month period before, like, between March and, like, June 2020, like before Slippy became a thing.
Between COVID, like when COVID started.
Yeah.
You started, and okay. But even before that, Faster Melee, which is what you played.
Yeah.
Faster Melee is an invention where we figured out how to minimize the lag by emulating it at twice the speed and then slowing down the gameplay for the player. So we play... the emulator ran Melee at twice speed, which allowed us to put in more inputs that the game accepted. It doubled the amount of, like, responsiveness that we had.
Right.
But when it was displayed, they slowed it down to half speed for humans to input.
Yeah.
So that was a huge, it turned, like, before, back in my day, back in my day, like, you could play someone in your state, and it would almost be good.
Yeah.
And it was like, if you had really good internet and Ethernet, you could play someone in Richmond if you were in Fairfax. And then Faster Melee expanded that to probably, like, you could probably play some competitive sets on your coast. And it was almost comparable to real Melee if you were, like, in the same neighborhood or whatever. And to facilitate that before matchmaking, we went on this site designed by a Pikachu player named Anther from the Midwest, I believe. And it was Anther's Ladder, where you'd queue up, and you'd see everyone online searching for games, and you would challenge them if they were open to challenges, and they would put you in a chat room where you would exchange codes to connect to each other. And Anther's Ladder was our record of who was most dominant on net play, which was not considered generally legitimate, even worse than today.
I think Ginger had a large stint as number 1. Michael, too.
Michael 41 billion, that's right, the big net play #1. Ginger was famous for doing it with Kirby as well, I believe.
Yeah.
And then Kem was a huge Anther's Ladder grinder. He had just a bunch of alts. So, like, the leaderboard would be like Pandora's Fox.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, PP was also
on random. Yeah. Ginger, Kem, then like Michael 41 billion, then Kem 3, Kem 2, Kem 6, Zimberfizz, Kem 8, Kem 16, and they were all just like his Captain Falcon, his Dr. Mario, blah blah blah. But that was like part of that region was a new net play as a separate region. Kem was a big top player, and Zimberfizz was on there too. And when you queued up, they'd say, "Warning: this player has been reported a lot. You know, please, enter at your own risk."
Yeah. And Zimberfizz was flagged.
Look, it's gonna be really bad if I'm wrong about this person, but I do think this is the Zimberfizz.
Yeah, I've definitely heard about some people who were flagged who continued being toxic into the Flippy days. I'm not gonna say any names in particular, but I definitely heard it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Wait, we should tap into top right. Oh my god. Yeah, this is getting close. Last stock.
Wow, this is like a pretty this is not a rare matchup, I think, with Bambi and Fudge. They're like close to each other. They'll see each other the same event.
Do they go back and forth, or?
I don't know. Bambi's been around for so long, but Fudge is like Philly ranked and stuff. Wait. Actually, doesn't kill off the top, but this is big. No jump.
Oh, Bambi's in such a good position right now. Oh, gets off the ledge. Laser
the transformation, though.
Oh.
Firehouse.
Oh, the transformation.
Oh, no text. Slides off on the house.
Oh. Bambi
wants the tree.
Scared. Oh, my God. Up air might have reached. That was close.
Fudge is taking the tree. No tech, though. A B. Forward through. Oh my God. Pop off. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God, I heard a table slam too. Oh my God. Something smells really good. Sorry.
Oh, also, Zimberfizz just won last stock and died off the top while Lewis was dying off the side too. So
oh my God.
They're going game 5 now.
There's a lot that's going on right now, dude.
Wow. That dare was
can you believe it?
That was
brave.
Yeah.
Who does that last stock game 3 over like last hit? That's what I feel like I see them mess it up more than they hit it.
Yeah.
All right. We've also, I think we're in for a long one here with Lewis and Zimberfizz.
Yeah, Battlefield. Could be a 6-minute game.
What a rush. Man, look at him. Look at White Hugs over here. He's hype as hell.
Okay, now that I see him like face to face, I don't know if he looks like
Come on. Also, in that top right, we have BZ Egg. They're both the new hotnesses of their respective regions.
Yeah. Egg is another person that I know of that I haven't spoken to. Egg is also really good at doubles.
Yes.
Has a lot of good
crazy
doubles
at Creed,
results.
yeah? You saw him with Jimbo, the Intelligentleman?
Yeah. They got 3rd or something? I don't remember, but yeah.
I think they did literally get 3rd. They beat like Dimension and God Touch and like shoot. Dawson and someone else maybe? I don't know. They punched above their weight consistently. And Egg is on a big tear, beating Ober and the Swooper.
Okay.
And last hit with Toussaint at Creed, all within this year. Oh, nice coverage from Lewis. That's big damage, really important damage.
All right. Zimberfizz not able to get off ledge very well, but back to center.
top platform, both of them saying saying something very clearly to each other.
Yeah.
Last night, we let the top platform talk. And follows it. I love this from Lewis, just sort of probing with an empty Falco movement, not committing unless he sees Zimberfizz bite.
Yeah. It seems like Zimberfizz is kind of struggling to get something going unless Lewis just comes in poorly. And like Lewis is controlling the game until, you know, he messes something up.
I think it's like this, and Zimberfizz tries to get some cheese, and why
like
the games are like, you know, going 7-8 minutes.
Yeah. Oh.
Like that, you know?
Misses the tech.
Yeah.
Gets the...
Oh, misses the tech again. Good shield, though. Ooh. Zimberfizz. Not a clean hit from Lewis, so Zimberfizz is making it back. Jab, back air. Great confirm.
Okay, so gonna be back to the top platform. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, a stock is, like a clean stock is pretty big. Over a % lead. And he's just taking damage. Yeah, he'll take the grab.
Don't overextend on the shine grab. You don't get nared.
Yeah. Oh, really good slide off too. I think a big opening that Samuses get is just like, if you touch their shield wrong and you get up B, you can miss the tech, you miss the SDI or whatever, and then that's your life. Yeah, just like that. Sets up for an edge guard.
Oh, and that should be. Oh, it doesn't get the bear from ledge.
Ooh, I like the up air from Lewis. Let's see where. Oh, missile hanging out there. Oh, it's going to be hard to confirm here. No jump. Oh, the missile actually delays him. The missile fucks up Zimberfizz because Lewis has to stop by, get some hit stun on it.
Yeah, that was weird.
All right. Lewis gets a little bit stuck. Zimberfizz is there to call out the movement. Ooh. Wow, Zimberfizz backs away after getting that. Just trying to get a little bit more %. I think he's looking for a knockdown over just a stray hit.
Yeah. Oh, no tech chase there.
Ooh, trying to reach or what? I'm going out there. If I'm Lewis, I'm going out there, and that's why I would lose.
It's definitely a little risky for sure. Like here, Lewis is just gonna keep lasering.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Zimberfizz with the maybe a buffered get-up attack or something. Oof.
Yeah, Lewis just has the confidence that he can corner trap like Zimberfizz well. So not trying to edge guard, and also it's Samus, so like trying to edge guard is could get you killed potentially.
Yeah, because he's trusting like I'll find it. If it's at 150, I'll find it.
Yeah. Oh.
This is huge.
5 minutes in, we make it to last stock.
This is huge. And an SD was involved to get there.
Yeah. Oh, tries to power shield that. I think Samus got one of the glitch shields, right? The power shield easier.
Oh, power shield easier? I don't know. You mean like Marth?
Yeah, I thought her shield was like Marth, but maybe not.
Ooh. Really, really tense moment. Zimberfizz trying to catch that platform movement through from Lewis, and that's good damage. Oh, you're so scared here. Blows the load a little bit too early. Tech in place. Lewis does the shine pressure. Wave dash in, wave dash out to bait out the up B.
Oh, Zimberfizz is just in the corner. Pops an up B.
Okay,
that's
the trade is so important.
Trades.
So critical here. Zimberfizz going back to center stage. Fade away down air from Lewis. The torch.
Oh, no jump here. Nowhere to. Okay.
Don't suicide.
Oh, those down smashes are not going to work. Oh, bomb pressure.
Roll.
Gets a grab. No strong back air.
Oh,
gets the back air.
Winner, no, from Lewis. Goes high.
Gets it.
Oh, my God. Holy shit, dude. Lewis falls to Zimberfizz in a crazy game 5.
And there's no pop-off. There's just a sigh of relief there.
Oh, my God. I think that, like, when people say, oh, Falco can't do it or whatever, like, that's really what it happened, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like they lose.
Yeah, they just got back here, you know? That was clutch from Zimberfizz. It felt like Lewis was controlling the game the whole time, and then just clotted back, and I just heard Dreffen and Zimberfizz.
That's going to be a rude awakening, I think. I believe that will be quite rude for Zimberfizz. But that, you know how I was saying, like during that fountain game, like I bet it's Lewis just lasering a bunch, building up damage, having control, and then you know, gets caught out by a stray hit, and then we'll just die.
Yeah. Zimberfizz is just doing a good job of not dying till that. Till he got that stray hit, you know, which is like, that's important when you're a floaty player, because like, you know, it's like your one goal is to just be like, get your punish, you know.
Like, yeah, you're gonna get hit, but you're floaty. Oh, Egg floods the ledge dash. Oof. This was a pretty close set as well. Both of the games, or the other games that we saw before that, were like swingy. Like I think Egg maybe 3-stocked him on Dreamland or something.
Yeah, this would be a good win for Egg, because like I think BZ's like a little more known on the national stage. Like Egg is just known locally primarily, and you know, BZ has made a lot of has gotten a lot of top 100 wins recently. So.
Ooh, such a funky DI.
Oh, wow.
Oh, does he actually? Okay. Yeah, Egg last stock here, and it's not great, especially on Fountain. I feel like you can definitely take a lot of percent if you get caught on the wrong side of the platforms.
Yeah.
Ooh, but it helps him there.
Oh, gets a grab. Oh, no.
Desperate.
Oh, fair.
Wow, Egg fares down from there.
Oh, good bait with the wave dash back.
Oh, he gets a little antsy. I think Egg is panicking a little bit. Easy's going to eat that up. Whoa.
That's an edge guard for Egg, potentially.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a weird edge, air dodge.
I think it actually would have made it, but I think...
Yeah, but I feel like you want to do that air dodge when they're on ledge, more so than like when they're already covering it.
Oh, goes for that good patience from Egg, because there were 3 opportunities there. Whoa. There was 3 opportunities.
Oh,
that
nice
kills.
tech chase there. Yeah, a lot of Marths don't do that down smash tech chase. We're like down smash on edge guard. We'll see BZ do it. Pretty good.
I think it like 2017, 2018, when people were like, yo, you can do this. I think it was Rishi even who was popularizing the rest setup, or rest punish setup, where he, on a puff, he would walk up to the puff, roll onto the other side, and that's spaced for the perfect down smash dipper. And then people were like, oh yeah, down smash dipper.
Yeah.
And then I think it was like even Acidics or something. Acidics and like Forest were doing a lot of the down smashes to be like, yo, you can do this on Sheik. You should do this on Sheik.
Yeah, because like Sheik can just Omsatech F smash at like a lot of percents. And down smash just kills off the top really early, like if you tipper it. So
yeah,
it's
like a tipper, like F smash, but you get it on like on Sheik tech base.
Yeah, tipper F smash that you can Omsatech, pretty good move.
Yeah, I think its downfall has mostly just been its how situational it is. Like people aren't.
Okay, Zimberfizz.
Zimberfizz. That is a little known technique, especially I think in the Slippy era where we're not showing each other stuff in person anymore. That you can control your grapple, and you can do the super extendo long grapple too.
Yeah, that was I think when Pluff played Samus, we saw it a little more just like on the national stage, but it's kind of rare now. You don't see that many Samus extenders.
It's a specific.
Oh, is this one of the 12 Bowsers?
Yeah, this is Heavenly Bruised. Heavenly Bruised.
Their tag doesn't even fit on on the
Heavenly Bruised pelvis.
Okay, yeah. So like half of their tag fits on the screen there versus Billy Bo Peep, I guess.
Yes.
Who is going Falco? I guess Billy Bo Peep has been Falco for a minute, but last time I saw Billy was Bemi last year, and he was Fox. But yeah, he might be in his
been a small hiatus.
Secondary, stage.
He's here because Ohan got him out here, right? So
yeah.
Billy Bo Peep still good. Also beat Polish at SmashCon.
With Falco or Fox?
I think Fox.
Okay.
I think
yeah,
Fox.
Billy Bo Peep's Fox is like,
he was like 80 or something.
Yeah, but like probably way higher level than that. But I have not seen his Falco before, so I don't really know like how it compares.
This is Heavenly Bruce Pelvis, formerly as an Ices player known as Load Spiller.
Yes.
From Massachusetts and PA, I believe. PA? Northeast. And has switched to Bowser. You'll hear more about this later, but he thinks Bowser is #1.
Like, I get it when people who play like Sheik or Puff or Falco say that. Just because those characters have very obvious reasons why you say they could be #1. Like, it's kind of delusional, but they all have great tools. But if you play Bowser, like, there's no way you actually think that. Like, deep in your heart,
we talked to all the other Bowsers. He's the only one.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, most of the Bowsers are like, this character is bad, but I just have fun with them. Like, maybe they think he's mid-tier instead of like the worst character in the game. But
that's what Pelvis is. What Pelvis was like. Yeah, I think like he could be good as like where people put like Yoshi and Samus, and then we pressed a little bit harder, and he was like, or you know, I'm pretty happy saying like, I think he's just #1. He could just be the best. He could be the best.
Yeah.
We're like, you think he's the best? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be #1.
It's like when like the 50th pick in the NBA draft is like, yeah, I'm gonna win
baby.
Rookie of the Year. I'm gonna be the GOAT, you know?
Yeah. What placing are you getting? First place.
Yeah. Yeah, you got drafted to like Detroit, and you're like, we're gonna win the championship. It's like, you're gonna win like 10 games maybe.
I think it's hype to hear, hype to see that. You know?
Yeah,
it's
but,
crazy.
Like, I mean, you know, he's doing well versus Billy Bo Peep right now, which I would not have expected. So, oh, and Billy Bo Peep missed a ledge that due to the immense pressure that Heavenly is putting on him.
You can't shield.
What's up?
You can't shield.
As Falco?
As Falco.
Yeah, you got the up B.
The command grab.
And the command grab.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
Back air clips as well. Yeah. Pelvis says he beats Fox, he beats Falco, he beats Marth, he beats Falcon, he beats Sheik. Puff is even.
Okay, so he doesn't beat Puff. I don't know why Billy keeps going for ledge dashes. Like, this is what like I kind of don't get this about Falco mains. Like, if you're missing ledge dashes, like you have so many ledge options. You have like double laser, which was overstated in how bad it is.
Yes,
it's a mix-up with side B from stage, you know? And it's like, if they're far away, you can double laser. If they're close, you can side B from stage and then be invincible, you know? Especially versus Bowser. Like, Marth can wave dash out a shield, grab you if you side B on stage. Like, Bowser, if he's close, like, the furthest is his command grab, I guess, or up B, but like, I don't know.
He's not getting there.
Yeah, it's better than like missing a ledge dash and just dying, you know?
I think there are people who are like, oh, I can't get into that school of thought.
Yeah, it's like, if this is optimal, so I just got to go for it.
I should be doing the ooh, nice by Beezy. The rationale shouldn't be like, I'm missing these, so I should do a worse option.
Yeah.
You know, I should be hitting it. It should be the answer.
But it's like, you know, Mango's not good at ledge dashing, and he just doesn't do it, you know? He won Summit 11 without ledge dashes, and it's like, you know, obviously he should practice ledge dashing, but like, you know.
But also, there's an empirical outcome.
Yeah.
Like, should be, that's maybe in theory, and then what actually happens is the more consistent or reliable option will get you there.
Yeah, it's like or like HBox with RTC rest, like he can do it sometimes, but he doesn't go for the hard ones because, you know, if you miss, you're gonna die.
Yes,
it's optimal, but like if you're not good at it, like you kind of got to do what you're good at. You know?
Both the theory and the practice exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are definitely some. Oh, down B pokes. Pokes him.
You're also seeing, I do like seeing the Bowser for the cool, weird stuff, like the novelty. I like seeing the command grabs, and I like seeing the fire edge guards as well.
Yeah.
Like actually using neutral. Ooh. Back throw.
Wow. That's a ledge. That's also another situation where it's like, if you go on stage, like, what's the punish, really, if you go to stage versus ledge, you know?
Yeah. I guess you get hit by up B, which you can tag.
Yeah. It feels like versus good characters, it's like there's an actual mix-up because, like, you know, let's say you land on stage and you're playing versus a Fox, they can just up throw up smash you or something, up throw a bear. But I don't know what Bowser does if you land on stage there.
You can dash attack. It depends. It's percent dependent, of course. But
yeah.
Like at that high percent, I think if he can get there with like a fair or something, then it sends far. The dash attack goes far.
Bowser's up B is so good, though. Oh my
It
God.
actually is.
Okay, gets the shield out before that up B out of shield.
Unpunishable. You just can't touch it. Oh,
gets that
jump
read.
read. Yeah, but ledge dash?
Yeah,
See?
I guess that's the advantage is like you can actually get a punish off of it if you hit it, where it's like the other options
That's right.
maybe not.
He was intangible.
Oh, but there's a side B from ledge. Turns out Bowser did hit it,
oh,
so.
the inner hit of fire! Inner fire hitbox. Ooh, this is the struggle. When the Bowser mains talk about how your melee journey is about struggle and overcoming, it's lasers. It's the no punish, or it's the no approach lasering on FD.
Yeah.
Oh, down tilt.
But, I mean, that's your one FD game. He's done. He's not going back to FD.
That's
so.
true. That's true.
And you still have counter pick advantage, so can't be that mad about it.
They like Yoshi's.
Yeah. Yeah.
They do like Yoshi's.
I like when you press attack off the ledge on Yoshi's and you just hit
Take
like
the
the entire
whole
stage.
fucking stage, man.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, it literally gets you to half the stage.
Yeah. Oh, that was cool movement on the side platform. Because I thought he was just going to get an attack from ledge like they always do, but Heavenly's a more advanced Bowser.
That's true. Yes. Heavenly Bruised Pelvis is one of the futures of Bowser.
Yeah, which, you know, I don't know how bright that future is.
Look.
But, you know, we'll see.
Number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Randall in play, though, here. Oh, but now you're on the right side. Whoa. It's weird to see Falco struggling to kill here. Down tilt like that. That's a Randall.
Oh,
That's
Randall.
a Randall. Yup. There it is. Kills off the top. Oh my
that's a kill,
God.
yeah.
Dude, he's living to 174. Look at that. Refresh.
It'll just stay on ledge for a minute, you know?
Oh my God, he pancakes out. Frisbees like that. Randall's going to be here as well. Doesn't go for it.
Whenever I played Mario, like, Bowser's not mobile in Melee, but he's way more mobile than I expected him to be, you know? I didn't know he could go into shell like that and just move across the whole stage, you know?
Pelvis is fast. Pelvis is very, very fast. For Bowser.
Yeah, it's still Bowser.
I mean, we can
He's still
see
got like A-frame,
everything
jump
he's
spotter,
doing.
whatever it is.
Yeah. Oh.
Got burned. I don't know how you edge guard there when you have like Randall and like
it's a weird mix.
Yeah,
there's another Randall here.
It's like I don't know if you can react in time to cover everything as Bowser.
Wow, I love that dash dance into shield to say, hey Billy Bo Peep, come hit my shield, and I'll up B out of it. Oh, the Shy Guy's getting like hazard pay, I hope.
Oh, gets Tech Chase Fair is a bit late, but
it trades.
But trades, yeah. So can't be too mad about it.
Wow, no lag there. Oh, and the tech over. Nice slide off from Billy Bo Peep. Taking
this
mad
is a lot
damage.
of damage.
That was
oh
a
my
lot.
God! And then Tilson.
Imagine breathing fire and just going.
And just punching, yeah. It really does make you think Bowser should be the best in the game. Like,
yes.
That punch looks pretty strong. It like puts you knocked down really early. He's got fire. Like,
yeah.
What's the problem?
The Heavenly Bruised Pelvis is saying like he's got papers, like documentation about how there was a small core in the developer team who tried to nerf Bowser because like he was the other part was like making him too strong. And that's where like the faults come from, but at the core is supposed to be a strong character.
Interesting.
Oh, big up B.
I don't know how to confirm if that's true or not.
I was like, can you tell me details? And he said no.
No, yeah, it's classified.
No, I cannot tell you. Ooh, kills off the top there with that single hit up there.
Balloon Day also doing well versus Gatsu at the bottom right.
Yeah, you're right. Harry Poggers?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Change tag back to Balloon Day.
Yes, this would be the second Central Florida win that Balloon Day would have.
What's the other?
Hungry
Box. Yeah. No, yeah. I always forget about that one.
Yeah, everyone does. Oh, wait. Super even on Billy Bo Peep right now. I would like to see the end of this game.
Let's hop into the Bowser game. This is why you don't give the commentators the power, because we're just going to watch the Bowser.
Oh, Randall again, guys. Oh, just barely.
One second too late.
And let's see. Yeah. What is that? I got Billy Bo Peepin' Heavenly.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, I didn't press it.
No, I think you're clicking the. That is the B stream.
Oh, right.
So
I
this one's probably like this one, maybe. Is that what you're?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow, you're so good. This would be a pretty big win for Fudge too. I think Fudge has been making a lot of waves locally, but BZ, like you were saying, has taken the next step beyond that already. Because Fudge doesn't have any. I can't think of Fudge's like huge wins. Oh.
I like this corner pressure right now.
Nice. Yeah. The light shield actually kind of hurting BZ there, I think.
Yeah. It's tough because if you don't light shield, you're like, oh, this high laser might just poke my shield and I get F tilted. It's like it's kind of tough for Marth to fight out of the corner there, especially on FD without a platform.
Yeah. Like he even like could have pushed him off.
Oh. Okay, I thought BZ was going to switch to Ices. BZ hovered over Ices for a second, and I was like...
Evil stuff. Evil stuff. Okay. Oh, actually, can we see... Gatsu Balloon Day. Balloon Day is up 2-0?
Yeah, that is pretty sick.
Yeah, Gatsu... Oh my god, reverse F smash.
Tech chase off the F smash too.
I love Gatsu's movement, and he's so good. Always just like an understated player. Oh, but
well, now it's even. So
now it's even. Congratulations to Gatsu for proceeding into the next set. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, let's see the punish here.
Oh, it tries to read that jump. I don't know if you're trying to up tilt or up air there, but it doesn't get either.
Wow, look at that movement from Balloon Day as well. Just sort of playing right on the edge of Falcon's like range, and then extending his evasiveness with that waveland. Oh.
Second Nair Phantom, first one hit. Oh,
get up attack works. Oh, reacts to Falcon being above him. That actually could be it.
Yeah, that should be it.
Wow.
That's a day, huge 3-0. All right, let's tap into I think this is C. Oh wait, no, this was B. Yeah. I guess you know. Let's see.
Fudge BZ.
Fudge BZ.
Yeah. That's closer to being over. Oh.
Yeah, this is a game 5. BZ should get this edge guard. Yep.
Yeah.
Up B.
Yeah. Oh, this is big.
Great combo there.
I love the fair. Yeah, carries him all the way over there. Ooh. Always an awkward situation, both for the... Okay, that's it.
Yeah, Heavenly got it on the other stream, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
3-1 Heavenly.
Beat Billy Bobby.
Bowser House. What's the Bowser House called again?
It's Koopa Castle?
Koopa Castle, right?
Yeah. Wow. Oh,
the
my
Koopa
God.
Castle Airbnb
popping
off.
You see Jack the Giant over there. He's the Bowser, the BO.
The BO is crazy.
The BO is crazy.
Yeah.
And that's Drunk. Yeah. Drunk. Who did Drunk beat very recently? Almost made it out of pools. Almost made top 64 at Genesis.
Damn, with Bowser. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, just barely lost to Justice. Who else is here? I think Warrior Knight's here, but he's not playing.
Yeah.
Do you know Warrior Knight?
Yeah, I know about Warrior Knight.
Okay.
I think that's the only, or that might be the only Bowser I knew before today.
Okay.
Who else played Bowser? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's no Bowsers, you know. Don't make these motions at me.
Well,
I know. Yeah, I know.
Okay. Mega Xmas.
Yeah.
Mega Xmas is
right.
Bowser.
Yeah.
Right, you know.
He actually switched to Bowser like fully, right? Or is he back on Falco?
I don't know. You're well studied though for your age in the community. It feels.
No, yeah, I know old school players that were like big old school players, I guess.
How did you do that?
I don't know. Just watch old sets, I guess.
Okay, I think that's a big part of it. It's like people actually don't watch just sets, but that's how I got in. It was just like slamming replays over, like just setting it there and just watching.
Yeah, I mean, before I started competing, I watched Melee for a year, and even in like 2018, I mean, commentators are still referencing like old school players, and a lot of them were still playing. Like Armada retired like I don't know,
2018.
A couple months after I started watching. Yeah, at SmashCon.
I housed him for that tournament.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That Man, that's like still the greatest grand finals I've seen in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, there's other. I guess Smash Summit 11 is also like up there for me in terms of like live watching. Well, yeah. How about Big House 9? Is that
one more time? Okay, sure. Got a little bit of a break right now, y'all. But sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how about Big House 9? Does that tickle your fancy a little?
Come on, man.
No, I was actually rooting for Zane at both of those tournaments.
Me too,
but,
man.
Like obviously you were, but Smash Summit or Big House 9, I was sad, but Smash Summit 11 was just like so sick of a tournament that like I just kind of had to give it up. You know,
I had to give it up as well. I was like, all right, fine, that was fucking awesome.
Big House 9, I was just like, you know, Zane just missed some tech chases that he always hits. You know,
bad.
just like he was missing punishes. Like Mango shouldn't have won that, and then like. Then Smash Summit 11, I was like, oh my god. Lisan Al-Gaib.
What even?
But yeah, SmashCon 2018, if you haven't seen that grand finals, it's like
Game 10, right?
Yeah, Game 10, Marth Peach.
Mewtwo King never beat Armada, like pretty much ever.
Yeah, it was like Summit 6, I think that was the one that Mewtwo King won.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was like the only tournament
Zane's
that he
breakout.
won. Yeah. That was a great tournament to watch too.
Yeah. That was
Rest in Peace Summit. Oh my god. Those tournaments were amazing.
Was that fucking fuck? No, that was
7. Wait, 5? I thought that was 7.
It could have been 7. Oh, maybe it was just Game 5. I don't know. I have those numbers associated. Game 5, Smash Summit 7.
Yeah. That. Yeah, people. I feel like Slippy kids might not know this, but it was like 10 Game 5 sets in a row. HBox Zane, and HBox won every single time.
But it got closer every time.
Yeah, it was like Shine 2018, he won over HBox, and then it went back to HBox winning for a while, and then Genesis, and then after Genesis,
it's been a slow avalanche.
Yeah,
like it has snowballed to it's not even the closest they ever got was Apex last year, or maybe 2 years ago.
SmashCon was also pretty close, right? I think.
Yes,
close.
Yes. Yeah. Where HBox played out of his mind.
And then missed like up tilt rest or something.
He missed up tilt rest, dude. He missed up tilt rest.
I think there was like a Wald video on that. He's like 1 frame off or something.
I cried like a lot.
I
felt like the luckiest dude in the world just watching.
That is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Did it phantom?
I don't think it phantomed, but I think if he did it 1 frame earlier, it would have hit or something like that. Yeah.
Actually, Walt also just put out a video, I think today or yesterday, about Armada Mewtwo King, that grand final.
Oh, really?
Yeah, literally.
Okay, well, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will watch the set before you watch the Walt video because I feel like just going into blind is like.
It's the best.
Yeah,
you want to see it in nature.
Yeah.
All right. So, I think we're wrapping up here. There's more Melee to happen. We're also on Cody's stream and Mango's stream. It's a 2-day tournament, and the games are already pretty stacked. If you like what you heard, where can they follow you?
I actually deleted my Twitter, so you don't need to follow me. But
just show up.
Yeah, you know. You can add me on Discord if you want to play games. I need to start practicing Melee. I didn't do good at this tournament,
how do they add you?
It's just Billet, yeah. Okay. So, you know, hit me up for games. If you want to play Puff. And you're East Coast, you got to be East Coast
because you're in MDVA apparently.
Yeah, and I just like 80 ping matches unless it's with my friends. I'm just like
not worth.
Yeah, I get mad. Yeah, what about you, Star Fox Freshman?
That's right. That's my Twitter tag. You can follow me there if you'd like.
What does that mean, by the way? Can I ask you before we go to break?
It was an old. Both of my tag and my handle are from high school. I was on the debate team. And
oh, same. I did public forum.
You did PF? Okay,
yeah.
I coached PF for a little bit a few years ago. I was in policy, the Melee of debate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you competed in alt.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry, but it's very true.
That's messed up, but
I'm sorry. We can talk about it later. We can argue about it later. the like officers didn't necessarily learn everyone's names during the interest meeting. They would just say until you went to your first tournament and they knew that you'd be sticking around.
Yeah.
They'd learn your name. So I was wearing a Star Fox Coffee T-shirt during the interest meeting.
Okay.
And so
and you were a freshman.
Yeah, I was a freshman, and they said there was like smart freshman, Monica Hanratty, like grungy freshman.
Grungy freshman. At least you weren't grungy freshman.
Yeah. And
yeah,
then,
Star Fox is a lot better.
You know, they looked at me and said Star Fox freshman, so they called me Star Fox. You know, and that's my handle is Star Fox freshman. It's what they called me in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can follow me there. Also,
follow him there.
Follow me there, and then you'll also see me. Please watch Zane's YouTube videos.
Yeah, they got a Bowser video coming out.
Yeah, Armada stream. You're hearing this for the first time. Yeah, it's not really announced. I definitely gave away too much.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I thought you said it on stream to me, but
I did.
Okay.
I've been giving away too much. I'm saying it's my bad.
Yeah.
But you're hearing this. I'll say we went to the Bowser Airbnb. We took Zane into the Bowser Airbnb to learn what the fuck was going on over there. And we're making a lot more. Please check it out. And it's involved. Yeah, I'm working on some community project stuff you'll know about soon too. That'll be integrated with the Zane YouTube. So just keep following Melee. Let's plug Tipped Off. Stay tuned. Any last words?
No, just tune into other streams too to see some more matches there, and yeah, we'll
be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
All right.
Hello, hello. We are back with Tipped Off 15, and I am here with the legend himself, Armada. How's it going? I'm Radar, of course. I didn't mention that. I'm super excited to see all these matches. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm super excited as well. This tournament has been crazy so far, and so many more games to go. All the sets being streamed, super nice. Speaking of it, Hungerbox versus S-Deems going on right now. Puff versus Sheik, and Hungerbox off to a strong start with the rest.
Yeah, they're very solid. This is a matchup that I think for so long kind of Puff had a pretty solid edge in, and especially lately, it's a matchup that HBox has had to kind of put more effort into because of the existence of Jmook. So really cool to see that be pushed, but it's definitely an uphill battle, even if you weren't playing against HBox. Rest punish, though?
Yeah, absolutely. It's like you can crouch so many things from the Sheiks, so it's very, very hard for Sheik, and it's like, which moves can you throw out at what time, right? Oh, that was almost a tech chase rest.
Yeah, no, definitely the crouch is kind of a huge thing. I always say this whenever I see a Sheik Puff, but I feel like Sheik Puff is one of those matchups where you kind of have to play your character completely differently from how like you're used to. Like a lot of the stuff that you're used to doing. Grab is a really good example where like things that work normally just sort of don't work in the way that they usually do, and that means you have to. It's almost like when you like invert your controls in an FPS game. Like, yeah, it's just suddenly kind of thinking in a very different way that's very unnatural for Sheik players initially.
Yeah, no, I totally see what you're saying. Yeah, punishes, edge guards being completely different. It's incredibly neutral based, for sure.
Yeah, and I also believe that like HBox, and I'd actually love to get your opinion, you know, one of the people who played HBox so much, I really think he's like maybe one of the most information-focused players in the entire game. Like, I always say the longer his sets go on, the more kind of scary it gets. So I don't know how long this set will go. S-Deem's doing okay so far.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty even game. It's, yeah, very important.
Yeah,
okay, yeah, gets the kill there. Like, that's such an important thing against Puff. Like, when Puff has higher percentage, do not let this rest happen, right? It seems pretty obvious, but very, very important to keep in mind.
Yeah, and just thinking about stuff like that is how you kind of like centralize your game plan. You know, like really basic things help take the complexity down to like a more manageable level.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, another good crouch cancel. Yeah, Hungerbox totally on top of those.
Okay. And what do you think S-Deems needs to be doing in terms of dealing with the crouch? Obviously, there are still ways to grab, but besides that, kind of spacing back air, anything you kind of think specifically works well?
Yeah, I mean, I would say like,
that right there,
a little bit too high, I suppose. Yeah, yes. I mean, I would say like, yeah, needles, back airs. I mean, those are the main two tools, I would say. We have seen quite a lot of tilts, but Hungerbox is getting a punish essentially every time. And the only times he don't is when he has made, you know, like a technical error, right?
Yeah, no, definitely the needles are a big part of it. I think that's something we've kind of seen Jmook and Plup both in the past leverage well as platform movement. In the meantime, though, we got a pretty tight set versus Ossify and Max. If we can just kind of pivot over to that. If only that were possible. Do we first do quad?
No. Okay, you like that.
Okay, nice. So what was I doing wrong?
No, it was like, I think you were thinking because this one plays that. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
But it wasn't that order. Yeah, gotcha. So we just caught the end of that. Obviously, lots of different sets going on at once. Actually, we have Zamu versus CPU 0 as well, which I'm trying to figure out now the layout. Is this? No? All right, we got it. Yeah, so Zamu CPU 0. I was actually playing CPU 0 for about an hour. First time meeting him. Very, very, very rest-heavy player known for just kind of resting almost anything possible. And one of the things that really stood out to me was how tricky he was with which side he would rest you on. It always felt like kind of mixing me up in a way that I wasn't ready for. And sometimes you can kind of do DI down to get around that, but it was just really different for a lot of puffs. And there's the rest.
Yeah, the reaction textures rest. I mean, for the most part, like, if you don't have another way to kill instantly, the rest tends to be the right play, right? But it's important to not overdo it as well, because if you can get the kill without the rest, then that is the superior choice, right?
And I think that's something that kind of HBox historically got a lot better at, and that's why he was kind of dominant for a while.
Yeah, barely in range for that up smash.
Yeah, and pretty even so far. Still see that HBox and S-Deems kind of keeping it close, but HBox with a solid lead. Nice grab from Zamu.
Yeah, I think in this matchup as well, like if you are a Fox that likes to be like higher up, like you're using platforms and stuff, around this percentage 17, this is when upper knocks over. So you got to be very careful if you're above Puff. Once you have 17 or above, I think it's 17, it may be like some percentage different. Or like if you have very high percentage, then it's fine to be above Puff again. So either underneath the threshold of knockdown or when you go too far.
I like that you bring up the percents in this matchup too, because I really feel like there's a window when you're the Fox where like kind of under, or no, when you're the Puff, if Fox is under like 80, he's really easy to combo, he's really kind of easy to knock off. And then after that point, that's when you're kind of more reliant on back airs. You kind of can't get these rest setups or easy combos as much.
That up tilt to up air.
Very
killed
smooth.
so, yeah, I killed so early. That was like the perfect percentage for that conversion.
Meanwhile, it looks like we just caught the end of Ossify versus, oh, this is starting to trip me up a little bit. Okay, trying to go to each different game. Okay, we got the next game for Zamu versus CPU 0.
Yeah, the FOD counter pick, you know, fairly common, I would say, for Puff players. Issue can be, of course, when the platforms goes down, like turning a little bit into like FD. Punish game gets tougher for Puff.
Ooh, nice single hit.
Yeah.
The no DI, though, makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, that is very true. That is very true.
All right. Leveraging the corner pretty well. Almost tricking Fox to run in.
Yeah, CPU really trying to find these reaction textures for SDA, yeah. Such a great position to do the pound as well, right?
How do you feel about that punish, just going for the charge smash? Like, obviously you get a decent amount of damage, but kind of, do you think it's worth it to go for more there, or, you know, keep it simple?
I mean, yeah, it depends a little bit on percentage. I would say, like, yeah, up throw back air, or, I don't know, sometimes falling up air, depending on the percentage. But yeah, you can't get too much. Oh, another rest. Yeah, CPU, like, CPU 0, absolutely a lot of these up airs. That's what Samu will need to look out for more.
Another thing I noticed when I was playing CPU 0 was whenever I was doing a rest punish, really, like, vibrating the stick like crazy for the SDI. And that's something that Puff has kind of a unique privilege and weakness where, like, when you're just sitting there, what else are you going to do, right? You got to prepare for some hit.
Yeah.
So the counterplay was really good, the defensive play, rather. All right.
Yeah, good SDI by CPU0. That's another thing that Puff players like to do a lot when they're like, they've been using quite a lot of jumps, like falling down with Nair, so it like auto cancels. Those I think Fox is really good at like punishing with just straight up smash. Even if it's shielding, up smash out of shield. Poured an edge guard. Ooh!
Keeping it simple.
Yeah. Yeah, getting to the ledge there.
Yeah, I was saying this earlier on commentary in an Ice Climbers matchup, but I think Puff and Ice Climbers are kind of like playing against a character with like a bunch of booby traps. You know, like you go into like the Lost Temple and step on a little tile and out shoots a blow dart and gets you. And so you really have to play super, super careful because they're just like waiting for their little tricks. And speaking of tricks, up throw up air going to close it out.
Yeah. That's such a big one in this matchup as well. Like if you are doing these short up back air sometimes, like you are putting yourself up for like getting grabbed afterwards, right? It's so important to have that like perfect spacing to not get grabbed afterwards.
Yeah, over here we got an Ossify Max. I like the spacing point absolutely. Max gonna rely on this opening here, but okay, tech chase, keep it simple. Need this edge guard. Yeah,
ooh, goes for the Nair. Didn't trust the fair.
I think it's still solid though. You know, resets the situation without that many options. But
yeah, I mean, if you don't feel confident about it, yeah, it's just like the Nair. It sends you at so much higher of an angle.
That's true.
Ooh, yeah, intercept Stuppy. Yeah, Ossify taking that 2-1.
Wow, we haven't talked too much about this is Aklo versus Hog Epic. Looking like it's kind of about to wrap up. Aklo clearly very dominant in this Sheik Fox set. All right, he gets to the ledge. Just as I say that, could be a chance for turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, all we need is one grab, right? Oh, almost gets it. Aklo barely out of range there.
I kind of like the forward air there. Probably trying to go for like a forward air up smash or something, but didn't get the exact spacing. Nice boost grab.
Yep, here's the tech chase. Oh.
Yeah,
that's gonna be the up smash. Yeah, I mean, sometimes when people are tech chasing quite a lot, it's like, eventually it feels like the guesses are coming in sometimes,
yes.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
just barely gonna up throw up air, I guess. Oh no, tech chase first, then get throw up air.
I think on this map is like around 59-ish percentage up throw up air. So yeah, the correct choice with the down throw. I approve. Okay,
good stuff from Zamu. CPU 0, more than just the back against the wall. This is like really dire straits for CPU 0, but CPU 0, actually a hard tag to say, now that I'm saying it a lot. Nice get up attack. Okay.
Yeah. For Sam in this scenario, I would say what should be happening here, like if you get Puff up to the percentage where you can't rest the next stock, it's so much harder for Puff to actually come back in the game. And yeah, this percentage is going to be very rough with CPU 0 to actually make the comeback. Up the rapper almost, yeah, it's just going to kill now. Ooh, that's SDI.
Yeah, still, you know, staying composed, I think that's something that a lot of Puff players have, is being able to try to like keep it together, because, you know, they're the character that has a bit less technical demand on them. But again, this is more than just like this is difficult.
Yeah, here, you have to find a kill without a rest. Maybe a little bit more ledge play, preying on impatience.
And you know, you mentioned finding a kill without a rest. When CPU 0 is so known for finding kills off of rest, is that more particularly difficult mentally, where it's like, well, that's kind of my thing?
Yep, that's very true. That's very true. But yeah, good crouch against up smash by Samu, closing out that set. And we're going straight back into Ossify versus Max. 2-1 Ossify. Even game so far.
This has actually been pretty close. Like, definitely impressive stuff from Max so far. Ooh, I don't think wanted the back air there.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
An up air, probably. Oh.
I love watching the Marv Sheik matchup.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's a really cool matchup. I'm so happy this matchup is like, ooh, nice. Tech on the smash. Another one.
Nice. Yeah, I'm so happy the matchup has been pushed in the way it has, and I think there's still a lot of room, especially on Marth's side. Actually, both sides, honestly.
Ooh, yeah, barely dodges that up B.
Okay.
Ooh.
I wonder if that was a nerves thing, because it looked like Max was expecting the Omsa tech, but then still just kind of didn't follow up.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right on that. I would still like to see the reverse fairs, but again, like if you're not feeling comfortable, then you gotta do what you feel more comfortable with, right? Also, if I'm getting it, ooh, the up B.
Okay, keeping the corner pressure going. Definitely Marth, the character where kind of when he's in an advantage, when he's facing you, got the spacing range, so powerful, really hard to get out of that spot.
Yeah. I mean, Marth, the speed, the range.
He's the jock, man. He has it all. You know, like 4.0 GPA, you know, hot girlfriend, he's got it.
He got it all. He got it all.
And then somehow complains that he doesn't, you know? Damn.
Yeah, solid finish by Ossify.
And on the other side, we got Mango with Egg Money, a Canadian Yoshi from Alberta. I've spoken with Egg Money quite a bit about Yoshi, and he is a player who is on the rise. You know, for a while, kind of Omsa was the main kind of threat in that category sphere, but Egg Money doing really solid. I believe ranked 100 on the top 100 this year. So far, looking pretty good against Mango.
Yeah, man. Yeah, even game so far. And we see Mango opting for Fox here. I think it's the correct choice of his characters against Yoshi. We have seen him do Falco a little bit against Omsa, but like normally speaking, he tends to play Fox, right? Ooh. Yeah, that was a tricky tech to get. The Mango doesn't manage to get it, but barely makes it back.
Yoshi's definitely one of those characters, at least I find, where playing a good Yoshi versus like a normal Yoshi is like a world of difference. Like when I played Egg Money before he was top 100 level versus now, all of the parries that he was doing just made me feel like it was such a different experience.
Yeah.
You're just not used to that if you're like playing melee against anyone else. Nice.
Yeah,
wow.
I like that really edge guard attempt as well. Like sometimes you're making it look like you're going to go out to hit them, and then you just retreat, right? Trying to bait the option. Ooh. Yeah, very tight game so far.
I think Mango often, you know, as a bit of a criticism, has been someone who I think wins Yoshi sets, not because of tons of matchup knowledge, but just like such solid fundamentals. And I wonder, you know, knowing that Omsa's in the tournament, is this kind of a preview of a potential match further in the tournament? You know, because I'm not loving what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I've heard like quite a lot of the other players, like Cody, Sane, and so on. They feel like Amsa is like he's just so different with Yoshi than every other Yoshi. I mean, of course he's better, but also playing very different, right? So it's also a possibility that Eggs Rex money, just the playstyle difference as well, right?
It's true. Yeah, and then you can kind of start to like adjust to the Amsa matchup specifically, and Egg Money is suddenly like, hey, I'm me. I'm that guy. You gotta respect me too. Right now, 33. Like this is solid knockdown percent for like. Okay, but Mango silencing me right there.
Barely getting the kill there. I feel like as well, like Yoshi is just such a character. You need to respect it, like the parries, everything. Ooh, that's a risky up smash. Taking place on that, and that could have been very rough for Mango.
Okay.
Yep.
Counter hit. Oh my God! Big down smash.
He doesn't throw it far enough. Yeah, Mango, he loves to go high in these type of scenarios, getting more chances to recover.
This is a big game one. I feel like if you get this as Egg Money, you're mentally feeling so much
gets
better.
A down smash.
Right?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, Egg Money going up game 1. That was a very tight game all the way through.
Yeah.
Yeah, Egg Money, you know, he's here to play.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, he literally in the span of like Battle of BC 2022 to 2023 got so much better. Now improving even more. Like, really, really dedicated player, and it's kind of showing. This is one of the best foxes in the world. I love when they do that.
Yeah,
That's one of
the shine is up air.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, no, I love that as well. It's so good.
It really is.
Yeah, strong conversion there as well. I feel like we see a little bit from Mango, like some of these times, you know, when Yoshi has the double jump armor and like drifting fully in, taking quite a lot of like traded damage.
Which is what Yoshi wants, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh.
Okay, doesn't get too much off that. That could have been a big opening, but knocks him off stage. Okay, what do you do here? Dash attack? No.
Oh, up smash. Yeah, I thought dash attack was the play there too.
There's maybe a mix-up or something that we're not aware of.
Yeah.
The Yoshi matchup knowledge is not that deep for me, for sure.
Yeah, I think it probably was the scenario of like not keeping quite track of the percentage.
Resources?
Oh, the call out! Damn, that call out.
This is what I was saying earlier about getting that first game is like now Mango has a chance to adapt, but just having that kind of game advantage, being able to counterpick where you want, really, really valuable. Also, eggs just do so much percent, so, you know, even just ledge stalling there, get like 13 or something crazy from a single egg.
Yeah, a lot of these challenges on the platforms, they are not paying off. Yeah, Egg Money finding quite a bit of mileage out of these backers as well. A lot of damage, multi-hit move, staying out for a long time.
Naturally, being a Canadian, he found a lot of kilometers from it too, you know? So.
True. Oh, yeah, good tracking with up air. I would say as well for Egg Money, when he's trying to edgeguard Mango with the eggs, Mango is doing the late fast fall to kind of like avoid a common egg angle, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So what I would like to see from Egg Money instead is trying to like shoot the egg lower than he initially would, you know, do against most players.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, goes for the hard call out with the grab. Like the down air. Really creative neutral from Egg Money so far.
Yeah.
I feel like I can't follow what he's doing either. I can see why Mango's having a hard time.
Yeah, Mango barely squeezing under that egg as well. Yeah, really good spacing.
Okay. Ooh, just barely again, not getting there.
Yeah. Also, like some of the up.
Risky.
Ooh. Yeah, it's not gonna go through. Yeah, it's another tight game.
Yeah, this is definitely one where we're not swapping off for a little while.
Yeah, rolling with egg too. A little scary. Yeah, another one. See? All these trades. Another one. We're getting the down smash.
Oh my gosh.
That's not it. It's not it yet.
But still.
Getting another nair.
One more chance.
Yeah, it's not going to kill.
Okay. Give him an inch. He'll take a mile or a kilometer. The jokes are over. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he challenge the shield rob.
Oh my gosh, he's choking. Okay.
Oh, he survives.
Still, but it's Yoshi. Oh, grabs the ledge. Oh my gosh, and now Mango's off stage. One more. Up air. Nair.
And he takes it 2-0. Dude, that was so scary. Both players had numerous opportunities to take that. Both players, numerous opportunities. Couldn't quite clutch it out. Egg Money up 2-0.
I'm literally speechless, Armada. I'm actually speechless. I hyped up Egg Money, but I didn't think I was...
He's feeling your power up.
The power up is so real.
Yeah, Mango's going to have to dig deep now. But he has had like a lot of the, set pieces to, bring this set back. He's far from out of it. But that down there. Yeah, a little bit uncharacteristic.
Do you think we're seeing like signs of tilt a bit from him, or?
I mean, maybe. I mean, sometimes as well when people are like, they're not getting the payoff, the rewards they are looking for, a little bit eager at times, right? They want to get the kill, they want to make it back into the game.
Yeah, like the frustration starts to kind of pick at them.
Yeah. No, it happens. It happens.
Meanwhile, I feel like Egg Money playing it pretty patient, has the kind of CC % to work with. Oh my gosh.
Big SD.
Big commentary curse as well. Patience is going to fix that SD. We've been seeing reverse 3-0s during this tournament a bit. We had Moki versus Akir earlier. Mango hoping to get that himself, but still on the board is Egg Money.
Yeah, with that like SD as well, like this game has been a bit tighter than it may look on the scoreboard. But as I say that downer barely clips Yoshi.
Yeah, a couple stadium things seeming to work out for Mango well. And I think he's like, whether, an SD is earned or not, it's sort of maybe getting him a little bit more comfortable, a little more confident. He can kind of breathe a bit easier, and that's going to be really valuable when your back's against the wall like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, good DI on the up air.
Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like Mango's gotten quite a lot of mileage out of the running shines as well. I feel like that's been his main key opener in this set.
One more.
Oh, that barely reached. Yeah, that was big.
I was surprised at huge.
Yeah, huge head. Humongous egg.
The brains on this guy. Although knowing a dinosaur, the brain is probably like super tiny. And with that, we're going to game 4. Meanwhile, we got lots of interesting matches. Violence versus Abel. Samus Puff, not a matchup that we see as often. Violence, a very, very innovative player, a big labber. Got Justation Audrey. I don't know what's going on there. We saw Zelda for a few seconds. Where do we go counterpick-wise?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, you have seen... Oh. Okay. So we're going to go to FOD. I feel like there's not necessarily any, like, clear-cut counterpicks. I mean, we've seen something like FD, for example, change a lot, right?
Yes.
Also, these early up smashes.
Yeah,
Egg Money's not. Yeah. But so far, Egg Money hasn't teched any one of them, right? Kind of like showing Mango that it's like he keeps going for this. Yeah.
Alright. Gets to ledge safely.
Yeah, Mango backing off a little bit more, showing a little bit more respect, right?
And it's definitely earned at this point. This punish game is no joke.
Another SD.
And, we talked about nerves from Mango, but, the person who has decades of experience is not Egg Money. Are the nerves affecting him?
Oh, is he? No, he's not making it back. Another SD. As soon as he did a downer, I was like, is he actually going to come back from that?
Yeah. A deep sea diver, Yoshi is not.
Yeah. Okay. Egg Money, such a strong start to the set, but it's starting to fall apart.
Still, there's time to adapt. This is looking pretty dire. Mango definitely, changing the tempo enough to kind of start picking around Egg Money's defenses. I wonder, do you even go back to FOD next game? Assuming that this kind of ends I
mean,
shortly.
Maybe. I don't really feel like it's been the stage being the issue,
I don't think that either. So that's what I'm saying. You looking for a change. I feel like this is not a bad stage, though, so...
Yeah, I mean...
Nice.
All right. I mean, Egg Money's still in it. He's still in it. Yeah, also I feel like Egg Money probably can retreat more to platforms. Mango is, very willing to contest them.
seems like he's starting to calm down a little bit too. I can see just sort of like playing the spots a little bit more patiently, more slowly.
Yeah, and I mean, especially on the ledge too, right? Mango do respect it and go back.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, the edge guard's kind of iffy. Like, it feels sometimes like, I'm not sure if it's nerves or what it is, but Eggmoney, like, hesitating a little bit, right?
Absolutely. And, you know, people call that in some ways like the Mango effect, you know, like you're giving him a bit too much credit. Like, Ginger used to talk all the time about how, like, how does Mango's Falco get away with this and I never get away with this? And, you know, it's the pressure of playing him.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is a true thing. All right, we're going to game 5.
Yeah. Not what I was expecting this early on.
It's been a lot of game 5s today. Or maybe only when I've been on comms, but, like, so many game 5s earlier when I was on comms, too. Yeah, here we have another one. Taking a little bit of time with the counter pick. Also, I think like it's underrated sometimes to just take a breather between the games, especially like when things are not really going your way any longer.
You of all people, we've seen the meditating, okay?
Yeah.
We know the power of deep breathing right now.
Yeah. And now we see a completely different stage. Taking to Dreamland
I was
here.
wondering if you would go here, just because like, you know, you get to live longer. He's been doing pretty good edge guards, at least earlier on, but I feel like Mango slowing down also not a bad thing for this stage.
Oh, another SD.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was going to say before all of that, like, considering Mango has played a more, like, defensive played-back style, the longer the set has progressed, I'm not really sure if Dreamland is the play then, right?
Yeah, maybe Yoshi's or something instead.
Yeah, like a smaller stage. Because it's harder to play that way on a small stage. Yeah, we see a lot of, like, running up shields, using shields as well. Yoshi's grab, obviously not the best in the game.
Understatement of the century.
Yep.
All right, Yoshi only able to throw out an egg there, and this is like just such a clear-cut adaptation. I think like Eggmoney maybe just a bit behind on kind of I like the point you made about Dreamland, where like maybe this is kind of like a strat that really made sense in game 1 or 2, but right now the stage isn't what Mango's throwing out at you. It's not doing you any favors.
Yeah, but I mean that's also sometimes how it is, right? Like if this counter pick paid off, then we're gonna talk about how smart it was, right?
Yes.
So, the pressure.
I remember talking with Eggmoney, and I'm like, what does Yoshi do like in shield in certain spots? Like if he's not going for like a roll or a grab or whatever, and he's like, just let go of shield, and I'm like, isn't that like 15 frames though? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's all I got, man.
I mean, light chill is fine too, right?
Yes.
To like get pushed away.
If you can get slid off of the edge or the platform.
Yeah. Yeah, great jump there, finding the hole in Eggmoney's pressure. Yeah, Eggmoney, he will have to dig deep now. This is looking extremely grim.
Yeah, and you know, regardless of how this set goes, because obviously it does look like Mango has a lot of control, I think you got to walk away from this thinking like, I still like took 2 games off Mango, still like clearly a rising star of a player, but the curtains are closing on this set.
Yeah, no, it will be beyond a miracle to bring this back.
But we might get a clip or 2 on the way out. He's moving pretty fast. Okay, good patience and shield. I like going for the up air, going to break through the super armor at this percent.
Ooh. Yeah, that was like a common pressure sequence by Eggmoney as well. Like one jab and then doing a move that was like quite a bit slower, right? Paid off for Mango to do like a lot of jumps in those type of scenarios. Not as many like the double jabs that I feel like we see a little bit more from Amsa maybe.
Yeah, definitely interesting set for sure. Eggmoney impressing me for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of that set, you know, more than keeping up.
This is game. Could be the final game of the set.
But yeah, also, yeah, unfortunate with like, it was probably like 5 or 6 SDs at that point, you know? Yeah, you hate to see that happen, but also, of course, credit to Mango bringing it back from being down 2-0, advancing in the bracket.
Yeah, that's where the kind of decades of experience and composure, I think, really make a big difference. He gets clipped there. Oh, that was such a big dash attack to drop that. Both players clearly a bit nervous. And that's going to do it.
All right, we're going to game 5 once more. Yeah, I mean, like after that dash attack and the drop, it was like clearly like one of those scenarios, like the nerves taking over, and just picking an option, praying that it's gonna work.
And that's one of those things where, like, how many times has that Fox player followed up on a dash attack in a friendly scenario and been like, "This is my moment. I'm so used to tech chasing," and then in the high pressure situation, it's like, uh-oh, suddenly everything looks a little blurry. Looks like we got more than one Samus Puff coming up. But, so, you know, as a person who played more than a few Fox Dittos in your time, what is Fox's game plan in this matchup that you feel?
I mean, I think like most of the matchup, it revolves around getting a grab, right? And normally I would say either Running Shine or Drill are two fantastic ways of getting it. Drill grab, like frame-wise, is actually guaranteed. Tight window, of course, but really, really good. Running Shine, especially against Foxes that, you know, like to retreat a lot, I think it's very good, especially if you overshoot. But yeah, I mean, the grabs, that's where we see the follow-ups. Ooh, good tech.
Yeah, as a Falco player, I always fantasize about having Fox's grab. It would just complete the character in the most absurdly unfair way.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of like, I was just going to say, like, yeah, that's too powerful.
Definitely too powerful.
He doesn't need that. He has enough billions of dollars
It's
already.
like when a superstar sports team is like, we just signed another amazing player. And you're like, you have everything.
What more could he possibly ask for?
Exactly. The Golden State Warriors of melee characters. All right, so Super Sponge kind of maintaining control here, and of course this is Fox Dittos, so already with this lead could kind of continue to push it forward. Nice, gets out of the corner though.
Yeah, that can be the issue sometimes, like if you shine afterwards, like if people just like tech roll away quickly, it can be hard to follow up at times for sure.
Actually, wait, I'm sure it might be the blue. I'm trying to think, who won the last game? The neutral Fox, right?
Yeah.
I believe Unsure was down, so Unsure is the neutral Fox? No, so that was right, Super Sponge is, okay.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah,
they are in the.
I figured they're the right way, but just wanted to.
Now you're making me confused.
Oh my gosh. Okay, great punish so far.
Ooh,
Took the time, but still had the hit stun there.
Yeah, the weak hit to ascend to the side platform, really, really good in that scenario. Makes Melee's punish game so unique, right? The weak hits, the reverse hits.
That's kind of the classic.
Art.
It's like the classic way to kind of mix things up. Reverse hits especially, just, yeah. Like you said, it's beautiful.
I mean, it makes the game so dynamic and so interactive, even if you are getting comboed, right?
For sure. Okay.
Yeah, good call it on the roll. Yeah, I love that dash attack. Can't quite finish the food though.
Okay, but reaction moment, doesn't get it.
Ooh.
Nice, good awareness that would still be a strong hitbox. It was kind of a little bit of weird spacing, but...
Yeah, I like that option as well. Like sometimes when you're, you are cornered, someone is like trying to, bait out a roll or something, just attack instead, right? Fight fire with fire.
Very good point. Just because that option on paper is so good, like, hey, get out of the corner. I'm waiting for you. Like, get ready for the roll, and then they're just like, it's not coming. I think people sometimes spam it a little bit too much, but good stuff to Super Sponge. In the meantime, we got the... Somewhere, surely. We got a fast-paced match in Samus Puff. Now, I actually used to main Puff at one time, and I used to think this matchup was really easy for Puff. Not really easy, but really dominant. So I think part of the reason why Violence is doing so well is the one thing I feel Samus really has, especially from a player like Violence who's more lab-heavy, more kind of technical in terms of frames and stuff, is being tricky. Samus is like the ultimate, like now Glaze and Hugo, like the big brain stuff, but like there actually is something to it. So I think that might be kind of why Abel's struggling a little bit, is Violence is just kind of hard to get a read on.
Yeah, no, I absolutely can see that. But the thing is also for Samus in this matchup, I feel like so many things, there is unsafe on shield, right? You really got to pick your spot with what moves you are using, because so many things are restable. Also, okay, the timer is very low. Like, you honestly, just go out and get them. Go out and get.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, because now the grapple is still going to be there. Yeah, because we only have 47 seconds. Okay, the kill was secured, but it's
at what cost? Like 10 seconds? That's a lot in this situation.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. Honestly, waiting it out, and now like any move, you know, is gonna send Puff flying.
Yeah, maybe just not that familiar with this situation, you know, because that's such a good point. Like,
all the down Bs.
See what I mean by tricky? Like, you're like, what the heck am I supposed to do in this spot?
Yeah, it's gonna be so hard to find a rest in the next 15 seconds.
If it is, it's just against Samus, period, it's hard to find a rest. So against this kind of wall of bombs, like, oh man.
Yeah, the light shield. What are you gonna do? Just hold light shield. Yeah, I can't do anything.
Okay.
I love that. I love that.
It's not Jigglypuff. She's not going to die even if you get the rest. So, like, he's kind of jabbing the light shield, but just go for a grab and try to get something. I guess, you know, there's no winnable spot there.
Yeah, there was no winnable spot there. I love the light shield in those type of scenarios because if you can't get the kill, yeah, you just go for it. Just go for it.
And that's what I mean. Like, Violence, definitely a smart player.
Yeah, play the you know, the win condition with the timeout very, very well.
Yeah, like, really get the game theory on it, you know, like, kind of think, okay, what is, like, the best option here? And sometimes much of Melee not solvable, but spots like that actually pretty solvable, like you said with the light shield. Just very, very, very strong.
Yeah, I mean, just not enough time left on the timer, right? Yeah. That's what I was hoping Abel was going to go for the edge guard earlier, right? You kind of have to, like, you know, send it at that point.
And that's one of those things, too, where, like, if you're a player that's trying to get better, it can be really hard to kind of analyze your own set because you think, well, what was I supposed to do there? And it's like, no, the problem wasn't there. It was 10 seconds ago when you took too long on the edge guard.
Yeah,
like, that situation
true.
looks so different if you had 10 more seconds. One of the main reasons why I feel like this matchup was so good for Puff, of course, is that Samus so hard to edge guard, not for Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff just can get right out, interface, off the stage, and start back airing, where that's the spot that Samus is normally so comfortable.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of times you can just eat the down Bs as well, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh, I like the grab. Okay.
Yeah, charge out on the table now as well. Yeah, Abel trying to stay above Samus. Good for sure.
Remember back in the, go ahead.
Yeah, upper like not being too good of a move for Samus, so like it's not like that fretful, right? Ooh, yeah. That's a classic. Missile into charge shot.
Yeah.
Is the most old school setup.
I was gonna say back in the day, I can remember Kirby Kaze coaching a Samus player in my region, and he said, you know, you need a game plan, and against Puff, it can be as simple as get charge shot, hit Puff with charge shot, and you know, sometimes simple is better. You know, like charge shot really powerful against like even a 50% Puff. You know, so. Gonna let it rip maybe here just to get the damage. It's not really
trying to find the backer. Oh, he rolls up. I was thinking maybe a Sing there, you know?
Yeah.
I think Sing from the ledge is not used enough with Puff.
Definitely. I think we started to see it a bit in the edge guard scenarios like versus Marth and Sheik and stuff, but, you know, it's underrated for sure. Okay. Abel definitely slowing it down.
Yeah, I mean, more than content with just getting, you know, one hit in, reset to neutral. The Violence can't get punished there. Oh, I'm surprised. Abel stayed grounded that entire time, right? I thinking he was going to go for more sharking.
I do wonder if we're like, what's in Abel's headspace right now? Like, is there a timeout kind of that you're thinking of? Or you just have such a lead that you're like, I don't care either way. That's probably mostly it. But
nah, at this point, I think it's too much time to think about the timer.
For sure.
Even for Violence, it's 5 minutes to go, and you know, we're well into the game. So if I were Abel, I always try to keep up with the game plan, right? Pick your spots. But, like, don't stay too far away from Samus because you don't want the charge shot, right? Even at 50, as you said, right? If you do land a charge shot, the reward is getting another charge shot.
Just as we were saying that, on the side there, we had Toussaint versus Wevens. Toussaint down 3 stocks to 1 and then almost turned it back, but Wevens closes it out. Speaking of evening things up, though, Violence managing to turn this around, 60%. Not the worst.
Yeah, absolutely winnable. Not too much of a lead.
Sure.
Yeah. Also, I would like to see Violence like use the shard shot a little bit more, right? It's always like it's a threat if it's there, but I mean, if you never really use it, then it doesn't become like a threat any longer, right? Or it doesn't feel like a threat at least. Ooh, that's a risky grab.
If I was able, I would kind of think that it feels like the charge shot is only online when it's going to kill, which kind of makes it a bit predictable. Because it feels like he hasn't ripped it at all. It's not going to kill yet, but like give it another 20%, maybe it is lethal. And it's like, okay, like see what I mean? Like, you know, and you got to have them respect it. It does like 30 damage or something.
Ooh, that's, dying from the grab twice. I mean, you do have follow-ups from the down throw, but yeah, that's rough, losing 2 straight stocks to a width grab.
Samus to the left of me, Samus to the right. You know, we are stuck in the middle with so many Puff Samus matchups of all things. And this is Toussaint versus Wevins. Toussaint definitely a player. One of the reasons I cut to this, very different, I would say, from Abel. Kind of forces situations in a way, but somehow makes it work. Is one of the ways I would describe Toussaint. Kind of more of a tricky. Ooh.
Yeah,
that's the power of it.
That was like a poke, right?
Looked like it.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it. I mean, Toussaint historically one of the more aggressive Puff players, I would say too.
Yeah, Toussaint, really, really solid player.
Yeah, Toussaint wants to fight.
But is also down to like just chill. Toussaint played, I believe, SCJ and Dawson in Puff Dittos and was camping, was slowing it down. So every Puff player, this is why I swapped from Puff, is I didn't have the demon in me that's just like, I'm going to take it real slow, you know?
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right?
You really do. Yeah, just keeping it chill. Okay, I like that.
Yeah,
nice.
It's a beautiful conversion. Kills at 86 at Dreamland.
And that's why you can see like how important just something as simple as, have charge shot, hit with charge shot can be. Like it, getting a kill at 86, like you said, that's like a really early kill in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, especially on this stage.
Exactly.
Oh, that back air.
I love that.
That was beautiful. Oh, I respect it. Just barely off with the down B.
Bomb, one of the moves that has a bit of extra shield damage. Crowd is going pretty wild in the back for, I believe, Audrey and just Jason.
Yeah, Audrey winning that one 3-1. And this game we have highlighted right now, Wevins still like building the lead here. Toussaint having a very hard time to find any clear openings.
Yeah, part of me wonders if Toussaint is giving Wevins just a bit too much space. Like it feels like not playing the kind of close quarters as much and sort of backing up a little bit too much, it feels like. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I mean, I would agree to a certain extent. But like, I don't know, yeah. Maybe like a little bit too much on the platforms, especially for not even having the lead, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like more of the platform game is probably once you already have the lead, rather than when you're playing from behind. All right, now we're going to see Toussaint trying to close out the stock. Oh no, misclick, I believe. I think trying to jump with an up air. Yeah, another attempt here. Yeah,
I like going for the up air there, you know. If Toussaint's going for it, I'm pretty sure it would kill. Toussaint pretty knowledgeable about kind of percents and stuff. Oh, downward angled.
Yeah, and Wevins find the kill instead. Yeah, the edge guard's not really being paid off for Toussaint at all right now. Oh, finds the up smash, finds the up smash. It's such an important aspect as well, like regardless of matchups in Melee, like what do people like to do out of shield? Not only when they like to act out of shield, but also how they act out of shield.
Absolutely, especially in a matchup that's like slower. You have more time to kind of like look and download your opponent, you know?
Yeah. But Wevins, oh, triple down there,
God.
Oh no! The wrong direction.
I mean, still in a bad spot, you know, stuck on the platform, up to 69.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, will the power 69 save Toussaint?
It's going to be tricky. This is the moment where we actually saw HBox go for this in a Puff Ditto at Gommel, where he actually went for like kind of a risky rest, hoping they would die off the top. That is something that I don't really condone, but sometimes if you feel like your back is against the wall, sometimes you go for it. In this matchup, though, rest's not really a big thing. You don't really see a lot of rest versus Samus.
Yeah. I mean, it is mainly if they are throwing out like a very risky move. Like if you whiff a grab or F smash on shield.
Oh, wow.
I wonder if Tuesday was ready for that Wispy or not. Kind of looked like not.
At this point, you're looking for that kind of down air up smash, but Weaven's just building up solid damage, you know? Recognizing that, like, now is the time to kind of get Puff in a spot where she can't survive even a super missile or something. Okay.
Yeah, the edge guards keeps not working out.
All right, charge shot back online as well. Missiles are coming. This is like pick a lane, any lane. There are bombs on either side.
Yeah, Weaven's trying to find his final hit to secure the game. Tucson stuck in shield. 159. Yeah.
Really like the way Weavens is playing this.
Oh! Oh, yeah, that's going to kill at the top.
God damn.
Yeah, finding a lot of these down airs.
We're back on the Violence and Abel set.
Yeah, Abel bringing it back.
In a very big way. Nice to see Violence letting it rip a little bit. We were kind of talking about that earlier, only doing it at the sort of lethal percent. That wasn't the case there. 16, not going to do anything, but building up damage is important. There was a conversation I saw on Twitter a little while back. I think it was Techno-Spire the Samus that started it, that said if every shot from Samus was a charge shot, would she be, how good would she be? Would she be top 3, the best? And honestly, all it made me realize is how little people understand about Melee, because it's like, do you realize like how good of a tech chasing tool, how it would knock down, like, I don't think you guys understand.
Yeah, I saw some of the clips that people made with that in mind. I was like, yeah, this is silly.
This is insane. It'd be like if every, you know, this isn't my nightmares, but every DK punch was a fully charged.
Oh yeah, that would be rough
horrible.
too.
Rough doesn't cover it.
Yeah, no, very, very true.
Okay, Abel.
Yeah, finding a couple hits there, up to 103%.
So as a floaty player yourself, when you're in this spot where kind of 0%, your opponent's at 103, like how do you kind of stay composed knowing like it's such an uphill battle? Because I feel like as a spacey main, when you're playing a fastballer, you're like, oh, I can just like 0 to death them. But this seems like so, you're kind of chipping away at them, getting such a small amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's very true. And I mean, you have to win like a lot of neutral exchanges. Yeah, absolutely for sure. But I mean, you put yourself in this situation, and now you got to try to dig your way out, right? But yeah, 2-2, a 7-minute game. Going Yoshi's. How do you feel about this stage, as someone that used to play Puff?
Yeah, recovering Puff player. I actually think this stage is pretty good for Puff. I think in this matchup, probably not. But like generally speaking, I think a big thing with this stage across all matchups is that like around mid-percents, a hit becomes an edge guard. And I think one of the things we haven't seen Abel do so much is kind of edge guarding Samus effectively. I think if you make her start to feel uncomfortable, that can be really valuable. But in this matchup specifically, I just think like Puff living a long time is so valuable. So I get it as a counter pick here.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree with edge guards. Like in both Puff Samus sets we have looked so far, the edge guards haven't quite been there, right?
Part of that's the recoveries have been good. I think like tricky, hard to kind of catch if you have a moment. But right here, like I want to see Puff go out and go like right here, and that almost worked. Like that was the moment. So, and then keeps it going.
Yeah, because like the more you wait, nice Chark with up air. Because I mean, I feel like the more you wait, the easier it is for Samus to just get the grapple, right? I mean, you want to interfere before the grapple even becomes available, right?
I think a huge part of playing well in Melee is recognizing what does your opponent want and not giving them that. And in this case, Samus being off stage and Puff not like running off and intercepting her is like, oh, okay, you're not attacking me right now. I'll just come back then.
Yeah,
like
because
that's your thing.
Once Samus gets the grapple done, then it gets way harder, right?
Yeah. Ooh, nice shot, just barely missing. Okay, I like the F tilt, just trying to space around, looking for an opening. Good CC.
Oh, that DI.
Ooh. I like that. I like letting it rip early as well. Again, like keeping it unpredictable. Ooh. Good patience from Abel, though, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking of rest, maybe. 123 might be worth it.
Oh, the backers. Oh, dude! If that was a rest after the tech, that would have been cool. Same. It could have worked.
I think so. Okay. Yeah. Closes it out, but 102. This is where the stuff like Yoshi's will start to pay off. Down air, up smash, probably gonna kill in about like another 10%. So like 125 after the up smash would be my guess.
And Abel waiting out that entire invincibility.
Yeah.
Maybe already playing, towards the clock.
Good point.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like also like Abel's like shield time is like, shielding for about a second and then acting every time. So I would like to see Violence like try to pick up on that. Like Abel, 1 second, then acts. So then if you think they're gonna roll, maybe if you have a short shot, if you think they're gonna jump, then cover the jump with an aerial.
Yeah, right now Abel like a rapper with one float. It's like always coming in with the triplets every single time. You gotta mix up the timing just a little bit.
Oh, dude, that was so close. But Abel, that was so close to getting hit by the forward smash.
And this is where Puff can really push the lead. Or not. Or it just can just totally go back to even.
Yeah, I mean, it's Yoshi's. You die early.
I was wondering when we're going to see a potential attempt for a Nair in.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with the pounds, right? Because like if Samus has shard shot and you commit to the pound, you're stuck for such a long time, right? That almost paid off big time for Violence there.
I love the tomahawk there. And there as well.
Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Abel sometimes edge guarding, like it gets too close horizontally to Samus and kind of lets Samus sneak above and then get in, right? I like more when Puff like edge guards and you have a more horizontal range so that you can't squeeze past you, right? Because then you risk getting cornered yourself, which isn't the biggest issue with Puff, but like you still want to keep your opponent cornered, right?
Yeah, sometimes I feel like people downplay the corner stuff with Puff, where it's like, yes, she's not as bad in a cornered spot, but she's still like a floaty playing another floaty. Like she still likes this situation more than if it was reversed.
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
Sometimes I feel like it's Spacey Cope. They'll be like, Puff is good in the corner, and you're like, guys, it's okay. Like, I know you've been hurt before, but relax.
You can let it go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Final stock now in this game 5.
This is really tight.
Yeah.
Abel really turned it around. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the early parts of the set, a lot more convincing from Violence.
And, we talked about the corner. I feel like Violence going for a lot of missiles, but at the expense of stage positioning at times. I'm kind of wondering how worth it that is. Okay.
Ooh, good call out with the down smash. Yeah, another attempt with a down B on the top plat as well, not paying off. Okay. Let's click on F smash.
Just barely. This would be quite an impressive win for Abel after kind of being down.
Yeah, finding so many of these tomahawk turnaround grabs. Violence is not.
Oh, but the DI!
And Violence takes it 3-2. What a turnaround.
What an impressive clutch moment from Violence.
Yeah, 78% as well. Like, that was. Yeah, rough with the DI, as you said. The Violence clutching it.
Yeah, I often look at those matches and think of, like, you know those people who like build ships in like boats or something really meticulous and tiny?
Yeah.
It's like, or like a house of cards. It's like, it's just not for me. You're just like so delicate and fragile. Try not to mess up. I guess every Puff matchup is kind of like that, though. There's just like always a room to just kind of blow up at any moment. Anyway.
Yeah, now in the highlighted game, we have Audrey versus S-Deems, Fox versus Sheik. Traditionally, yeah, pretty tough for Sheik, but in recent times, people's tech chase is getting better. I think a lot of people have a little bit shifted their opinion. Like Fox still wins, but Sheik can absolutely keep up.
Yeah, it's tricky because how do you weigh the potential to like zero to death off of a single grab? Like on one hand, there are a lot of things that Fox does that makes Sheik life really difficult, but like it still is just so good when you are hitting those tech chases that it's like sometimes it's hard to call the matchup. But I definitely think Sheik has a rough time. I know.
Yeah,
I
agree.
I watched a Fiction video, and Fiction was talking about how like he basically realized that like the way to play against Sheik is either going in on like the first beat or like dash dance, dash back, and then go in, because trying to kind of react to her and like looking at her doesn't work. Like almost you can't whiff punish her was sort of his philosophy. You're just gonna like try to mix up the timings, and because Fox has so many natural advantages, it works out really well. It was a kind of interesting approach.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that absolutely. Sheik has really good frame data all around.
Yeah.
She has pretty bad drift though with aerials, so if she ever do, jump with an aerial, I think it many times is a good opportunity for Fox to run and shine, for example,
under her
right?
As well if she's in the air. Nice tech though. Really like the needle stuff. I always think that looks super cool when they do the little needle jab.
Yeah, yeah.
Or when they do
I
like
love
the
needles.
needle, like off the ledge. I love that.
Sheik needles may be my favorite move in the game.
They're
just
very
period.
cool.
They can be used in so many ways.
Thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's
like the true ninja vibes. All right. This is what you want as Fox, knocking a Sheik off stage, kind of how you can end so many combos because of her generally weak recovery. Interesting to go for drill there.
Yeah, not ready with SDI at all.
Oftentimes, kind of more modern Fox would go for like a ledge dash up smash, but nice.
No jump. Yeah.
Ooh, just barely spacing around that. Sheik got control though. Okay.
Yeah, rough mistake there. Oh, no. Yeah, probably, try to time a short in as well, but a little bit off, right?
Oh, man. Sloppy side play from both players. It happens. Whenever I do that, I always feel like, we're even now, man. Like, I got you. Let's pretend that was on purpose.
Yeah, let's pretend it was on purpose.
Okay. Big opening.
Getting the grabs. Yeah. I mean, that down throw and tech chase as well, like, felt like a, a read, right?
Yeah.
I feel like at that point, if you're going to guess, just go for up smash instead, right?
Yeah, covering more, especially when they start to abuse the mistech and, like, going for STI on the jab and that kind of thing. Just covers a lot. Okay, down air, no.
Oh, tried to get the reverse fair.
Down air here, no, reverse fair there.
Yep. Oh, no!
Nice.
Yeah, gets a jump from the ledge. I feel like sometimes, it can be like a sign of like not fully believing in your ledge dash when you do refresh a little bit too many times.
Yeah. Which, like, sometimes I feel like in the modern Melee era, it's like we forget, like, ledge dashing is hard, like it is genuinely hard. It's obviously a very, very, very powerful option. It's an option I think some players don't do enough still, but I can see why, you wouldn't feel super confident, even if you practice it a ton.
Yeah, and I mean in tournaments, nerves will kick in and stuff as well.
I love FD though for Fox here. Like I just find this so brutal, especially if you're not hitting tech chases. That's the only time it ever feels bad for me. Yeah,
no, I agree. It is a rough stage for Sheik. I'll say like I like the idea with what Audrey was trying to do with the up tilt up air, but yeah, the percentage was a little bit too much. I mean, you can't really DI behind Fox's up tilt more or less. Like, you're basically flying straight up, right? So it's a good DI mix-up, but yeah, the percentages was a little bit off. Ooh.
Ooh, doesn't get the hit that he wants.
Yeah, it seems finding a lot of mileage from the up tilt, right? I feel like earlier on the battlefield, like, when Audrey was trying to attack from the side platform, now finding it in neutral, but
messes up the kind of the easier part of the tech chase after getting a couple solid follow-ups.
Yeah, there was the up tilt again. Can't really go in. Nice. Oh no, misses the wave shot up smash.
Yeah, going for the short hop and doesn't get it. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of rolls in from S teams now as well. I wonder if Audrey have picked up on that yet. Oh, yeah, I respect that. Yeah, the up tilt as well, like probably predicting an air from Sheik. Is like, fall into it.
pretty classic Sheik edge guard. That's something that I always think, like, if you're a newer player and you want to learn like how to edge guard, pick up Sheik and like throw them off stage, and like every character kind of does that to some degree, but she's one of the easiest with it, you know, just such a big back air.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the backer. I mean, also like you don't fall that fast, right?
Yes.
So you can go like deeper, get it, and still like up B back.
Yeah, it's like the training wheels, and then swap to Falcon or Fox or whoever you maybe don't have as big of a back air with. This should be a stock, but normal get up, not what you want. I like the shield, but still getting clipped.
Yeah, it looked like, you know, not believing having enough time to go down.
Yeah, that's one of the things whenever you're edge guarding Sheik is like timing your ledge grab, making sure you try to get the invincibility. Looked like Fox a little bit too early there. Corner pressure once again. Very interesting read there. The down air. Sheik is off stage.
Oh, this time, yeah, doing the nair instead. Almost looked like Audrey was trying to cover the roll in there. Not paying off this time. Oh, another SD. We're getting a lot of them now. Oh, the up tilts again.
Oh
no!
My gosh, why did you say it, Armada? Like,
no, I'm sorry, Audrey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the SD capital of the world is Marietta.
Yep.
All right. I'm curious to see if this kind of closes it out. Obviously, we have some other sets on this side.
Yeah, going back to FD as well. I mean, FD Stadium preference, I would say. They're both really good. Ooh. Yeah, nice needle. Okay, so if S-teams do not want to go down there, refresh invincibility at least, right?
Yeah.
Because then it's going to be so much easier to deal with up B afterwards when you have invincibility on your side, right?
Yeah, very true.
It's been quite a few times where it's like, it's enough time to get invincibility, just go for it.
Yeah, definitely a bit. Oh, okay. Just styling a little bit. Just having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, still made it on time.
That wasn't a flub either. This isn't a flub either, apparently. Oh my gosh, how did she get back there?
Oh, really?
What is going on?
I mean, I feel like if you're a bit further in, maybe, because you have like no end lag if you...
Yeah. If it ends, basically, the animation.
But that early?
I mean, at the very least, doing it once, sometimes something's so unusual that it kind of catches you off guard.
Yeah. Also that dash attack, I feel like that's sometimes that, you know, maybe, how do you say, like, when you're doing a dash attack, if you don't get a knockdown, the dash attack doesn't really serve much of a purpose, right?
Yeah.
Because you do get the percentage, but it doesn't lead to anything, and it's a big risk that you get reversaled, right? So basically, if you remove, if you just get the damage, then you got to be able to be safe afterwards.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's too much of a committal.
Yeah, like the expected value of the move, you know?
Yeah.
Versus the risk. Okay. Big damage so far. Yeah. Back throw. Just a little bit late, but still keeping it going.
Ooh,
yeah. Extension.
Ooh, dude, that up B snuck past that backer.
Getting through customs with that one.
Yep.
All right, solid amount of percent though, or stocks rather, despite being at a high percent. And I like the forward throw. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be it. Oh no!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, like just an air would have been enough. You had to go straight up there.
Yeah, definitely snuck one past the TSA there.
Yep. Fox again. Customs, TSA, like,
yeah,
it's too good.
Who would have known what you could pull off with a very small tube of toothpaste, you know? All right. Yeah, seeing these like drift back forward airs with Sheik is so funny because it's like, there really is no drift back. She just kind of stays in place when it happens.
Yep.
Like the jabs though. Okay. Yeah, kind of caught in the wrong direction.
Oh, Audrey needs this one. Wave shine. Ooh, this is up to follow up.
Okay, good SCI.
And this is up smash. Okay. Yeah, final stock here. Still very, very winnable.
Yeah, I just need like an F tilt, anything that knocks off stage or sets up a knock off stage. Yep. Okay. Get ready for the immediate side B. Doesn't happen. Great recovery so far. Not too panicked.
Oh no, not the shine there.
What should they have done differently?
Yeah, I think you should go for grab, because like if you're that close to the edge, the shine is always just going to take them to the ledge, and then they, you know, can work from there.
It's the get out of jail free card. Yeah.
But it's just like, I think it's one of those things that it's so ingrained
muscle
in
memory,
some people's muscle memory. So you default to the shine, right? But that shine actually serves no purpose either.
That's kind of what I was saying with the Sheik versus Puff, where it's like her whole muscle memory is built one way, and then playing Puff is like, no, stop doing all the things you normally do. And I feel like that in general is a hard thing to fight, you know, in melee period. Like maybe you even see yourself and you're like, stop double lasering, and then like you get off the ledge and you go double laser again, and you're like, come on, man, like what are we doing here? So fighting against that, especially in tournament, it's tricky.
All right, so we had Nax against Violence. Violence down 2-0 right now. Yeah, after losing that set to Abel earlier. Yeah, finding themselves in a very rough spot here.
Okay. This is a matchup I also think pretty darn difficult for Samus.
Yeah. I mean, historically, it's been very rough for Samus players.
Yeah.
Very few great set wins against Sheik, historically.
Yeah, just like Sheik, one of those characters where like, I don't want to say on paper, because it's like at first glance just seems like so good with the frame data, kind of winning up close so easily. Obviously, as the game has become more sophisticated, things like crouch cancel, etc., making it more difficult. But in matchups like this, it feels like the truth of Sheik, you know, like the 2002 perspective of Sheik, where it's like, wow, she can just kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, the crouch and stuff you talked about, like, it doesn't really apply at anywhere near as much for Samus, I feel. I mean, you do get the down smashes, but, like...
What do you get from those down smashes?
Yeah, like not really much more than that. I mean, maybe an edge guard if it's, you know, close to the edge or something like that, but I feel like you don't normally get the, like, the raw as much damage, if that makes sense.
This is a weird thing we're watching right now. The transformations, always a...
Yeah, people like to fight it out in transformations these days.
I feel like there's always been that. People just like to fight in this game. Patience, you know, is not so easy.
That's true. But we used to say, don't go down there, Jeff.
Yes. And it was good advice then, good advice now. Okay, this is big.
Dude, if that charge out hit though, I respect the play.
Yeah,
I respect the play. But yeah, it didn't pay off that time.
I think, yeah, being decisive on it, especially when you're down, like, thinking, like, okay, if I get this, I get some real momentum, I get the stock, like, I get it. Yeah, missile into grab, also another common approach. Okay, nice.
Yeah, but sometimes with Samus players, like, if you already have high percentage as well, it's like, it's better to, like, you know, whiff it than not even try to get landed at all, right? It's the worst when you die with a charge on. It feels like such a wasted one, right?
I completely agree. Okay. Gets a little part underneath Stadium. Gets a solid little bit of percent with the up B as well. 48, not bad.
Yeah, Violence on their potential last stock in this tournament.
Okay. Ooh, good spacing around the get-up attack there. Nair again. Grab ledge.
Oh, that spacing on the backer. Yeah, wonderful. Violence. Yeah, strong ending to that game. Staying in the tournament.
Every time I see the Samus backer, I always feel like physically, I'm surprised Samus can do that in that suit. Like, it really looks like Samus did a little yoga session first to get that kind of flexibility.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we're playing like basically a 25-year-old party game for children, right?
Ooh, these fairs. Oh my god.
Yeah, one more needle and should be... Oh, it was still it. I thought I was barely going to reach it first.
Max saying, you took a game, but I'm going to take the set.
Yeah. That's the only thing that matters, right?
Oh, the little walking mind traps with the needles that just, like, put you in end lag.
Yeah, and a lot of these, like, well-placed, non-committal backers.
Yes.
Racking up the damage.
Respect the shield there, looking to wait to see what Max does.
Yeah, I feel like, oh my god, yeah, Sheik is so low on the up B there. That almost felt a little bit unfair, I'm not gonna lie.
Just get this, yeah, try a shot and you get another one. But spawning the left side means you don't get another one. Okay, I like the forward air to go out of the corner.
Yeah, 22%, that's not bad.
Oh, not bad at all. Ooh, weird kind of momentum situation there.
Oh!
Oh. Sheik's shield is too big. Like, waiting like that, she doesn't even have to rush it. She's like, my shield still covers me, man. Like,
yeah. You don't poke Sheik. You don't poke Sheik. The thing is, also, we do see a lot of shielding from Max because like, it's such a risky move to grab with Samus, right? I always feel like it's such a tough one for Samus. Like, how many grabs are he actually going to throw out, right? I mean, sometimes you can see Samus players go for it a lot because people don't expect it, right? But at the same time, it's so risky.
Especially in this matchup, like, you know, against a spacey player, you might get, again, that expected value versus risk. Like, you might get a whole stock from that grab. Here, you might get 30%, you know? Yes, there's situations where you get a crazy tech chase, but wow, this is looking really, really difficult. Max is really committing to the kind of Sheik game plan here, and I feel really working out.
Yeah, good damage on those needles as well. Yeah, Max finding so like after one of these fairs, just keep going in, finding more and more aerials, racking up the damage, doing a good job here.
Yeah, really kind of more nails in the coffin for Violence. I always like when people play like this because it's just like, hey, look, even if you lose the stock, obviously you don't want to give your opponent a chance to come back, but every little bit of damage you rack on, it just becomes that much harder to lose this set. Like, you don't need to rush into anything. You don't need to play too risky. Just, even getting Samus to 200, then just hit him with whatever. You have a lot of room to play with.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh.
Oh, almost gets like the edge cancel there.
Yeah, that's so hard to do with Sheik.
It's crazy hard.
Yeah, finding the fair. Yeah, pretty convincing overall, I would say.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff to Max.
I agree. Meanwhile, we got lowercase hero and H2, HT, depending. Seen both used. Another Fox Ditto.
Oof. Yeah, trying to squeeze in the shine out of shield, not, quite getting the grounded one. Yeah, playing here on Yoshi's as well.
How do you feel about this stage of the Ditto?
I would say, like, honestly, in Dittos, I always feel like it just depends on the style, right?
I'm more thinking about how it kind of affects what you're doing rather than, like, is it a good counter pick or something? Just because there's weird things you can leverage, like the ledge dash onto the platform is, like, really, really strong with the invincibility.
Yeah, I mean, you basically reach, half the stage with the one ledge dash. Oh, Randall? Oh! I think May dropped from the ledge, was worried about Randall, but then giving up the ledge instead.
Commentator special.
Yeah, and I mean also like if you are not the person with the most comfortable ledge dashes, I mean having the side platforms being that close doesn't hurt either.
Ooh. Looking pretty nice.
And I mean also since the stage is very small, low ceiling, like you don't need quite as good punishes to actually get the kill all the way through, right?
For sure. Okay, good
nice.
Yeah. Keeping it simple.
I love Fox's dash attack to like whiff in those type of scenarios.
It's such a good move. Like people don't talk about it enough. I feel like it's just so good. Comes out so quickly. Really,
nice.
Really clean. Lowercase hero taking it.
That's like the harder version of the Armada Shine, I would say. When it's like you kind of like need to use the second jump to like squeeze in.
Yeah, pushing it forward.
Yep. But I mean, some people prefer it, so it may be preference as well.
So this is just a warm-up right now, I believe. Oh, actually, is it? Are we actually watching the set? This should be HBox versus...
HBox is not, can't see HBox against anyone.
Versus someone. I assume this is a real set, I just don't know.
Oh wait, yeah. No, I just couldn't see at first. Yeah. I'm not sure who it is against. I guess they will update very soon.
Yeah. But I know it's HBox, the signature colors.
Ooh, I thought it was just going to go for rest. Yeah, very commanding lead by Hungrybox now.
So you're someone who has played this matchup versus HBox more than most people ever will. Can you tell me what HBox maybe does kind of unique to some other puffs? Or like something that kind of like a habit that you notice of his?
Yeah, I mean, there are some of them at least, or absolutely. But I would say with Hungrybox, one thing that separates him from a lot of puff players, honestly, any puff player historically, is that he's so much harder to kill. Especially when he decides, I don't want to die. It's so you have to work so hard.
He can do that. He can decide. Apparently.
Yeah, he decides. But I mean, I think with floaties overall, it's like,
Oh, this is HBox warming up. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
so you were saying that he chooses not. Some would say he only loses when he chooses.
That's one way to interpret it.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, but like I feel like with floaties overall, it's like you can put yourself at risk, but you know the risk is a move that's not going to kill you, right? So like at earlier percentages, Hungrybox is the player that he's going to play around the grab, he's going to play around the up smash, right? And then when up throw up air is not, you know, a thing any longer, then he focuses on, you know, avoiding the up smash instead, right?
Yes.
And then it's a lot of these scenarios you're getting like maybe a stray nair, a stray back air, but they're not killing, right? And that's leading to those scenarios when he can, you know, get a rest instead, right? And then he builds the lead from that. I think that's the main thing that separates Hungrybox from other puff players. But I mean, of course, there are many more layers to it as well.
And that just sounds like he has like a really, really solid game plan. And it's like everything you're saying feels like he's kind of got a plan for each phase of the matchup, each kind of stage. Sounds good. Yep.
Yeah, I would also say like for HBox as well, like if we're talking about like, you know, some habits and stuff, this is not only HBox, but like many other puff players as well. You love to... Oh, okay, yeah, we're going into a different set.
Wait. That's a CPU though.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, getting confused when people use like swapping quickly.
Yeah.
We have so many sets as well, so it's like 4 sets at all times, pretty much.
A little bit dizzying, but in the meantime, we can probably check in on the bracket right now and just see kind of the state of things, kind of where everyone's at. We got in top 32 is kind of coming together. Still a couple people needing to finish off, but the bracket already looking pretty good. Let me just look at the ones that we're still waiting on. Okay, Mango 3-1 over Zamu. Ossify Aklo coming up, that's a big one. Yeah, $100 weapons. Max and Kadoran playing right now. Max and Kadoran. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. All right, we got Max and Caro. Max with that really great set earlier. Off to a pretty good start. Yeah. One of the ways you can play around that SCI up is to use an up tilt instead of the jabber set. Really, really good mix up there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, another common one, like if people realize, like, oh, they're gonna like, you know, mistech on purpose, up smash, obviously basic, simple way of playing around it. Oh,
just grabbing it.
Oh, kind of surprised with up throw there.
Max kind of saying, "Watch this." Like, I hear you guys, but check out this stuff. All right, that should do it.
Yep, it's gonna do it.
But yeah, still a couple people down in losers. Zamu, Quang, or Sequel Nick Nadator, as he's sometimes known. CPU 0 versus Egg Money also happening. So, and then of course Max Caro. So, which would play, Quang. The winner of this plays Quang. So.
Yeah, Max playing very clean so far.
Yeah,
oh, these punishes!
That. Oh, I love the shield
styling!
Turnaround. Really slick.
Yep. The weak reverse nair to follow up. Yeah, that was beautiful. Oh.
Alright. Really good kind of spacing here. I think more and more as Melee progresses, like good corner play is just so important. Leveraging positions.
Yep, absolutely.
That's been kind of an issue for Max. A lot of missed ledge dashes, I feel, or SDs in general.
Oh yeah, I was trying to read the double jump there. It's such a common habit, like across like players, because you don't really have much you can do out of hit stun, right? So, or like out of hit tumble. Yeah. So what people do is like, you know, jumping out of tumble. So yeah, Max trying to read it, didn't pay off that time. But yeah, I respect the read.
Yeah, it makes it more scary for your opponent when they do come down, because they know you're ready there to call it out. So far, this is looking like one of the most dominant sets we've seen. Obviously, historically, Falcon, a character that has kind of struggled in this matchup, but there's been a lot of progress as of late.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing that progress right now, though. It feels like.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's like, you know, they're both extremely, you know, tech chase heavy characters, but she just does it better and easier as well, right?
As we say that, though, this is still winnable, you know. Okay. But.
Oh, a little bit late.
Oh,
yeah, no jump.
Though.
Wait. Oh, okay,
Smash.
okay. That barely killed.
Knowing the tipper percentages there, Max closing it out 3-0, moving on to face Quang. Sequel Michnadator. It's probably just that. Sequel Michnadator. Sequel, you know, like this is Quang, Stagger the DK, but Sequel Michnadator. I'm sure someone's saying like, God Raider, how have you not picked up on this weird commentator cursed tag? But I'm just gonna say Quang. Quang's just easier.
Quang?
Yeah, as the
Yep.
DK.
All right, then we roll with it.
Exactly. But looks like we also, yeah, we can literally hear Quang. Like you don't even want to touch that. You just say.
I mean, if you make your tag too complicated, you just have to accept it.
I'm sure there's something about the meaning of that, and I just don't know it. Maybe it's. I'm pretty sure it's like an acronym, like each letter being a single word. So, but I don't remember. Looking like this is a real game now. So, you know, we were talking a bit about Puff, Fox, and kind of HBox specifically. But, you know, you're someone who's had a lot of insight in the matchup in general. Just waiting for a big moment. I think this matchup is still weirdly underdeveloped on Puff's end.
On Puff's end?
Yeah.
Are you thinking more punishes then, or
Punishes,
neutral?
Punishes, yeah. I think like the CPU zero kind of philosophy, it feels like resting, really leveraging rest. Like when I was playing CPU zero as a Falco, I just felt like some of the rests he was hitting, like no one else feels like they're hitting. And so if he can do it, so too can other Puffs.
Yeah, no, I can totally see that. And the thing is, like, also, like, it's a little bit like, you know, the wobbling factor, right? If someone is that good at, you know, something like rest punishes, it's going to strike a fear into the other player, right?
Absolutely.
And, of course, that's going to lead to more mistakes, generally speaking. So that's a big power-up.
Especially since you can't ban resting, you know? Like,
no.
we would have if we could, you know? But just not possible. So, yeah, the fear very much real. I like just going down to the ledge there. Not much Puff can kind of do. One of the worst vertical mobility in the game, despite having so many jumps. I like the invincible back air.
Yep.
A classic.
I mean, that's a good example of how important it can be to, like, just have invincibility as well, right?
No, very true.
Yeah, very important. Like, these type of scenarios are so game-dependent in this matchup. Oh, good CC on the jab. Like right now, like if you can get a kill or at least like trade with the rest, you're looking good.
Yeah, and this is where the kind of like booby trap, you know, shark in the water kind of play style of Puff comes out, where you're really looking for like the high value options. Yes, you're hitting some back airs and stuff, but you really want to get kind of like call out their move in an aggressive way, potentially get a rest. Because now you're at a percent where not as many things kind of give you big openings. Kind of knock Puff Fox up off to the edge. And
yeah, and then you just have like strong edge guard.
Yeah, exactly. So, meanwhile, Fox can kill in a lot of ways right now. So, but sometimes you know it's easy to tunnel vision as Fox.
Yeah, and it's also like in those type of scenarios, like you really don't want to be the one to die first because then it's so scary for the next stock. So even though you have more moves to kill, you really should respect those type of scenarios.
Yeah, especially when it's like 2 stocks to a Puff's 1, and you're like, I need to close this out now. I do not want to be 1 stock apiece versus Puff. Rest is just so scary.
Yeah.
So even right now, it's like, you know, you're feeling really good, and then once you go back to even, you're like, oh, just turn around immediately.
I think one thing for Fox as well, like when we were playing this, you know, percentage of Fox has very high percentage. Here, I think Shield is underused. The only thing, yeah, because the only thing Puff can do to actually like hit you is grab, right?
Yeah.
Assuming the shield isn't like too small, right? So like playing a game with like more lasers, racking up a little bit damage, and making Puff having to like call out with grabs, it can be really hard to get those grabs if the Fox really knows what they're doing and really trying to play around the Tomahawk. You know, up smash out of shield, for example, a really strong tool to deal with Puff trying to do Tomahawk grab. Yeah, here, these scenarios when like a lot of these like, you know, stray backers are being thrown out, if you have the shield out in time, those are not going to kill. They are not going to kill.
That makes a lot of sense. That's a really, really good point.
I think it works somewhat well against Sheik at higher percentages as well, where it's like, it's hard if they're just getting the grab sometimes. Not anywhere near to the same degree.
Yeah, well, the main difference with Sheik, you know, Sheik can actually kind of rush on you on a grounded way, whereas Puff just doesn't have that, like you're saying. And if she does have a horizontal mobility, it's in the air. You can't grab in the air, so that's a very good point. I hadn't really thought of that.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah.
So when you do the jab and like Puff is like jumping away, they're often like drifting with an aerial, and lowercase hero is like completely reading the drift and getting the up air. A little bit similar to how like when I mentioned earlier, where like people jumping out of hit stun. Another like, you know.
Yeah, common situation.
We're barely not putting Fox in tumble.
Yeah.
Could be it. Nope. SDI.
Right, but doesn't matter.
Yep, finding the up smash.
Up 1-0 versus Dawson. So I'm expecting Dreamland here just based on Dawson's style. But also, you know, just a very solid stage. That said, and maybe this is just the Puff main in me, but I feel like there is no good stage in this matchup sometimes. If the Fox knows what they're doing, it feels like every stage has like clear weaknesses for Puff.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely can see that. It's like, on Dreamland, if you do get the lead, it's by far the best one.
Oh, yes. Yeah,
But you need to get to the lead in the first place, right? And I mean, like, if the Fox is, like, very, you know, gun happy, happy to use the gun, racking up some damage.
Very patriotic in America, some would say.
Oh, I wasn't the one saying that one, chat. That was a bit funny, though.
Two non-Americans just letting loose. Nice back air. Okay. Yeah, kind of like tricky situation. I think there's another like piece of spacey propaganda. I'm giving away all of our secrets. Is sometimes they sort of act as if Puff can just cover everything. She definitely can't. There's definitely situations where it is very much a mix-up. So. Are
you thinking edge guard scenarios here?
Edge guard scenarios, yeah, where like they kind of act as if like no, you can probably just drift back and then get something else. And it's like no. Like these kind of spots, they're hard. Like. Try to cover edge there instead. It's tough. Maybe with a drill or something, but you know what I mean. In general.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite a bit of like, you know, calling out upbeats early enough. I mean, especially if they are a bit further away, since you don't move super fast.
Okay, like now. Yeah, just barely kind of crossing up with the dash attack there. Thought they could get the grab. Alright.
Oh. Yeah, it looked like, you know, trying to bait out the pound, but not lowercase hero, not ready for actually punishing the pound.
I do feel like now pound is definitely in lowercase hero's mind. I think Jocelyn kind of got to keep it down.
Yeah, that's a rest.
Will be a trade, though.
Yeah, that's one of those that should be automatic, right? If the rest is favorable, that should always be a rest.
And it's funny because, like, on paper, Puff gets the invincibility advantage, but then she's not very good with invincibility compared to someone like Fox. Like, I feel like at least Fox can kind of leverage it. I feel a little bit better.
I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I agree on that, honestly. Because I feel like when Puff has invincibility, she may, you know, potentially get a rest or at least get them to the corner where they could make a big technical error. But like when you have the invincibility against Puff, you can't really do anything about it.
Yes, that's a good point. Very good point. Yeah, she's the queen of non-interacting, you know, like trading. Yeah, we could all take a lesson from her when we're online to just not interact, you know?
Yeah, like here, I feel like you absolutely may get a rest here.
Yes, yeah, good point.
But it's like, yeah.
I think this is also a bit of a tighter stage. Like on a bigger stage, you can kind of just back off.
Yeah, it's definitely tougher on something like Dreamland.
Interesting shine. So this is what I was saying before about like, if you're a lowercase hero here, you're like, I really want to close this out now. I don't really want to get to the last stock kind of clutch moments.
Yep.
It feels bad even though it shouldn't. It's like, okay, well, we're one stock apiece, but somehow it feels like winning for Puff in a weird way.
Yeah. It's like, you know, one grab in the right scenario.
And when I played Puff, I was like, oh, I still got this. Like, rest exists. Like, all you need to do is get this stock and then just get a rest. So it's very much real, like, mentally on both sides. Okay. Good DI, though, on the back air.
Ooh, gets
and
the edge cancel as well.
Okay.
Short up air. Yeah, now full up air.
Really?
Yeah. Lowercase Hero sharking these out, these up airs. A lot of kills from them.
Right. I wonder if we actually should swap a bit to Quang versus Max. This might be a bit of a slower game. We'll feel it out.
Yeah.
Quang versus Max just getting started.
Yeah, and this is potentially the last game of this set.
My guess. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Lowercase Hero playing the matchup very solidly overall.
I was going to say, I think this is actually going to do quite well for the way Lowercase Hero is playing. I mean, that's quite high praise from you. Definitely, I'll bring that up to Lowercase Hero. Like, Armand said you're playing the matchup well.
Yeah, no, I like it for sure. Yeah, good at finding the kills, playing neutral patiently, you know, finding the openings, finding the kills. Platform game when needed as well. Using quite a bit of the shield at high percentage as well.
Makes sense. A lot of common kill setups are going to be off the table now. But following up air, yeah, doesn't
so
matter.
many of them.
I don't need kill setups. I can just use kill moves.
I need up airs. I need up airs. Oh, nah. Not quite ready.
Right.
Yeah, Crouch Kiss is another thing that's really good with Fox in this matchup sometimes.
Roll doesn't happen, like the Tomahawk. Call out the up B, nice stuff.
Yeah,
Dawson
important for Dawson. I feel like that's one of the few like big edge cards we've seen. Yeah, important for Dawson to stay in this game.
Really needed to happen. Okay, 9%, rest is online. At least on the edges of the stage.
Yeah, or horrendous DI. Yeah. I feel like that was a potential grab, right? Lowercase Hero like approaching a little bit too early there.
I think sometimes Puffs can make the mistake of reading someone's movement with like a back air, calling it out with a back air instead of with like a grab or an up air or an upper tilt. Like if you're gonna read them, you might as well read them high value, you know?
Yeah.
Like kind of like that. Like it's like, okay, if they're gonna come in, why not wave dash back grab?
Oh, yeah, that DI is sending him straight home.
Yeah, really good mix up there. There's no way that Lowercase Hero thought a forward smash was coming.
Yeah. I really respect the fact not going for the rest. Now we have a potential rest on this stock instead.
Well, I think in that situation, Lowercase Hero thinks, I'll just hold away, die from the rest, and then get the kind of refresh. Yeah. And Dawson's like, don't hold away on my forward smash.
No, that's probably what happens sometimes. I just feel like, yeah, like, if you can get the kill possibly without the rest, like, especially when you have, like, 130, right?
For sure.
Oh, yeah, doesn't get the rest here. In this scenario for Fox as well, I would say it's very important. If you can get Puff to the percentage where if she rests, you can do the stock trade, that's such a big one as well. So the main focus should be get Puff to a percentage where if she rests, at least I get the stock trade.
Yeah.
That should be the main objective. So if you're a Fox player, remember that.
Do you know the percents for like an up smash here?
I mean, I don't really remember any longer, but I used to have all these numbers figured out on all stages.
Makes sense.
Mutiny always sent me like 5 times a year, like up air kills on this percentage on each one of the legal stages. So it was impossible. Even if I did forget it, you know, it was going to be in my DM box.
He's,
like,
he's probably in your DMs right now. Yeah. You know, like someone is tagging him. Just open your phone.
I love Mute King. He was always very helpful. Always very helpful.
He's been a coach in Hungrybox a little bit lately. So.
Yeah, I heard. And I mean, he's on the detox right now, HBox.
That's true.
But right now we have Dawson trying to stay alive in the set.
The ultimate shade, the detox.
Yeah, I mean, that's their word of phrasing.
It's true, it's true.
All right. Pound call it. Oh. Good DI from the Lowercase Hero.
Dawson had the right idea, just not able to get there in time. Okay, last stock. Lowercase Hero wants to close this out. Still with the counter pick advantage though, so that's huge if this doesn't go his way.
Up thropper almost on the table now, but gets the fair. Tech chase.
Okay. Oh,
that should be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, big from Dawson. 2 strong edge guards in this game. Really the big difference maker.
Really clutch. Really, really clutch, yeah.
Clutch-on? Is that what we're going to call him? Clutch-on?
Doesn't quite roll off the tongue.
Nah, not quite. Yeah, we used to, back in the day, to say 2 clutch. That one is a little bit better.
That one works.
That is,
yeah.
That one works.
We'll come up with something eventually.
Ooh. I don't really see, like, you know, maybe it's giving lowercase hero a little bit too much respect of not trying to, like, do the jab resets, right?
Yeah.
Like, expecting lowercase hero to hit these techs. But right now, like, I don't know, lowercase hero has been missing a lot of them.
Definitely the line of how much you respect your opponent is a tricky one. Because you know, you're playing in a high stakes match, you think, oh, like that wouldn't work, but like you got to keep them honest the whole way through. You got to kind of sometimes throw out stuff that's like, you know, just don't give them too much respect is what I'm saying.
Yep.
Up there, yep. No SDI there. When you do throw up air, do you claw?
No, I did not.
Oh, that's tough. I definitely find it's one of those things that like we see from Foxes so often, but it's actually pretty difficult. And if you don't play Fox, like it looks easier than it actually is.
Yeah.
On Puff specifically, other characters not so bad. Okay. This is kind of the percents that Puff struggles with a bit. Like he needs to find a kill. 127, backer from the middle of the stage doesn't do that. Dash attack sets up this high edge guard where Puff has a lot of options, or Fox rather.
Yeah, second time this game as well. Dawson trying to like cover the ledge, right? And it's not quite working out. Low K0 recovering high.
Yeah, I like building up percent here. A lot of options I can kill now.
Yeah, the up Bs, it's the up Bs every time though. Like, we don't really see any side Bs whatsoever. Yeah, I think for Dawson, probably like make it look like you're gonna stay on the stage and then just like go out to cover the up B, right?
And this is where it feels really rough as the Puff player. You're thinking, I can't even get this kill, and then it feels like all of Fox's moves link into each other. He's building up damage so quickly.
Yeah. Like right now, the process though of getting Puff out of like so you can get the stock trade should already start, right? It's very close already. Like a little bit more percentage. Yep. Yep, that's going to be a start. Yeah, we're there now. So yeah, that's massive. So yeah, even if it's the rest of the stock, you're going to have a stock lead, right?
Yep.
Ooh, calling that out with the up smash.
The stock lead is what is happening right now. Up 3-1 on Stadium. This is, in my opinion, the stage that I think is the best for Fox, especially with the transformations.
I prefer FD, but I can understand.
Thing, yeah, like it depends on the player.
Yeah, I just feel like on the Stadium you get the reaction tech chases, right? On FD, ooh.
I mean, it would help if Puffs actually did that. It's just the thing. Like, I feel like I don't see almost any.
Okay, I'm thinking, assuming they are punishing.
Assuming, yeah, they're doing stuff the correct way. Oh my God, F tilt.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, it was still enough. It was still enough. I feel like the fair was like a little bit too early as well. I feel like he's just so.
Oh, what a call out! Holy crap!
Yeah, lowercase hero, master of the up airs.
My God, that was actually just such a call out.
Yeah, congrats to lowercase hero advancing in this bracket. Right now we have no sets. No sets going on. I'm not sure if we have more sets. Almost 9 p.m. local time.
Hard to say what is left, if anything. I know HBox was warming up at one point, so
yeah,
maybe this was just a place to warm up.
Yeah, maybe he's playing on a different stream or already played.
In the meantime, I'm sure this has probably already come up today, but what have you been up to? I'm sure a lot of the community is kind of curious. You know, obviously you've been doing the speed running. kind of tell us a little bit about kind of what's going on in the world of Armada right now.
I mean, okay, so for this trip in particular, I guess some people are curious about that. I mean, today, honestly, mainly it's been, you know, seeing friends, seeing some old friends, make some new ones, being here with you guys on the commentary, of course.
Of course.
So, I mean, it's wonderful to be back. Always good to see the Smash community. The rest of the trip, we had a baseball game yesterday.
Yes,
never seen baseball before, so, you know, I guess I'm slightly more Americanized after this trip. So, no, I mean, it's good. And, I mean, happy to be back. I don't really go to these events too often these days, but it's always nice to come out at least once in a while.
Yes. Sounds like we got one more set coming up. Good to hear. Yeah, I assume you probably get a pretty warm welcome on the way back, which is good. Much deserved. And then in the kind of speedrunning space, you know, you're still kind of at it with 70 Star. We were talking about this a little bit on the drive back from dinner yesterday. Still kind of mostly focused on that category, not so much like you did a little bit of 16-star runs, but that's kind of the main thing. And kind of top 10 is sort of the space that you're at right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, where we could get with current skill, I would say.
Okay.
But, I mean, it'll happen. It'll happen. Soon enough. Soon enough.
I'm sure you hear this all the time, but do you ever have any interest in kind of moving to 120 at all, or is it kind of...
Yeah, no, I absolutely want to do it eventually. It's just a heavy project, but eventually... Hopefully sooner rather than later. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. It's a big time commitment. And Melee players, they probably know all about big time commitment.
Oh my god, yeah.
You know, from one hard game to another. I'm kind of curious how, who we're going to have up next. We were just told we were going to have one more set, but not...
Not who, you know?
not who, right?
How do you feel... Oh my gosh, a Puff Ditto of all things. How do you feel about the difference from shifting kind of from a multiplayer to a single player game, kind of, and like how that kind of changes how you approach improving?
I mean, I would say overall, single player games is more black and white, right? Yeah. It's more, this is the correct answer. Something like Melee is a lot more gray. It's like, this is good overall, but it doesn't mean it's always bad. It could be bad, right?
Yeah.
And something that's like okay, it can still be really good or really bad. So it's very, you know, player to player dependent. So yeah, I mean, I feel like that was always a cool aspect of Melee, of course, like, you know, like the personal level to it all. Speedrunning, I guess it's more, yeah, the raw execution. And yeah, I mean, I guess also with like nerves and stuff, it's more weird how it just kind of like starts growing at some point, right? In Melee, you know, like the game starts, you gotta be ready right now.
Yeah. Weapons and CPU 0. All right. Samus Puff. We haven't had any of those today.
Yeah, it's been pretty common this block.
Yeah,
the Samus Puffs.
Yeah, I mean, there's some interesting stuff. I think that matchup is one where you can actually see a lot of play style come out, so it can definitely be fun. Do you feel like your experience kind of on the big stage, having to stay composed, really carries over having to stay composed and like trying to maintain a run and not kind of mess up at the kind of like very end, or not really?
Not too much, I would say.
Really? That's interesting.
I mean, it helps to some degree. I just feel like it's a very different
environment.
I mean, I feel like in Melee, like so much when it comes to the nerves is almost like knowing or feeling your opponent's mental state.
That's so true.
When are they about to crack? When do they get like too impatient? When do they get like too desperate, afraid? All these type of emotions, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, I feel like especially if you're, you know, playing in the more traditional type of setup when both use the same TV, stuff like body language, all these type of things when it comes to like nerves in Melee, some of them don't apply to a single player game, right? So yeah, it's a different dynamic for sure. Dynamic for sure. But yeah, I mean, they're both cool, absolutely. Can appreciate them both for what they are. But I think like necessarily the skill don't transfer as much as people maybe would have guessed.
I think that makes sense now that you're explaining it. Do you feel, how do the communities differ? Not in a way where you're saying like one is better than the other. Obviously they're both different, they're going to be their own thing. But like, do you feel kind of the way people engage is different in the speedrunning scene? Is there more, like one thing I noticed back when I used to do speedruns, decade ago basically, it felt a bit more collaborative than Melee.
Yeah,
because I feel like
I would
everyone's
say so.
trying to kind of like push, like weirdly people who don't know about speedrunning don't think this, but it's like everyone's just trying to get the category lower. Even though they are trying to do the best for their own runs, there is this feeling of like, hey guys, look, I found this thing. We're gonna get things down.
It's more of a community effort, absolutely.
Yeah.
And everyone seems to be like happy regardless of like what happens, right? People just want to see times go lower.
Yeah. Whereas I think Melee has the ability to be kind of like, goddamn blank players. I hate them. They're so campy.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like people have favorite players.
Yes.
I mean, it's a little bit more like traditional sports in that sense, I suppose. But yeah, it seems like we are about to get ready.
Actually, this should be good. CPU 0 versus Weapons. A matchup, again, where you're not usually seeing the rest. I feel like CPU 0 is going to be like, hey, Radar, you've probably never seen this one, but I'm going to show you something special right now. Like, I know there's like, I've seen kind of crazy stuff like where Samus will do a super wave dash and then the Puff will just rest it. And you're like,
yeah.
I wish that move was good, but it's just, or like movement it's just not in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I think in some scenarios, but yeah, it's very situational, right?
For sure.
But you said CPU 0 was, you know, really strong with the rest punish game, right?
Yeah.
I suppose that mainly was referred to like, you know, Foxes and stuff like that. But would you say that applies to Samus as well? Like very ready for the out of shield rest punishes and stuff?
I think, yes. I think in general, CPU 0 known for a couple things. One of them being like, kind of reaction tech chase based rests, so there are going to be some situations where you're going to end up on the platform and you could kind of cover that, but also just from talking with him, it seems like he's kind of like really seeing the game and like where can I rest, like even right there, that drill with a little tumble roll, you can rest that.
Yep. If
there was someone who was going to do it, it probably would be CPU 0, but still a less rest heavy matchup overall, of course.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's not as much as you have like true punishes in the rest, it's more like if a laggy move happens, for the most part.
Kind of looking like Ganon with the Waveland back air there. Great forward air, though.
Oh.
That's where up air is really valuable, yeah.
Yeah, okay. It did get the back air there, but like, again, like the horizontal range, I would like to see a little bit more like Samus has to work harder to like make past Puff, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, yeah, that's the rest. Yeah, the power shield as well.
Right? And that, any floaty who's ever been rested by Puff, that is the worst feeling, because it feels like you're just kind of trading back and forth, small neutral wins, and then they kill you at 60, and you're like, oh. But Evans doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, the follow-up, down throw into charge shot.
Nice grab.
It's so risky, though, like, you know, if you whiff the grab, but sometimes you got to go for it, right? Make the Puff player respect it. And also, like, if it's very low percentage, you're not going to die, right?
And, like, you can actually get a fair amount of value off of grab, I think, in this match.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, like the down throw charge shot.
Exactly, yeah. So, actually pretty strong. I feel like less so with the Sheik Samus that we saw earlier. Okay. Plan. It's safe. Nice sing grab. That was
that F smash barely still hitting.
Yeah. That move has no business being as big and strong as it is, but...
Yeah, such a tiny little feat.
Yeah. Ooh, what a call out, like right in your face.
Yep.
This is a good game so far. All right. Okay.
Yeah, and also surprisingly quick as well. We're not even 3 minutes in.
Yeah, like this is like spacey pace. Okay. Already quite a bit of damage on Puff. And that damage is building, charging to the down smash.
Yeah, gets the weak hit though. Almost a full charge shot now as well.
Like
misses the grapple. Damn, that's rough.
It is rough.
Because that wasn't even like that high percentage for Samus, right? Should have a solid like 60% more to play with.
Okay. Like the Yoshis. I think kind of like nerfs Puff's ability to edgeguard you because the edgeguards just don't have as much.
Yeah, I mean the grapple, like you can be like relatively speaking like that far out and still reach, right?
Yes.
Compared to other stages. So I agree. I feel like on bigger maps you can just like go out further, right?
Back airs in general, Weapon's been really tricky with it. Kind of matching Puff's back air and saying, I got a back air of my own. Okay, nice kill, yep. 40%'s not a lot. I wonder if you go for up throw or something instead there, like kind of just going to ledge didn't really seem to matter that much.
Yeah, no, I absolutely can see it. Like Sam is not really, ooh, dang, that bonus kill. Yeah, like Sam is not really the best character at coming down, right?
Yeah.
Like downer is not that fast, Nair is not really covering much below you.
The pacing of this is so different from the other 2 sets that we watched.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Yoshi's is helping out there, but like the ledge shield as well too. Not much Puff can kind of do to interact from that spot.
Yeah, a lot of these charge shots as well is kind of like jump reads, not quite paying off yet, but like maybe condition now, like, you know.
Putting the fear in at the very least.
Yeah, and like now, like maybe CPU Zero is like, oh, I'm not gonna jump in these scenarios, which opens up to like maybe, you know, other follow-ups instead,
roll
right?
Read or something.
Yeah, roll read, or oh, staying in shield so you can get a grab, which could lead to a kill with a charge shot instead.
I love the early release of the charge shot as well. No shame in building percent at this point.
Ooh, another call out.
Evans just kind of putting on a show. Saying, you know, I know we're the last match of the day, but don't count us out. We've got something special. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this charge shot ratio, successful ratio on landing those, so high right now. Yeah, I mean, I know the first game was like, you know, it was very tight, and I mean, CPU Zero won, but like, I feel like maybe, you know, time to slow it down a little bit.
Oh my gosh, 3 stock?
3 stock, yeah. Yeah, statement.
No kidding with the slow down. That match was, for a Puff Samus, that was quick.
223.
Well, CPU Zero's chance to kind of slow it down a bit. Going for the Nair grab, that's kind of a staple against Fox. Clearly working very well versus Samus. Okay. Barely.
Yeah, almost.
Using a lot more down smash as well. And I feel like we're going to see a grab in just a really key moment. Haven't seen it quite yet, but I just know Evans is keeping it in the back of his mind.
Yeah, I mean, we did get to see that like down throw charge shot in the first game, but I think that's the only grab we've seen, right? Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. One of those scenarios you probably expect missile, right? And I was like, you know, turnaround, charge shot. Ooh, getting sent back into the stage.
Doing the tether so it doesn't get hit out of the epi and lose the charge shot, which is a nice little bonus.
Yeah, gotta go out there and chase.
Yeah, just a Nair too. Honestly, better than just taking a back air. Like,
yeah, I mean, some credit, right?
I'm just really impressed with Weapon's ability to build kind of percent and back off. That was interesting.
It exploded literally like right before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that time we didn't see, you know, the jump read, but instead like actually trying to be in the ground instead. Didn't quite work, but it was like somewhat close.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a rest. Yeah, F smash.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Nice, but getting a strong hit there. Okay. How do you get out of the corner here, though?
Yeah, here's the up throw as well instead of the forward throw you talked about earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I approve.
Okay.
Oh! Oh, that was actually so close.
I feel like the Kirby Kaze words are just echoing my head. Get charge shot and then hit charge shot.
Dude!
That is what I'm talking about.
That's so good against floaties if they DI in.
Yeah.
Fair rest, back arrest. Yeah, we have those on the table.
And that is what I'm talking about, you know. Don't really see that as much from HBox every once in a while, but something CPU Zero kind of making a name for. Just a little bit too far in with the wave dash. Gets clipped.
Oh yeah, that's too far. Too far. Not really too much of a thing against Samus.
Yeah, like every spacey main winced there, but it's like, no, it's okay, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, that was a tricky one. Like landing on the platform or going all the way down. Yeah, CPU Zero made an incorrect guess on that one. Yeah, keeping the horizontal range.
Ooh. I like the patience there though. Feels like CPU Zero slowing this down. Managed to take game 2. Really good stuff from CPU Zero. Like, Weapons felt totally in control at the beginning.
Yeah, I keep being surprised how quick these games are.
It's so quick. We went to timeout in the other sets.
Yeah, timeouts and closer timeouts. I mean, also the thing with Melee, right? Like all characters, literally all characters can be played very different, right? You have some people playing a character one way and another player playing it completely different.
Yeah, you know, Brandon would say styles make fights, and it's so true right here. Just a very, very different match despite the same matchup that we've been seeing more often than we usually would.
Ah, I respect it.
Grab, maybe? No.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that wasn't going to kill, but I was like, I thought maybe a downer.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably not enough time.
Okay, decent lead from CPU Zero. What does he do with it though?
Yeah, quite a lot of these early short shots as well. Yeah, finding the backer, tying the game up. Yeah, it's 2 times in a row, like, you know, the drill, and then he's like, be ready for the up B.
Definitely one of Samus's options you always want to look out for.
Yeah, like
they
the
love
up
it a
B,
bit
right?
too much, you know?
Yeah. Can just be scary because, like, if the puff gets a read, like, that rest is gonna kill, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I suppose maybe for God it was not that charged.
I just love that it has like the same animations, as she like recoils back with this little skittle that she shoots off.
So much power from that small charge shot.
Same regrab once again. Goes for the edge cancel there rather than the up smash. Not going to kill quite yet, but looking for it. Okay.
Yeah.
Got mine now. Rip a little bit.
Oh.
That should do it, yeah.
Yeah. Not being able to get the tech there.
Oh. Good invincibility control there. Light shield as well. That's a lot of damage. 38 already. Especially with the charge shot in hand.
Oh, yeah.
Just as I say that, Weapons with a solid lead.
Yeah, not having enough time to jump away there. I wonder if
keep him in the corner. It's like really debatable whether it should be up throw.
Oh!
Bomb damage.
Yeah, any percentage for Weapons here, absolutely crucial. Trying to get the tech chase.
So much momentum on Weapons' side, but CPU Zero in an offstage situation. Great edge guard.
Squeezes in that backer.
Sniping him off stage.
Yeah, Weapons in a really good position here, but gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Rest absolutely.
The
could be devastating.
Like right in his face, man. Like. I feel like oh my gosh. Okay.
They had the read on that tech chase as well. This is so scary.
Good patience and shield. I love the run through. Up B.
Oh my god.
Oh my
the shield is so small.
The shield is so small.
Yeah, keep up the pressure. Keep up the pressure.
You got to be aggressive right now, CPU Zero. There's
and the missile kills. Yeah. Yes, you're saying, you know, keep up the pressure. Like no shield at all. Yeah, the missile. Yeah, that was tight. That was tight.
This is a good set. A good set.
Yeah.
One of the Puff Samus kind of sets of time. You know, like definitely much more fast paced.
Yeah. They're here to fight. They're here to dance.
Both of us just kind of like seeing how they're getting their openings. Another kind of positional advantage here for CPU Zero. I like the drill. They're trying to kind of get around Samus's defenses. Really good call out as well. Total control from CPU Zero. Trying to punish maybe like a spot dodge or something there. Waiting after the drill.
Yeah, I feel like early on there from CPU Zero as well, like we saw a little bit more of like, you know, like making it look like you were gonna go in, but like drift back a little bit more, weave back in and out. Yeah, I wonder if that's something we're gonna see more in this game in general, as it's a game 5. And oh, yeah, it's like both these players tournament life at stake here. Yeah, gonna go out, try to chase. Oh, going surprisingly low. Weaven's missing the grapple again.
Yeah, and this is kind of where CPU Zero can get quite a lot of extra credit on transformation stage of all places too. Oh. But just as I say that, it shut me down. We're back to even. Do you wait this out or do you fight? Apparently, they've been doing it all set and they're gonna keep doing it.
As long as they're like out here as well, like I mean, it makes sense. Keeping up the fight. Oh, yeah, that was a little bit of a lucky break for Weavens there with their mountain. Yeah, had no jumps. Oh, no charge up, but misses. That's a crucial miss.
Yeah, big committal on the grab there.
And gets the rest kill at the top.
Oh, huge.
That's a massive swing.
Especially after missing your charge shot, too. It's like one less than another one. Not what you want to see if you're a Weavens fan.
Yeah, I mean, basically instead of like a 3-2 stock lead, now it's the opposite.
Absolutely. Okay. Just playing a little tricky, like the F tilt. This is what's been kind of getting Weavens a lot of mileage, is just how unpredictable neutral has been.
Yeah, finding that backer. Yeah, we're back to pretty even.
I just really like Weavens neutral. Oh, that looked like a little scary. Okay, nice zoning. Up tilt.
Oh!
Crowd saying one more, that they want to see another charge shot.
Yeah. I just hope it doesn't, like, you know, pressure too much to do too early, right? Sometimes the crowd can be, you know, impacting the players' feelings. Ooh. We get a little bit of a waste on the charge shot there.
Yeah, especially at a time where right now it connecting could be so big. Nice. Like the up B. Backing off as well. Yeah, you can see Weavens has got the charge shot in mind. Ooh, good awareness.
Yeah, I was going to say up tilt reaches through, right?
Yeah.
Even at that range. Oh, he gets the snipe!
The crowd is alive. This is last stock, game 5.
Yeah, Weavens snipes. They are, for the most part, on point, and they fan him into the tech.
Okay, CPU Zero looking for a
charge up
kill, but shouldn't take too much damage. I like the patience against the up B.
Ah, yeah, send it. I 100%.
I love that,
yeah. Take that damage, take the extra credit.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Okay. 74.
Ooh, finding another back air.
Very strong back air.
Yeah, these waveland back airs paying off so well for Weavens right now. Trying to secure a spot. Oh, I just to move on in the tournament.
The CC. Okay.
Yeah, another CC. CPU Zero trying to squeeze their way in. The shield is very low now as well. We can see. Oh, okay, taking to the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shield is gonna like refresh up a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be fully back now.
In the corner. Jump. Charge shot? No. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, yeah. Goes for the hard call out on that one.
Oh, it just barely doesn't get the drift.
Oh. Charge shot?
This is where I wish we had player
doesn't go for it.
Okay.
Oh! Crouches under. Oh, smart.
Oh, toggle on the light shield. So good from CPU Zero, though. Light shielding from both these players.
Oh, the mistake with up smash.
Oh, the crowd is alive.
Oh! Going on that side. Yeah, you don't want to be on that side.
Oh, my God. Big moment. Huge moment. And
he kills at the top.
Love it. Crowd goes wild. Oh, my gosh.
The crowd is popping off right here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Weavens in a really, really close game 5.
Samus Puff, man.
Yeah, probably the most overall aggressive Puff Samus that I've seen. Yeah.
I feel like we saw the trickiness that we see from most Samuses, but in an aggressive way.
Yeah.
You know? It was very, very fun to see.
Yeah, I mean, it was impressive set from both players as well. Webbins is very good at, you know, finding the openings with the charge shots, for example. CPU Zero always being a threat with all the rests. Getting, you know, quite a few as well.
And playing the back air game and all the kind of fundamentals of Puff well as well. So,
yeah.
Yeah. Sad that, you know, that is losers. So, you know, one of those guys, I believe, is moving on to top 32 for tomorrow. Yep.
Yeah.
That is that. So, CPU Zero, I guess, out at 33rd, which, you know, still a solid performance. And now we have the whole top 32. No, actually, we're still waiting on one, I think. No, that is the match that just played. So I guess winner of that, which was Webbins, plays BZ, the Marth player. So, yeah, we got some exciting matches for top 32 tomorrow. Things like Zane and Axe, Mango Aklo, Hungrybox Joshman, Cody Salt. So that's going to do it for today. But we have Melee tomorrow, doubles and singles. And Armada, it's been a pleasure. We should sign off now. Thank you so much for you being here.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to commentate. And we're going to be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. local time, Eastern time. So make sure to tune in and catch all of the top Melee 32 tomorrow, and as well as all of teams as well, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So top 32 singles and all of teams tomorrow.
Should be good. The rooster will wake us up early morning in our Airbnb.
I'm prepared with the earplugs.
Literally, there's a rooster waking us up in the morning. That's all I'll say on that. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow.